child.
Yeah. Oh boy. Listen, I have never begged anyone for anything. I don't care what's happening to me. But tonight you let this girl stay. For that I will pay any price. Go on. Hit me all you like. Sorry, kid. It's what I owe you. After this, we are square. Hmm. So he has a code.
Yeah.
Come on. I can take it. Hit me.
Seeing let's go of Janardan's collar, a curious grin spreading across his face. He picks up a metal rod from the ground. Ah shit. Let's see how much you're willing to pay. Oh. A gunshot rips through the night.
What? My gun?
Ha! Easy now. Let's all stay calm. Kanjira stands there, the heavy gun weighing her small waist down as she shakes.
Hey!
Back off! Listen! I don't know who you people are, but Janardan, he's my driver, and I won't let you bully him.
The air becomes tense and still. The crowd steps back, giving the girl a wide berth. Then all at once, they stand still, not daring to make a move.
Enough.
That's enough. Put the gun down, girl. Janardan, I accept your terms.
His eyes blaze with fanaticism.
That, my dear cousin, is why we must persevere through this calamity. Not partake in it. We must bear a loftier charge.
Then you too deserted, cousin.
Do not bind thyself to the rules of mortal men, cousin, for there is no true law but is. In a purified world, under the light of the Lord's mercy, Agnes will return to us. Dost thou understand, cousin?
She doesn't. Not entirely. But in her crumbling world, those final words give her a sliver of hope.
Agnes reviendra si la guerre prend fin.
Come the end of the war, Agnes will return. So long as the war comes to an end. Oh, damn.
In a deserted church, Marianne brushes dust from a gargoyle statue. This church, not far from the village, is now her and Ladislas's refuge.
It is no longer safe, Agnes. We had no choice but to take her. We had no choice but to take you with us. But here, at least, you may feel God's light shine upon you. I hope you can forgive us.
I shall pray every day.
I will pray for peace, for this war to end, so that you may return. May the Lord hear a sinner's prayer. I understand of our lineage is shallow, I admit.
Isn't that so?
The Ladislas is learning such things. Conviction must hold some truth. I have yet to see, right?
Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera.
Oh, dear stranger, journeying to a pub, and a many days pass fast till I see you again. So, this is it?
Gamba
Was that
time
all?
is now.
Gamba? Oh my god, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
your
your
Gamba.
basic
What are we going
average
after?
girl. It is here to save the world. You can't stop me cause I'm impossible. There is nothing I can't do. When a danger calls, just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble. If you just call my name.
Impossible.
Meet me if you wanna reach me. When you wanna page me, it's okay. Just can't wait till I hear my cell phone ringing. Okay, that's enough of that.
Loggerhead! Please be
Please be
Loggerhead.
Loggerhead.
I don't know. Did
Balloon
you max-
Party!
did you max
Okay,
out,
that's
or-
also good. That's also good. Because that means I get more out of the lost. Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Okay, thankfully this one isn't timed. I don't think. No, here we go. Child's play? I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Man, the vibes are so off with the trees all gone.
You should not push him. See what happens.
What the? This is all done. Push me, Chris. Pushing buddies. Chris? It is getting awkward, kids. Just push him. Okay, let's go to commercial break. Why didn't you push him? No! No! Oh. What a great puzzle, folks! Oh, that's so sad. Yay! We earned this. Hooray! Not the sad plushie. In this times of hardship, it is with great regret that we all struggle. And yet, it is through struggle that we grow, through pain. The villains of our world are those people who have gone through pain unimaginable. Or perhaps they've gone through less pain than our heroes, but have coped a little bit less. Growth, after all, can only happen when pain is involved. Through vice, virtue. This world is full of imperfections, and in these trying times, with everything so topsy-turvy, isn't it the perfect time for growth? To learn a lesson from all the pain that we are forced to endure. And that's why I'm going to crash a meteor into the Earth. Hello. Was it first-time battle? Yes. Oh boy. You and Vira Vira couldn't explain how battles work to Noel. I get it. It's kind of like iron lasers.
And if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy? Yeah. And the way I have to do that is dressing up in a weird costume? Yeah.
You and Noel show the animation up in here. Every word that comes out of her mouth flows as effortlessly as grabbing a drive-through meal on a Sunday evening. Oh man, have you ever had to do that? Just like you're super hungry, but also you don't have the energy to cook, so you just like go out in the middle of the night to like buy something,
Yeah.
or I'm not sure if anyone's experienced this before, but like I've experienced the delirium of like being so hungry I go out at night, and my brain was like, oh yeah, I'll go grab something from McDonald's, and I walked like seriously, I walked up to the drive-through window, not remembering that I didn't have a car or a bicycle or anything.
Hmm.
So like the cashier was so confused when I walked up and they're like, sir, this is not the order window. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. And I had to go around it. Just like pretend I didn't happen. I just wasted 10 seconds of your life.
Yo! Pour some of the clothes on the cabinet. You're a bestie, aren't ya? Lend a hand, won't ya?
He pulls at the girl's hair, pushing her roughly towards the cabinet.
Okay, let me do this one.
Sure.
I don't want to do this. And I'm sorry. Oh,
Anna stares at the gaps. Anna stares at the gaps in the cabinet.
what are you doing here? Oh, wait. Is this like one of those creepy movies where I have to relive all my fears and sadness? Basically all the messed up stuff that happened to me all over again? Then I must be the main character. I'm gonna level up and beat the crap out of those creepy cripsters.
Oh no.
But hang on. I'm not scared one bit. So, doesn't that mean I want to level up at all? This is... Oh my god.
I've been waiting for you down here so long. You do remember me, don't you? Those old dolls you threw down here. Their bodies have really come in handy.
Numerous twisted hands extend beneath the bed, grabbing and clawing at her ankles.
I've also gathered many new puzzles proposed by mathematicians from the outside. Some are extremely challenging, and I already have ideas for a few solutions.
Uh-huh.
But to be fair, I'll give you some time to work on them too. That way we can exchange our thoughts in the next letter. And there's also this newspaper. Mesmer found a report on me and suggested I send it to you so you can see how well I'm doing for myself. For yourself. And there's also this newspaper. Mesmer found a report on me and suggested I send it to you so you can see how well I'm doing for yourself.
if we can solve any problem, why do we lose so many tears? Oh, so you go again when the leading man appears. Always the same thing. Can't you see we've got everything going on and on and on? Every time you go away, take a piece of me when you don't. Every time you go away, take a piece of me when you go on and go free. Maybe you're too close to see. I can feel your body move. Doesn't mean that much to me. I can go on saying the same things. 'Cause you can't see we've got everything going, even though you know that every time you go away, take a piece of me when you just don't care, girl. Every time you go away, take a piece of me when you. As you can see, we've got everything, baby, even though you know. And every time you go away, take a time you go away. Every time you go, girl. Every time you go away. Why you have to go away right now? Every time you go away. Ooh, ooh. Every time you go away. I don't understand why you gotta go, girl. Go on and go free. Even though you mean so much to me, I don't understand, baby. Oh, you have to go away right now. You don't know, but you never understand, girl.
If you can get it.
I have to go away right now. Away every time you go, girl. Every time you go away, understand. Every time you go away. 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 I forgot to play the ad before I started singing, so you guys just did an ad jail. I guess I'll wait for you guys to come back. I'll just be here anyway. I have some things to talk about, and some things I want to do, but also other things that I have not yet set up properly. Rocking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday. Do 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 do. What a bright time! It's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time, it's a swell time to rock a one-horse open sleigh. Okay. Let's keep it going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, there we go. A sincerely wonderful good morning to everyone and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you can do one or both of those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we're going to be doing a couple of things. To start off, we're going to be doing some productivity things, working on spreadsheets, thumbnails, and editing videos, including the podcast episode, or at least the ending of it, for you guys to work alongside me and feel free to do your own productive things, whether that be, actual work or grinding in the video game, your second job, essentially. Live service video game or gacha game or whatever it is. That still counts as productivity in my eyes. Especially if you're playing Animal Crossing. Holy cow, is that productive. Also, the... what do you call this? Between some of this editing stuff, I'm going to take some breaks. And we're going to go ahead and play some Minecraft. And then later today, after our collaboration with MJ and the others ends, I'll switch over to Reverse 1999 to continue playing Freestorm Protocol. Alright, let me go ahead and switch over to our editing program. So, full disclosure, I haven't been able to do a lot of editing this week. If you guys noticed, I didn't really upload any long-form videos to YouTube over the weekend. And the reason for that is because I was working on a really intensive edit that I didn't realize was going to be so intensive. It's just a whole thing of scrubbing through footage and everything that I wasn't really expecting. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Here we go. Open shot. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some of the videos that are meant for tonight. Here now. First off, our TikTok short for today, or YouTube short, depending on how you look at it. Alright, I gotta find the clip that I like. I have committed to, 1 or 2 TikTok shorts a day or a week. And so that entails a lot of just scrubbing through to find my favorite clips. Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and grab the Sans clip. Well, MJ says I'm already editing like a champ, but technically speaking, I started my stream really late today. So I don't know how much of a champ that actually is in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, so I have to find the actual start of that clip. Oh, you guys couldn't hear that, could you? Hang on, let me just change the audio track so you guys can hear it. Okay. Okay, 23:15, give or take. Yes, this is how I make all of my TikTok shorts. Just like grab the whole footage, cut it down, and then use the highlights. It's part of why I haven't uploaded anything much of anything over the weekend. It's specifically because that last video I uploaded this morning. But I'll talk more about that later on. Alina, thank you so much for stopping in so early. I appreciate you so much. Hope your day is going well. I hope you're resting, because you are sick. Huh? So the player would have to check it.
Yeah.
Oh man, thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
And change your stupid sign.
Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. Nope. Okay. Hey, Papyrus. It's been 5 years. Can we see you now?
Okay, there we go.
Knock.
I don't see you changing your sign.
That's the first cut.
Come back in a bit. Nope. Unknown voice.
So we're gonna skip ahead here.
This is where he went.
Until the point where we come back. I might have to use the footage from the other video too, depending on when I actually came back to check.
Speaking of, that's the next thing we're gonna check. Do you hear that?
I don't hear it.
Milk and
The
going back.
diner.
Eve. I think they're on their phone.
It was a while apparently before I checked on it again.
And not the other way around. No.
Normal friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet
He's technical.
chat, glorious chat, beautiful chat, wondrous chat, spectacular chat. I don't know what happened here. I don't have a model and I don't have a brain. I think I... Sushi demigod, welcome. Yuppers, puppers, welcome. And Elijah Eclipsa, wonderful, wonderful. Eclipsa and Cedius Sun, welcome in. And Mom J in the background, I'm so discombobulated. Welcome, friends. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, 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 friends. I was doing a new little procedure with decaf. Wait a minute. Decaf, I'm gonna free the Discord right now just because this is funny. Decaf, hi.
Hello. Did you miss a few buttons or something?
So I was like, I gotta tell Decaf when the song is starting. And
Mhm.
I was typing when the song was starting, and I'm like, I'll do my clicks, my buttons, and I clicked the wrong buttons and didn't click the button that actually switches the scenes.
Ah, yeah. See?
I'll get better at it. It's a work in progress.
Right,
It'll
right.
be
Work in
fine.
progress.
Wait, why can't I hear you? Wait a minute.
Oh,
Why
you
can't
can't
I
hear
hear
me?
you? The VC is freed. Hold on. Hold on. I think I know what it is.
Testing, testing.
I'm gonna fix it right now. I know what it is.
Testing the microphone. Yeah, should be audible.
Okay, can I hear you now?
Hello, hello.
Hello. Okay. For whatever reason, when I started up my computer and everything today, I was restart like right before I'm gonna put OBS on.
Mhm.
For whatever reason, it didn't think my mic was connected.
Yep.
And I noticed, so I reconnected the mic, but I noticed when I put like the music on to start the intro that I couldn't hear it at first. And I had to like go into properties and like turn the monitor off and turn it back on because my sound comes through the mic. Like I use like the mic is my input and output. And so I had to do the same thing with the VC when it was there. So that's why I couldn't hear you at first. Hello.
Hello,
Technical difficulties and me brain difficulties. We're doing good, right?
Yeah, we're doing good.
Doing great. Baby steps. Oh, how are you, chat? How are you, Decaf? How's everyone today?
I had some things that I had to work through. So originally I was going to be like, yeah, I'll just wake up early so I can actually go and figure out all the things with the new microphone and all the settings and stuff.
Oh.
And then, funny thing, I know you haven't played Reverse, right? You haven't been playing Reverse, so you haven't played Necrologist Anecdote, right?
I've been playing some things, but I have not played the Anecdote. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. The Anecdote turned out to be a lot shorter because there's no visuals.
I actually sort of know that because I clicked on it. I didn't play, like, I accidentally sort of had to play one. I should think. I should rephrase what I said before. I have peeked into the Anecdote by accident because you know how before you had to like click on it when it first goes into the patch because otherwise you won't be collecting the little cans and stuff with your. So I like clicked on it assuming that I would need to do that, but it like threw me right into the new thing.
Yep.
And I actually had to like do the first part, the first section in order to get out of it. So I sort of know what you're talking about, actually. That's my long-winded way of saying, I know what you mean.
Yeah. So it's very much like Aleph side story where it's all text and there is like some amount of branching paths, which I think is why they had to do all text. In my opinion, they maybe shouldn't have because it kind of lowers the quality of the story. There's no visuals. With Aleph, I understood why, because there was a lot of like, if you see the visuals of all the people Aleph is talking to, it kind of gives away the whole plot of the mystery.
I totally get it and I feel like it worked for him really well, even though I still actually was a little sad because I wanted a little more of a regular, like I wanted more about him than what we were able to get because of the way they did it. But
understood why, because they'd have to design like 3 new characters.
Right. No, I understand. I totally understood why, and I also thought like as a device, it like like as a it worked. It worked.
If you're talking in
for
your own
him,
head,
it
you know, you
really-
don't necessarily visualize
Right.
people into your own head. You kind of visualize their voices, or you know.
Yeah,
But here
no,
in
it
this
worked, it worked
case,
well.
in Necrologist's case, it wasn't really to her benefit. I feel like it took away a lot
Uh-huh.
from the story. But the point is,
That's unfortunate.
sorry, the point of this tangent is, I'm giving
Yes,
like, I'm sorry,
yes.
not tangent. It's backstory. It's like context.
It's we're just having regular conversation with ADHD people, and this is how we
Right.
operate. So
This is
yeah.
context. So it
Yeah,
turned out,
exactly.
while I was voice acting it, like, oh, this is gonna be really short because one, there's no visuals, and two, because it's like choose your own adventure, it's shorter than usual. Because you know, choose your own adventures have to be short by their very nature.
Right.
Because there's so much work
Right.
that goes into the writing of it, and then there's timing and all that.
Right.
So I found myself with like 3 extra hours.
Oh,
Like that's how short it is.
I see.
Normally,
So
normally like a chapter for me with voice acting is anywhere between 15 and 25 minutes. Here it was like
Yeah.
10 and 15 minutes, if that. And I was yapping, so that should tell you like how short the anecdote is. Because they don't have the visuals, and I was just like powering through it, reading fast, even with my voice acting. So I was like, okay,
So
I
I
have.
feel.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I feel bad for Necrologist, but for all the times for it to not have a full what am I trying to say? Not have a full like a long thing that when I'm struggling with the patch, I'm like, I guess that's a weird bonus for me
All right.
in a way.
They know that people are busy in the holidays, so they're throwing a bone. And then I was like,
Yes.
okay, so I guess I have extra time here. I'll go play some Pre-Storm Protocol. Surely, you know, Pre-Storm Protocol, I remember, was like an arcade mode type thing. Guess where all the cutscenes were?
Oh no.
There were like full animated cutscenes in Pre-Storm Protocol I wasn't expecting. That I was like also voice acting now.
Wow.
And
Right.
And so I was like,
Right.
well, I guess I'm in this, but I'm not going to be able to finish this because now I have the opposite problem where I've tacked on what should be like a long, uninterrupted part of the stream onto the end of what I thought would be like a shortened stream. So I cut it in half. I only did like the first part of the tutorial. And I still had like extra time on my hands, right? Because I wanted to be responsible and not overextend my time just because I felt like I could, you know?
Uh-huh.
So I was like, okay, I have time now. I guess instead of sleeping super early, because I just ended on time instead of like when I usually end when doing the voice acting stuff, is I would go and look into Shure MV7's microphone settings and the app, and try to figure out like what's going on, why were some things working and some things not, what do I need to fix if so. So a couple things I figured out.
So
Sorry, go ahead.
let me just quickly say, hello, Lavender Rose coming in. New chatter. Hello, Snow Shepherd. Hello, Shelly. And I think that's catching all the new people that came in since the intro. Okay.
All right.
Continue.
So yeah, I figured out some things with the MV7. The program sucks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I was having some problems with Chrome, like not playing into my monitoring, like because I plug my earphones into the mic, right, so I can hear my own voice and
Right,
also like hear the sounds of the computer and the game and everything. But for some reason,
That's what
Chrome
I do as well.
couldn't like be detected, and I could be detected if I closed and opened it, but then it would stop again. After the stream was over, I realized why. MV7's program keeps stealing it away, so it won't let me monitor it through my microphone.
Oh, so maybe
So-
don't use the program.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, if that's the case, I'll try to finagle that, try to figure out how to make it so it does detect through the program instead. I also figured out all of the program's like filtering settings, and I was like, wait, these are just all the filtering settings in OBS anyway.
So you could just use those, yeah.
I'll just use OBS. Okay. Discord is fine too because I have Nitro, and then there's also the manual settings I put into Discord also, with like crisp and noise cancellation and all that. So that's fine.
Right.
I don't have to worry about that. Last thing I figured out was the little orange light that they put on the microphone. That's a volume control, not just for like monitoring, but actually for the computer. if you feed the audio through the computer, that's actually the control for everything. So I kept wondering why I would adjust Discord, and then this part of why I got sensory overload yesterday, because I adjusted my volume mixer and Discord and the game to be like balanced properly, but then it kept like full blasting into my ears because I kept turning the orange light all the way up. Not realizing that wasn't just a microphone control.
Right.
That was actually the computer control for all of my
orange.
like all of my like output audio that was like feeding into my ears, which is why I was getting sensory overload.
That is what the orange light is, indeed.
Yeah, I was like, Spotify and MJ's like quiet singing is like really bothering me because it's all coming out like weird because I keep adjusting it to mix properly and balance properly.
Yeah.
But it's all coming out at full blast, or not at the same levels that I expect because that's what I get used to, you know?
Well, and now that I understand that you were turning up the orange light on the mic, now I get exactly why you were having such intense overload yesterday. That makes so much sense to me.
Yeah. Because literally I was blasting my ears.
Because I had the same mic, so I know.
I was blasting my ears with 11 volume, you know?
Right.
And then also trying to talk and sing. Yeah.
You know how you asked me whether I used the new app or the old one for the mic, and I thought that I had to switch to the new one. I noticed today while I was trying to figure out why, when I was trying to deal with what was going on when my mic was disconnected, and that's just never happened before. So it must have been just like a USB fluke, like just a little fluke when I restarted the computer for whatever reason it didn't pick that up. Because what fixed it was just unplugging and plugging it back in. But while I was trying to figure that out, I opened up the app that I was using and I realized, actually it is the old app, because it like gave me a warning that said, we're gonna stop supporting this on the desktop. Download the new app. And I was like, I think I am actually not using the new app. Yep. I thought that I was, probably because I saw that same warning in the past and then assumed that I followed through and downloaded the new app, but I should have considered that I do have ADHD, and if I saw that right before stream and told myself, I'll do that after stream, no, that was never gonna happen. I was not gonna remember to do that. So I suspect that that's what went on.
So just to add to that, I think you had the same problem with my Chrome browser that I had, was that the app likes to steal your sources from your microphone.
Yeah,
including the microphone.
I was having it. I was actually having the problem with OBS. So my problem was OBS was saying what was like, it like says it's doing monitor and output, but it's not. It's not doing monitor and output.
It can't because it doesn't have the source.
Right. It's so I had to turn the monitor off and then put it back to that setting. So I'm actually going to do that right now with all the things that are set like that, because if I don't, they're going to like the same thing's going to happen as soon as I try to use those, as soon as I try to hear those. So let me I'm going to go through every source I have here that says monitor and output and do this with it. So that
quick thing.
Those are the ones in this layout.
While you're working on that anyway, MJ, is music supposed to be playing in their background?
Music was playing in my background. Wait, what?
It's supposed to be playing right now, though?
Now it says stopped. So it shouldn't be playing right now.
All right.
Yeah, it was playing. The playlist ended, is why it says stopped. That was like, it was like my little intro playlist.
Just to add to that, the So I figured out like a whole bunch of things, including that the app was not only stealing away the source, I couldn't hear it, but also that's why Discord was freaking out with all the PNG tubers. It somehow changed the executable of browser sources tied to Discord and the call.
Wow.
So what I did is I disabled the app.
That's
And all of my things work now.
wow. Wait, why are hold on, my audio settings are
All that is to say, the point of why I brought this up was what turned into I have so much extra free time now, let me go ahead and take advantage, turned into it is like 2 hours past my bedtime, I should be asleep. So that's why my stream started late today. You were like, wow, Decaf's already editing. No, MJ, I'm late. I'm already editing because I'm late to my own stream.
Yeah, I was thinking that you were super productive and
No.
and like really getting like wow, Decaf's already like productivity-ing.
I wish.
Lavender Rose, thank you so much for the follow. Gato Salvatore, thank you so much for the follow. Both of you, welcome to the GSC Nation.
There's a shout
now
out
I
for
have
Snow
the
Shepherd.
Twitch alert sounds back on, so I know that they happened.
Yeah, Snow Shepherd got a shout out.
Please, please, click the heart at the top of your chat and follow the wonderful Decaf and video right now. There's a shout
but it
out
says
right
a Snow
now for
Shepherd right there.
Decaf. Is happening right now. I think there was one for Snow Shepherd and I missed it. I apologize, Snow Shepherd. I was yapping with Decaf. Sushi Demigod says, I'm doing fine, getting my hair trimmed today. Ah, nice. And working on Hollow Knight Silksong fanfiction about a Hornet. Oh, about Hornet. I just started writing chapter 27 at 26 chapters now. Amazing. Wonderful. Great job. I need to be as productive as you. Lavender Rose says, Honkai Star Rail / Final Fantasy 14 crossover idea that has been bugging me since the new Final Fantasy bunch of Roman numerals patch dropped this week. I think that's Final Fantasy 19. No, 14.
Yeah, 14.
14.
We haven't had a new Final Fantasy in, I want to say 8 years.
Wow.
Hang on, let me check. When did Final Fantasy 15 come out? Oh wait, was there 16? Was 16 actually a thing? Am I misremembering? Because okay, I'm looking this up. Final Fantasy 16 came out this year, apparently. Wow, I did not notice.
I see. 16's most recent says Elena agrees. Probably because of stream delay. Elena gives you the information that you already had looked up. I've obviously never played Final Fantasy. I've played so few games. However, I did once have a roommate, and I don't know which Final Fantasy this would have been, but one of my roommates in New York, kind of the last roommate I had in New York before I
oh wait, no, I just reversed
moved
because
out of the city. There were technically
What
other
the heck does
roommates
that sign mean?
subletting his room before
Seems
I
in the case of
moved out,
sense.
but it was still his room.
When
really,
did you have
technically. But
time
anyway,
to
that
make this?
roommate
Close.
was very, very into
Hello?
Final Fantasy,
Yeah.
and I do
It's been-
recall a specific weekend.
Okay.
He kept his console in his
Chris, we're done with this guy. We need to go
room,
before I find out if I can strangle a
probably to
skeleton
just like
or
not
not.
take up the TV in our shared living room all the time. So he played in there, but I remember a weekend where he played it the entire weekend and then called in sick for 2 days. To keep playing it.
Oh, speaking of calling in sick, I mean that roommate, time well spent on a sick day, you know.
Felt. I have been in that position that I felt that way about Dungeon Siege when back when Mr. GSC and I were playing Dungeon Siege. We were talking about yesterday, you guys. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I don't know when we were talking about Dungeon Siege, but when I was playing that, like, I I didn't have the guts to call in sick to play Dungeon Siege,
Mhm.
but in retrospect, I wish I had. Um, because I loved that game so much, way more than the job I had at the time. I'll tell you that.
You know, these days, office jobs actually offer what's called a mental health day. You could just say that your roommate took a mental health day, you know, because they were replenishing their mental health
Right.
with their favorite video game at the time.
We'll just retcon the days because right. I guess they were mental health days.
Yeah.
Those didn't. This was like in the late 90s.
Right, when mental health was such a
So
easily discussed topic that we were like very
right.
open about.
Right. Yeah. Definitely. Employers
it.
were giving
I'm back
mental
in a
health
bit.
days. Definitely, mental health was a normal thing to discuss, and we weren't like repressing all our mental health problems and wow, a lot of things. Wow, back in those days.
Very quickly, though, want to talk about being sick here. Elena, hope you're feeling better. Hope you're resting.
Oh, Elena.
I saw that you were sick in your announcements. Happy to have you here, but feel free to step away if you need to. Lie down or be with your family. Totally fine.
Oh, and Elijah says, wait, Elijah did a highlighted message and it didn't even show up on my redeems, which I call shenanigans. Twitch, what the heck?
Yes.
Twitch activity feed, it's like not showing my redeem.
Yeah.
MJ, I looked at the link for the books by MJ thing. I think the descriptions are a tiny bit hard to read because the font is too thin with a tad too light of a background, but the bolded text, like the titles, are completely fine and clear. Really? It's hard to read? It shouldn't have a light background at all. It has like a gradient, like purple background. Hold on.
Sorry, is this in the Twitch chat or is it in Discord?
Yeah, here's the link. Well, here's the link.
Oh, Eli said
my
this. Okay.
website. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the link that they're referring to is to my website, but it shouldn't have a light background.
Yeah, hyperlinks tend to kind of remove the font settings.
I appreciate the feedback, Elijah. I really love the color on my web design. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna change it.
Oh man.
But it's not hard to read on my screen at all either. So like I don't know. I'm a little confused. Oh, browser might have background disabled.
Okay.
Like I'll show you guys what this website is supposed to look like.
clockwise.
Hold on a second. Let me find. I'm definitely, I can't redesign my website right now. Like I could think about it later if it really is a problem. But like I have to write the book. I can't, like it would be a full website redesign if I had to change the yeah, there should be a gradient. Where's my,
there should be a bunch of gradient.
App on screen. This is what I need.
A gradient
app
bunch.
On screen. Window caption, and I want it to be this.
Oh gosh, that's an old reference now.
Like this is what it looks like on my in all of my browsers. So I don't.
Ah, I see. It's the white on pinkish purple, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't had anyone before Elijah say that they found it hard to read. I could think about changing it, but if I was going to change the gradient background, I'm probably going to change the whole design of the website. And I'm not going to do that right now when I have to finish this draft. However, if other people also find it, if enough people find it hard to read, I will consider that like.
Can we go into the store?
Later.
Sorry, good.
Elijah, is this what
design.
it looks like on your screen or no? Like, is this what it looks like on your screen and you found it hard to read?
We looked at the sign.
Open.
Oh, did you not hear any of that?
Yeah, we checked the sign.
This is what it
stays
looks like,
open.
and you find
Right,
this hard to
because
read.
oh man, thanks for checking that. All right,
I
I'm
haven't had anyone
I
else
don't
say
see-
that, but
on.
I don't find it
Bro.
hard to read. But
Same.
I also like I'm not
All right, got it. I'm back in a bit. Yes, yes, absolutely yes.
because the font is too thin. I also really like the font.
It even
I'm definitely not changing
blinks
the
into
font.
text.
That's
Which-
so
Unless I'm
funny.
changing the entire design of the website, which again I could do.
Although the face is a little
not
bit
even in
different.
But
time.
not this.
No, it's
not
not.
until
In
my
time.
draft is finished.
Yes, yes, absolutely yes.
The website is up because Elijah said.
It even
Elijah
blinks into text.
I was alarmed, Twangerine, when Elijah said they went to the link for the pre-order that was in my chat in the Happy Holidays thing and couldn't
That's
read
so
the
funny.
words, and so I was a little freaking out for a moment because
Although the face is a little
not
bit
even in
different.
time.
do need people to be able to see that so that they can
Yeah.
pre-order the book. I do have a pre-order command to give the links directly here, but I was trying to make it a little easier. Pokemon, what's your favorite stylistic device? I do not have an answer for that at all, but welcome in.
Stylistic device.
Like
Here,
in
let me
writing,
see
or...
if I can guess what MJ's favorite is, because MJ's famously like super into favoritism. I would say MJ's favorite stylistic device is probably MJ's phone, specifically the iPhone that's made by Apple. MJ really loves Apple products specifically. If it's in the Apple ecosystem bubble, MJ has it all. Alexa, a Mac, a phone, those like Apple smart TVs that are definitely still useful. I'm sure MJ has an Apple TV too, right, MJ?
We do have an Apple TV, yes.
Okay, yep. So I'd probably say MJ's phone, if that's the question you're asking. Oh, rhetoric device. You mean like writing rhetoric device? Okay, MJ can answer that one. Snow Shepherd replies, mine is alliteration. Alliteration's really good, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite. I'm sorry, Pokemon. That is, it would take me the entire stream to go through all Pokemon PTO. By the way, this is not a diss on your question. It's a perfectly reasonable question to ask. The reason why I'm not going to try to answer it
Seems
is
to indicate
because
some kind of
I
sense.
do have ADHD, and it would take me
When
the
did you
entire
have
stream to go
time
through
to
every
make
single
this? Because there's no way you
rhetorical
bought
device
this
that I could
somewhere.
think of, and then try to figure
You have
out
time
if
to
there was
make
something that was a favorite.
sense.
Like it would take my and it would I would spend hours on this and cannot. Pokemon pay
Deadlines.
time off. That I was thinking maybe that is what it is.
When did you have
Wait,
time to make
everyone
this?
should get paid time off. So
Especially the
including
Pokemon developers.
Pokemons.
The Pokemon developers are
Pokemon
so overworked.
Because there's no way you bought this.
Oh my gosh, it's already 40 minutes in. Sorry, MJ, I kind of went in the hole.
No. We were chatting.
Sorry.
Like that's cool. That's cool. But we are going. I do need to do this. If anybody else has trouble reading the pre-order links, do speak up. Like if you agree with Elijah and it's hard to read, it's hard for you to read, and you like you open it up and you if it like it's hard enough to read that you would have trouble pre-ordering the book. Do let me know. I will. If it's a problem for a lot of people, I'll try to fix it, but not now. Not until after January 1st, because I'm on a deadline. For those who are new to the stream today or haven't been here in a while, I'm on my book 2 deadline for my very first book contract, which I'm excited about. My first book is coming out. My debut novel is coming out on March 3rd. And it's called I Was a Teenage Death God. The cover is on screen right now. And but it was a 2-book deal, and book 2 is due January 1st. I have, let's see. I have 5 full chapters left to write, and I need to finish the one that I'm working on now. Plus, there's a lot of placeholders. Like if you look on, if you're looking
Bro.
on the, if you're looking on the screen
Open.
and you're
Check.
seeing my
Yeah.
Scrivener,
But did you check
the
it?
little color labels tell you
But
how
did you check
much
it?
work a chapter needs. As you can see, there's not very much green on there. Green is this chapter is fully written. Yellow is it's mostly written with like small like minor placeholders here and there. Orange is it's written, but there's a lot of placeholders and stuff to do in there. And then these red ones at the bottom are this has not been started yet. So, we're like, I'm locking in. I'm gonna make a review so bad on Goodreads, like, yes, people go read. You can. Other early readers have done so. And people with arcs have done so, obviously. But here's a weird thing. I promise I'm not gonna go on forever about this,
So,
but
can we go into the store?
this was not a grift that I knew was a thing.
So,
Tell me if this is a
can we go
common
into the
grift.
store?
First, I thought it was just AI
Sorry, good.
reviews, which I
Check the
totally
sign.
don't get, like why anyone bothers with that. But there was a review that popped up on
We looked
NetGalley
at the
yesterday,
sign.
and it was literally
Yeah.
the first 3 reviews that were already there,
Yeah, we
slightly
checked.
like combined
Check
together
sign.
and slightly like
Change your
mixed up a
stupid
little bit.
sign.
Probably by ChatGPT, I'm assuming
Mhm.
that they like
Alright,
fed
I'm on it.
the 3
One
reviews that were
change
there
sign
into
coming up.
ChatGPT and said write a review for this book, and it just literally took all the words,
Got
like
it.
exact
Come back in a bit.
sentences, like all the words from with very little embellishment, very little extra or change, just like kind of mixing around the order that things were said of the first 3 reviews and posted it as a review. They also put that on Goodreads, that same review. But this was the weird part to me. Like, I really don't get why people do AI reviews. Like, readers. I don't know. I don't really get what they get out of it.
You know, it
But,
saves them precious seconds that they could be spending on. I don't know actually. What would you need those seconds for?
right, like, why review? Why not rate a review for a book? Like, did they even read the book? Like, I don't even know. Probably
Right.
not.
They're the spark notes, but even that was AI generated now.
But but this was the weirdest part, and here's the actual grift that kind of concerns me, and I feel like I shouldn't get involved because I know I'm not really supposed to interact in reader spaces, but they have a Bookstagram account, like an honest to God Bookstagram account, and they put the review on there with like pictures of the cover of my book on their Kindle, so like which they would get because you can read your NetGalley galley that you requested on your Kindle, and then had pictures of like the cat and a cup of coffee, like we've at the Kindle, like in the Bookstagram kind of way, and posted the review on Instagram, like the same exact review that is this like plagiarized review. That's just the first 3 reviews like smushed together, exact words. And then I was like, what? So this is like a real Bookstagrammer? And then I saw that like I went to their like links, right? I went to like look at who they were, and they have like had like a link tree, and all the link tree links were like for like wish lists, like Amazon wish lists and Etsy wish lists, like book wish list, birthday wish list, Christmas wish list. And then they had sprinkled throughout the account are these like wish list Saturday, and they say, hey, drop your thing here if you want to be matched up and like get like gifts for your on your wish list. Also, if you don't mind, I would love it if you wanted to give a gift to me. Like it's a grift to get people to
Okay.
buy them things from Amazon and Etsy from their wish lists. I'm a little uncomfortable with like a fake review of my book with like pictures of my book cover being used as part of the script. And then you add Amazon gift cards there for real money. Is that how it works? I was like, is this a common grift? I'm like a little uncomfortable with my book being part of that. I'll show you guys the. I don't mind calling out the account here. I'm not gonna call it out on Instagram because I know I'm not supposed to be talking to these.
Yeah, speaking of not actually
book
interacting with
reviewers.
these, Twan says, wait, did MJ actually look at the third review then? Mm-hmm. MJ? Did you look at the third review?
I might have looked at it, but
MJ. We already had a whole conversation about this.
that's the
A 2-hour
that's the
conversation about this.
That's the scammy Bookstagram account.
I can strangle a skeleton.
I mean, that's pretty outrageous, but MJ, the important thing also.
That feeling one can't tell but if bot account or grind culture. Yeah. I felt like this is a good. Once I realized it was all the wish lists, I felt like, oh, it's a grift. At first, I was like, why did they just like run out of time to like get enough reviews up to keep their like percentage or whatever at NetGalley? Because I think NetGalley keeps track of how many. Because the way NetGalley works is people who review books like just on Goodreads and stuff, but also like on blogs or like other like outlets, like smaller outlets where they wouldn't get be sent a print arc necessarily. And then lots of people just prefer digital arcs. But so the Nemo, welcome, hello. They put they have to request books from the publishers there. So like the publishers see the request and they grant the request or not. And NetGalley does keep a log of how many
Chris, we're done with this guy. We need to go before I find out if
books
I
that they request they actually review, so that the publishers can have an idea
Chris,
of like whether or not this request is likely to result in a review, or whether they're just gonna like take the book and never
this guy
review it. So I was thinking like maybe someone would do this because they got to keep their ratio up, or else they're not going to get, like they ran out of time and they didn't review enough books, and they're worried they're not going to get approved for more books. But this one's definitely like a wish list grift. It's weird. Nemo is in the VC, and I have said hello, but I don't know if he's heard me. Maybe he was trying not to interrupt while I was
Yes, that is
yapping.
Exactly what I was doing. I was waiting. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing alright.
You guys, please click the heart at the top of chat and follow our national fish, the wonderful, the one and only Sergeant Nemo, right here, right now.
Don't. It's a trap.
No, do it. But
it's a trap.
A delicious trap.
Shelly says, almost forgot to change a book I finished from reading to read on Goodreads. Oh. But anyway, back to Eclipsa, by the way, somebody did, or at least a couple of my Goodreads reviews so far are people who were early readers, like beta readers and stuff like that, of the book. And a lot of the ratings there are from like people who blurbed the book and stuff, like other authors who blurbed the book. People who read it, like they're legit reads, but they so I think people do that all the time anyway. The Middle English, oh my goodness. The girls, welcome in. All right, I know I gotta get around to, I'm ignoring Twangerine's accusations. I'm not actually ignoring them. I think MJ says they shouldn't do is more doomed prediction than a statement of intent.
Yeah, at this point,
eventually I will.
Mr. GSC has to take away your login privileges on Goodreads and all the reader review websites.
It's probably, you know what'll happen. The first like 1 or 2 star review that comes in there and just like trashes the book. That might be all it takes to like get me to just like
stop,
close the app for yeah.
Yeah. Why do you even have it installed? Do you actually need to have it installed? Is that part of it?
No, it's not even like, I don't even have, is there even a Goodreads app? Maybe there is, but I have Um, I just have an account on Goodreads. Like I claimed myself as an author because that way, if there are like review bombs or something like that going on, I actually can talk to a Goodreads
Right.
librarian and say, hey, can you fix, like, I think it looks like this is just review bombs and people haven't read the book, and
So
they like
you
it,
made
so
an
I make a
account
request.
so that if something bad really
Oh no,
happened.
I've had the account for years, but
Okay,
I
you've had
just
the account
I
for
had to I
years.
attached it to my like author persona.
And you didn't like do something like, oh, I don't know, set it up so it sends you all the newsletters and emails about
No,
everything or
absolutely
anything like
not. I
that.
don't even think there is that. I mean, maybe there is a thing like that, but no.
Okay.
I have to go look it on purpose on the web.
Ah, okay. So this really is on you.
Oh yeah, 100%. Before you start writing, quick question: who was on your J team again, aside from Ms. Nubabble and Isolde? It was Anjanala. And I usually pair her with Isolde, just because it's easy. Like, I find it easier to figure out how she works with when you have her with a spirit or intelligence character.
Yep.
However, Mr. GSC, I know pairs her like
So,
has the
can we go into the
uses
store?
the alternate build and pairs her with Jay. You want to use like a totally different resonance though, or resonance, is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah, resonance build. You want to use a totally different one if you're attaching her to a beast character.
That reminds me,
MJ's
I need
agent
to
already
log
filters.
in and not be a deadbeat.
No, Nemo, keep being a deadbeat for
Publisher,
now.
yeah, publisher.
We'll let you know
My
when there's like
agent has not
returner rewards that MJ could benefit from. It's fine.
The only reason that I would return is when they make playable. So, you know.
I have been doing my dailies. I have been keeping up bare minimum in it because that's the one game I don't want to like really screw up.
I mean, they heard MJ was writing their book and was like, here, the cap has been raised to 36 hours, technically speaking, just for MJ. It already is. It already is.
Yeah, just for me. Oh, right, it is. It is. It's still
Yeah.
not long enough, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's helpful. It's still helpful. Maybe have someone else monitor the reviews for you, including the review bombs. No, my plan was to have M and C read the Goodreads reviews and tell me which ones I should read, but then I went and looked at them myself. Kind of because I wanted to see how the book. It was mainly I went and looked on NetGalley. There aren't any reviews on Goodreads that aren't already on NetGalley. They're all just like cross posted from NetGalley. NetGalley's the real problem. I should cancel my NetGalley account.
Yeah.
And then I would only see if I'm not a member at NetGalley. Like as a member, I can see all the reviews. If I was not a member at NetGalley, I think I only see the ones that my publisher highlights and like put like shows to the public.
Swan has literally walked into the VC.
They wouldn't show any to the public that weren't great.
Just for this.
MJ?
Yeah, no one redeemed first, Shelly. You are first.
MJ?
Welcome in, Shelly.
Yeah.
Welcome to both.
Yeah, to entering.
Do not get to the point where you read that bad review.
That 1-star, 2-star review.
Yeah, do not get to that point. You cannot read that review. You will not be able to focus on anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Do not think that reading that will make you log off of NetGalley either. You need to be proactive and delete your account right now.
Actually, yeah, do it
this
now,
writing
MJ. Do it
session.
now. Open up NetGalley, delete your account.
I see where my real mistake was letting you guys
Wow.
figure out my personality.
MJ?
letting you get to know me
MJ,
well enough
we're
to
worried
know
about you. This is an
that
intervention.
is in fact what would happen.
Hey, everyone, gather around. We're just in a circle. MJ, we're worried about you.
My real mistake was letting you guys see my actual personality here on stream. That was
We have seen you become devastated like that.
The thing is, I know Twangerine is right.
Yeah.
Actually.
Uh-huh.
Twangerine is actually absolutely correct and has like read me like a book.
Mm-hmm.
Tangerine, who doesn't even read books anymore. um.
MJ is currently deleting NetGalley right now, guys.
The only reason I'm actually not at this moment because I would have to open up Safari
Okay.
to log in because
But
I
after
don't
stream,
think I have
right?
my
After
login
stream.
saved on Firefox.
We need you to screenshot your account has been successfully deleted and post it in the meltdown. Please and thank you.
Send MJ a post-it note.
Let me get my playlist up for writing.
Okay. All right. You focus on writing
No,
for
I'm
now.
not. I have
After stream
it.
though. After stream.
I take your point, and the thing is, I know
Chris, we're
that
done with this
it's
guy.
correct. I know that wait, why is this playlist? Why? Show in. Why is it not showing? Show album in library. Why? It took away my song. It took away one of my Apple's music thing has taken away my song. Why? Can I view it in Apple Music? It doesn't exist in Apple Music. It was removed from Apple Music. That's the problem.
So, can we go into...
Dad is aware that we're not actually Chris, huh? Kinda miss you. Wish you had a sign for that.
Chris, we're done with this guy.
See if I can find it.
Snow Shepherd says, my son is also an Apple fanatic.
Can I play it like this? Or does it? No, it doesn't. Even though it's like lossless and everything, like still.
Okay, so for this one, folks, I understand where MJ is like going here when it comes to technical difficulties and ADHD hyperfocus.
I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna like
Yeah.
I promise I'll.
MJ will get back to it, but this does take that specific portion of the brain that's like nothing else will get done unless this gets done first. Oh, thank you for DMing first, Shelly. Much appreciated.
It might not be resolvable. It looks like I just don't have it
Not with that attitude, pal.
anymore. What's weird is, would I not have downloaded this somewhere? Like, is that one gone too? Can I buy it in the iTunes store? Because I will. If that's what it takes. It's the second season OP for Link Click. Is all of a sudden like not available in my...
A wild Sunny, where? I don't see Sunny in the chat.
There are two stores. So there's like the Apple Music library, and then the iTunes store is still a thing. Yeah, that actually is true. All right, so it's not available, and now it's just like not in my library anymore. So I think I can't get it back until I find some other way to get it and then force it into my library again. Oh, it's a little sad. But what can you do?
Nemo talking about the 300 viruses. One of the things that like Reverse does give me that does help with that is they give me some of the clips and stuff. I still accept all the viruses from ripping out audio from PVs and trailers and stuff because sometimes the resources aren't enough. You gotta get that. You gotta get that specific sound, a specific clip, and viruses be danged. I could just use McAfee anti-malware service, whatever it's called, to clean it up every 6 months or something. That's fine.
LimeWire out, chat says.
Get the LimeWire out.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
For those of us who are
Napster.
old enough to remember what LimeWire is.
Napster still exists. Do you guys remember that? Is
Yeah.
anyone else old enough to remember
You mean the
Napster?
peer-to-peer audio and video sharing site? Yeah, of course I know about
That
Napster.
is the one I mean.
How do you think I watched the X-Files and learn about the song "It Wasn't Me" by Shaggy?
Does it still exist?
No. For obvious reasons.
Nemo. And
Without-
Nemo, what were you saying? I missed.
Sorry,
what
go ahead,
Nemo
Nemo,
said
sorry.
in there. No.
I don't know what the Australian equivalent of Napster is, but I have heard of it.
All right. I'm gonna put a timer.
Okay,
actually
Napster
think
was
I
shut
should
down
put-
in 2001 due to various lawsuits.
2001.
Wow.
Declined to answer that question on the grounds that a man incriminate me for having contributed to the Napster developer. All right. I'm actually gonna do an extra. I'm gonna do a 45-minute sprint,
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
considering
The more you
how this
know.
morning has gone so far.
Yep.
Excuse me.
So less of a sprint, more of a
Stagger.
Roll.
I was gonna say, like, it's a longer run than a sprint, but I'm not sure what comes between sprint and like long distance run, like just regular
Ramps.
run. I don't
Marathon. Yeah.
know.
We just called it a marathon.
Less of a sprint and more whatever the thing that's longer than a sprint is. Okay.
A jog. A dash. There you go, Twan. There you go.
Cramps.
Ah, yes, more of a 500-meter dash. Shelly.
That works too. Oh. Reverse
In
is
good news,
updated.
my student that I was supposed to have this afternoon is switching her time to tomorrow,
Mhm.
so I don't have to. I can write all day.
Write all day, fish all night. Mm-hmm.
She's near when she's near when she's near.
So earlier, MG was talking about actually being productive, and what you guys are seeing me edit right now is my short for the day. I am so behind on my editing. If you guys saw the video I uploaded this morning, that's the reason. I decided that I would start, for the purposes of being able to upload TikTok exclusive shorts as well as YouTube shorts, I would go ahead and voice act and then post all of the like little side lore pieces in reverse 999 when it comes to main event and event story, right? What I forgot was that the event story that I played through took me 9 hours to finish. So what I thought would be like a quick video turned into a crawl through 9 hours of footage to get 40 minutes of video, what I thought was going to be 20 minutes of video. So yeah, if you look at my uploads from this weekend, I have nothing. It's all shorts. Because that's all I could handle. So yeah, I'm going to be editing tonight's video as well as the podcast. I literally only have 5 minutes left of the podcast to edit, but I keep procrastinating on it. I feel so bad. It's that ADHD thing where I know it's gotta get done, but I don't have enough of a like clear motivation to finish it. So my brain is like, you can do it later. So when Playwrights gave me the permission to edit it on stream, I'm like, okay, there we go. That is motivation. If you guys are watching, I can be accountable for the fact that, oh, I haven't done this thing yet. Also, I was already paid for it, so I should really edit the podcast already. Shelly says, maybe I should join VCSD Cap's guilty content instead. I am doing a lot lately. And I think I'm a little bit overwhelmed this particular week, but also I know it's gonna get a lot easier after this week. Aside from finishing the podcast episode, which has been weighing on my mind for like a month now, or more even, like a month and a half. There was the 200 hours of Twitch footage that I was editing through, all the way back from 2024, like June of 2024. I've been editing those videos to YouTube. I have knocked down to just 50 hours, and at least I want to say 70% of those are from this year. Sorry, from this month. So that's like voice acting, Karen's side story with the cavalry, and playing Deltarune with Kisael. I kind of gave up on uploading the Minecraft footage because there's a lot of it, and I think it just better exists as a VOD on the YouTube space. It already exists there anyway. As unedited footage. There's not really much point to me editing the Minecraft footage, because if I were to edit that, I would probably edit it into like brain rot 10 minutes, like every 3-minute jump cuts. Just to keep it interesting, because so much of Minecraft is walking. If you enjoy Lord of the Rings, you're gonna enjoy my Minecraft footage because it's so much walking. But the way I edit and try to find interesting bits is I try to like cut out dead air and look for those interesting bits second by second, minute by minute, and it ends up becoming more work than it is actually worth in the grand scheme of things, because it is like anywhere between 3 and 5 hours of footage every week, right? Versus what is like Deltarune or some of the multiplayer games I play, where I can cut them into 20-minute pieces and even like leave a lot of the footage on the cutting room floor and be okay with it, because we're not actually doing anything in those moments. We're not actually playing the levels, or we're just doing banter that could be included but in like a shorter format. Whereas Minecraft is all banter all throughout, and I don't want to cut that out because it's like really interesting, but also it's really interesting to me. I know it won't be super interesting to watch as an offline VOD, and also keep wholesale without like heavy editing, which again is more work than it's worth. Tran says, eventually I gotta make a 30-second time lapse of the mural. Oh my goodness. See, that would have been a good idea if I had done that 2 months ago. I think we would just have to grab any screenshots that Minecraft automatically takes somewhere in their system. But like, that would be so much work. On MJ's part specifically, because MJ has the backups, right? You would take like a underside shot of the sky mural. Speaking of, definitely going to keep making sky murals well into 2026, because I have ideas for what I want to create after MJ's book cover. And it's also just very zen for me. So we might run out of sand in our realm. Because I have plans for more murals. None as big as the book cover. Maybe comparable to the emote. We'll see. I think I got better at like actually scaling it, so we should be okay for the most part. But yeah, I was able to upload the like side lore for Reverse 1999 for this particular patch. And so I have 40 minutes of footage, which I can then cut into 10 TikTok shorts or TikTok short exclusives. I just have to remember to actually, after January 20th, post it to YouTube as well, so that I have both a daily source of uploads for YouTube, where when I feel like I kind of take a break, and also just to feed that algorithm, you know. Consistent upload seems to benefit me greatly, even if I'm not uploading exactly on time. And here we are, doing exactly that, not uploading on time. I'll go ahead and show you guys my browser right now, just to give you guys an idea. But even though I haven't like done a lot of things to, excuse me, be satisfied with the like external output, I am kind of okay with it because I was still able to upload the shorts over the weekend, and as of literally yesterday, I went back and finished timestamping all 200 videos of my Reverse 1999 content. um, just for context, that's 40 minutes per video multiplied by 200. So let's just round it down to a nice even 150 hours of footage that I have been going through and making sure I did timestamp everything for folks who want to skip ahead or see specific parts. But that's not really something that is noticeable with YouTube's algorithm. It's more just accessibility and making it more friendly to the people watching the already uploaded videos. I've now taken up the habit, because of that experience, of actually having a notepad open for timestamps when I'm editing the Reverse 1999 footage. And next week, I'm going to actually upload Charon's side story, and I already have like spreadsheets and pages of everything I need to like add to that, so that I'm able to I'm able to edit those videos in a timely manner without putting undue effort on myself for the future me. Future me has already done enough, you know? Even though they haven't done anything yet, they're gonna be doing way more. So let's just go ahead and be kind to our future selves. You know, if we can do slightly more work in the present, so I can relax in the future, which has been the case. Like literally, I'm already feeling the effects of going through the 200 hours of footage from Twitch now, where at least 2 weeks ago, before I took on this like bigger editing project, I was like, yes, here I am with only 50 hours of footage to go through instead of 200 hours. That's a big weight off my mind, and also much easier for me to like see in my highlights in my past broadcasts, like, oh, I only have 17 videos to work on. Okay, that is a more doable number than 43. Meanwhile, Snow Shepherd says, future me is gonna have to deal with whatever I do today. MJ says, could be a time lapse of decaf building it, with the times they go down to see the progress interspersed. Yeah, you just see every now and again stop motion snapshots of me either falling to my death or flying down, like a cryptid appearing in the frame. You have to be like frame perfect to see me falling down.
Okay, but the you falling down like sped up would probably be really funny and much funnier than the actual falls were at the time.
Yep. I now have 6 totems of Undying, and I know where Elena's Undying totem farm is. So at least I won't die when I fall. Moving forward. So there's that.
The age of shields is
Mhm.
over. The age of totems has begun.
Yep. Snow says, I don't even know if I'm going to like future me anyway. Don't say that about my friend.
The cat says hello.
Hello, cat. I'm gonna go ahead and put the tags, the title, and everything, and properly credit creators. Something I hadn't really considered, but I have tried to make sure I always do as much as possible, is if I'm covering a song or if I'm collaborating with someone, somewhere in the description or the title, I give proper credit, or I give as much as possible video sources or like links to how you can access or see the inspiration for those things. This one is like simpler because it's just Kisa L, but you know, making sure we also put the links to the game as well as like links to any like footage I might have borrowed from someone else. Very, very important. It's come to the point where I've gotten so used to linking like linking and tagging other people when I use their content or cover a song, that when I'm watching TikTok, because yeah, I'm actually using TikTok now, and I hear a song I recognize, I'll comment, "Wow, great use of the song by Three Doors Down, Bare Naked Ladies, Tomska, or Tom Cardi or whatever." Just being like the internet nanny of like, hey, here's where the source audio came from. That they use for these TikTok brain rot memes that I should not be scrolling through. Sometimes you just get in the habit. But you know, if it helps people find and discover it's like awesome piece of music, these sketch comedy videos that they originally came from, you know, all the better for it, right? Crediting creators is it's a net positive, I think, and especially now with generative AI being everywhere. Thankfully, I somehow have made it so that TikTok won't recommend me generative AI. Like anytime it popped up, I would always like swipe past it as fast as possible. And so I guess TikTok took that as me not liking it. So yeah, they don't recommend it in my scroll. CSC says about MJ, you kind of remind me of my pet cat, same mannerism and body type. MJ's model is also based on MJ's cat, which makes sense. And yes, MJ will say a proper hi later on. Shelly says, I'm really inhaling that coffee of mine. Holy tired. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta have an upper for the day. Snow Shepherd says, I had a cat that was a golden eye, pure black Persian. She taught herself how to say the word hello. I'm not joking, and I'm not crazy. All of my friends said I was until they heard her. Most adorable kitty I ever had. Mm-hmm. Cat vocal cords. I mean, most animal vocal cords are not made for human words. But they find workarounds. You know. That reminds me of the video of the dog learning to say I love you. Again, mouth vocal cords, not made for those sounds, but that dog found a way. Animals are smart creatures, and a lot of them are evolving alongside humans, believe it or not. Snow Shepherd says, people love to identify music in a video, and that includes me. It's like playing Name That Tune with the world. Exactly. Right, MJ's model is based on the late cat, Dory. Snow Shepherd says about her own cat, she was amazing. She really sounds like she was. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to my next video project here. As I was also
Some days I am
participating in the Yap. And I'm a little bit behind on what I would like to create for today, so let's go ahead and work on my Deltarune long form video for a little bit. Minimal editing needed for my Deltarune footage, so I'm able to just like kind of relax while it plays, and then we'll take a Minecraft break after. Who's speaking right now, Nemo or Decaf? It's me, Elijah Corvus. Here is my YouTube channel. Give me a second.
Yeah, and my name's Eclipser.
Yeah. Here's my YouTube channel, Elijah Corvus. At Elijah TXX. That's where you can find me on YouTube. I am a drummer, here on Twitch and on YouTube as well. So you can give me a follow here, on my YouTube channel, on my Twitch.
A drummer.
Yeah. I've even collaborated with Decaf Nvidia to create some music videos. Should definitely go check out on Eli's channel.
Sergeant Nemo said he needed to ban Decaf for some reason. I don't know why.
Who can say? I'm just said, don't be misled by the lies. What lies? Elijah Corvus definitely collaborated with me. Elijah Corvus definitely collaborated with Decaf Video on several music videos at this time. This is true.
Eclipser.
Everything I said is true, including that. Right, MJ?
You're gonna make me talk during my writing sprint.
No.
To say.
You can't say anything. Don't say anything.
No.
It's fine.
That is Decaf Nvidia, the one and only Decaf Nvidia. Elijah Corvus is in chat,
Decaf
perhaps.
is lying.
But that is Decaf Nvidia. And the other voice that you heard, that's Nemo.
There you go.
That's Eclipser.
And I'm
Eclipser.
MJ. Hello.
Nemo's the one with the Australian
Right now,
accent,
some more.
and me, Decaf, is the one with the Filipino accent. Sorry to disturb
How's my
your
trip
writing,
to
MJ.
Sydney? Sydney's overrated. It's kind of like, California. Everyone hates California. I mean,
It's a good tourist
what I read
destination.
on the internet, so it must be true.
My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays.
Belligerent.
I'm also
wouldn't
hobby
say
voice
that.
actor and singer in Tsuyohimizu 1, or both of those things through the stream.
I mean, I can
My
be if you
pronouns
want
are
me
he,
to.
they, and today we are
But
playing.
that would not be
Deltarune
a
Chapter 4.
GSC
I am
nation
joined today by
family
Keith,
friendly,
as
would it?
always.
Mhm.
To say hello.
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 Hello, chat.
And we can't have that.
Oh, sorry. I was saying hello to the video I was editing. I thought I heard Shelly's voice. Nope. Ignore that. Not me talking to past me. But yeah, you can take what Nemo says as at face value because Nemo always tells the truth 100%. Finding Nemo is a beautiful Pixar masterpiece. Finding Nemo is the first cinema movie I ever saw. I was 6. Oh. That was what 2000 and. Oh, okay, you know what? I shouldn't guess your age.
It was forever ago.
Yeah. Let's not dox the viewers. I think my first Pixar movie would have been Toy Story, which was also the first Pixar movie, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that was. I think that was mine as well. So.
Which one is the cold one, Melbourne? Melbourne or Sydney?
Depends on where you go. I would say Tassie is probably colder than Melbourne or Sydney.
Streams when Kisa streams.
So that's where I'm living at the moment.
Sunhaven, Monster Hunter, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, and any other games I'm missing, Kisa?
I'm gonna start doing Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
You're gonna feel the sunshine.
It's gonna brighten up my day.
Yeah. And they actually
I'm
gave
not
Sonic
very
a
good
car
at
this time,
racing.
right?
Oh, well, yeah.
Excuse me.
I mean, Sonic's been in a car for years when it comes to his racing games.
Right,
but,
right.
You know.
As a handicap.
CSC asks, hey Decaf, do you like decaf coffee? Yes, I do like decaf coffee. More specifically, I have to like decaf coffee because if I drink coffee, it's only once in a while. My specific ADHD medication interacts with coffee in a not super great way if I take it too often. Like once in a while, like once a week or once every 2 weeks, I can take it, or even once every 3 days. I'm really pushing it. But that's the reason I chose like decaf as a as my like handle, as my online name, is I was reading growing up I collected and read all of the Animorph books by Kay Applegate, and then she went and wrote a sequel series. You know, obviously Animorphs is like partially ghostwriters. She wrote a sequel series called Remnants, and one of the main characters is this kid named, well, nicknamed Decaf, because he has ADHD and is hyperactive. And I had just been diagnosed with ADHD like a little bit before I started reading Remnants, and so I was like, hey, he's just like me for real. So I took that nickname and I made it my handle for like, well, 20 years. I guess we're at now, because that book was made a long time ago, and I got my diagnosis a long time ago too. So yeah, the reason he's called Decaf is because he's hyper already. So if they imagine that they gave him caffeine, he would be uncontrollable. And the hyperactivity of my ADHD has long since kind of like tapered out into a more manageable like condition and thing that I deal with. But I still really love the nickname, and so I use it often. I use it in all of my, not often, I use it in all of my games and everything, and all of my socials and stuff. The NVIDIA part, people keep thinking that it's because of the company. No relation. The reason I have the NVIDIA part of my name is because of Shitara Tensei Slime Dateken, or that time I was reincarnated as a slime. I got really active in the light novel and web novel community of like English readers all over the world, and one of the novels that I like closely followed was Tensei Slime, right? And that was also a big, that's sort of huge book in the light novel community. Not just because of the story itself, but because that's how a lot of the translators and regular readers of the book actually like got to know each other, because we all like the story, right? We would exchange notes on what we thought about the light novels, web novels, and the translators themselves also have like a lot of back and forth about translation. Even the people who didn't translate Tensei Slime specifically would talk with amongst the other translators about the book and like comparing the raw manuscripts with the completed work in the localization that the fan translators were doing before, I think it was Yen Press or 17 took over at the time. So anyway, I was part of that Discord and I was part of the forums, and you know the moderators of the Discord who had gathered the what we call the Light Novel Alliance, which was like a collection of 100 people or so who really love light novels and web novels, and like several translators who were working on fan translating several light novel works. We're like, okay, we want to encourage people to talk more in the Discord. So here's some level up roles. If you level up with Me6 enough from sending a lot of messages, you can like level up in theme with Sensei Slime Shatara that again, right? So you have like goblin level, monster level, named monster level, and eventually you could ascend to Demon Lord. And if you know about the story or the anime of Reincarnated as Slime, when you achieve Demon Lord status, you take on a 7 deadly sin, and we decided that okay, we'll go ahead and just like use the Latin, as it is cool factor. It's for cool factor. There's no other way to like go around that. It's for the cool factor. There was no reference, I don't think, to Latin in the original work. We just wanted to use the Latin. So several people, you know, leveled up Demon Lord status relatively quickly using the Me6 spot. And then were assigned the roles. Pride was taken quickly, Greed, of course, and what do you call this? What's the third one was taken? I think it was... No, it wasn't Lust. Lust was like one of the last ones to be taken. But I remember I was the 4th person. So there was someone else who took something else. I just can't remember what it was. Oh, Gluttony. That's what it was. Gluttony was taken 3rd, and then I was the 4th person to level up to... I think it was like 25 or 35 was the level for it. And so I was like, okay, I immediately know what I want. I constantly compare myself to other people, and I always like... That's one of my main motivators for doing stuff is I compare myself to people. So it was either going to be Lust for the irony, because even though I didn't have the vernacular for what aromantic or asexual was, I already knew that I didn't really feel anything for other genders. So I was gonna be like, oh, I could take Lust and be like, ha, I lack lust. Get it? Because I'm lackluster. But no, I was like, okay, which ones I actually resonate with and vibe to. So since I compare myself to people very often, I went with Envy, and so I took on the moniker of Nvidia, right? So open close brackets, decaf, Nvidia. And the Light Novel Alliance was such a big fan of the Demon Lord like moniker that to this day all of us still have it in our Discord handles. Like I don't really talk with a lot of them anymore since the server closed down, as you know, fan translations have always been an accessibility thing, and with streaming and the internet becoming more widespread, there's become less of an audience for fan translations. So we eventually closed down the server, but we still kept the monikers, and we still keep our memories of the Light Novel Alliance, these people who read the light novels and web novels for free translated, but we always made sure to buy copies, either digitally or what do you call this? Either digitally or physically when we can afford shipping. And all proceeds that go to translators, or like most proceeds go to translators, goes towards like supporting the authors directly. Like we have receipts of the fan translators actually going out and buying the books from these light novel authors, which is really cool to see. But it wasn't something that they had to do. It's just something that we wanted to be responsible for, because technically speaking, we were consuming it for free as they are being like fan translated. And I'm sorry, I'm just missing a bunch of chat here. Let me just catch up. So CSC had me a cup of extremely caffeinated coffee. Thank you. I will take the free thing. I will not take a gift horse in the mouth. Chances never mind spreading misinformation. Okay, Jensen Huang. Jensen Huang. That name sounds familiar. Hang on. Nope, not familiar. Oh, Nvidia. Okay, the company. I see. I see. Let's see. I've not seen Seven Deadly Sins and honestly have no interest for it. Yeah, I don't like it either. But it wasn't about Seven Deadly Sins. It's about Dante Slime that again. I was reincarnated as a slime. And, you know, the Seven Deadly Sins theme was a thing way before the anime. You know this, right? Shizami-gun. No, I joke. It's fine. The Latin is Nvidia. Well, Decaf getting assigned Lust would be hilarious. Interrupted vibe into K-pop. Whoops. CSC says, "Hey MJ, you're a cat. What happens if you see a mouse?" I'm using a mouse right now in order to write the book. And the keyboard too. So Tran says, "Oh, so that's why the envy thing is in the channel description." That's right. That's right. That's why I have the Nvidia part of my name. So go ask Google for word translations. I need to vibe to keep up in peace. But Shelly, if I ask Google, I can torment you. Can't torment you. To which Shelly replied, "I don't care. I'm vibing to Hype Boy right now, and I shall continue." Insert Tran complaint about my Apple mouse. Oh, and then Tran answered me about Jensen Huang. Yep. Tran says, "I can't believe Catholicism stole the sins from Seven Deadly Sins." Man. We did consider if we wanted to add like an eighth deadly sin. And this is my like minor spoilers for the anime as well as for Catholicism, I guess. There is an eighth deadly sin because originally they were 8 sins. But eventually it was like split into the two functions, including Nvidia, which is Vanitas. But yeah, no. I think the server closed down before we actually implemented the Vanitas moniker for an 8th Demon Lord. The Apple mouse literally their arrogance, preventing them from making a halfway functional mouse. Listen, the USB mouse is great. The Apple mouse is a mouse. It functions as a mouse for Apple products.
It's fair. He wants to have a good time.
Yep. Have you seen all the clips?
Is this Catholicism spoilers or Slime Sakai spoilers?
Talking everyone,
yes,
and
both.
How flirtatious it always comes off as.
Yep.
It's like no matter what character it is, it always sounds super like super euphemistic and like they're talking double. Yeah. And they actually gave Sonic a car this time, right?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, Sonic's been in a car for years when it comes to his racing game.
I want to attach to YouTube to promote my artist friends. What do you call this? In matches. Super euphemistic and like they're talking double entendres.
My favorite one is Cream and Vector.
With that. That's
like,
cute.
Devious child.
And with that, oh right. As a heads up, folks, starting today, the playthrough of Deltarune will be uploaded in batches. I want to say like maybe 4 or 5 videos a week, or I guess 4 or 5 batches. I shouldn't say a week because it might like go over a weekend every now and again. So you guys can go ahead and check out the as a head.
Devious child.
And with that,
I also have
in
trouble with these
matches, I want to
intros.
say you called it. Not what it does.
I'll keep the banter
I'm going to
in, but
save
I'll save on footage.
white and red and gen. We family. All right.
There we go. I didn't realize until after I'd edited all the footage that because Kisa and I are just like taking time, reading all the dialogue and voice acting everything, and keeping all the missables to a minimum. We've already done, I think there's like part 9. We've already done essentially 10 videos on YouTube now of just the epilogue. Technically speaking, because we haven't gone to Dark World yet. So Deltarune's Chapter 4 might be a 40-part series. Okay, maybe exaggerating a little bit. Maybe 30, you know? But we'll see. There was a lot to do in this epilogue compared to the previous 3 chapters. Which does add to it.
Stealing money, which we're not gonna do my playthrough.
Decap's a little baby and doesn't want to steal the $5 so that he can have dinner with Susie.
Actions have consequences. It's
Your
a
choice
really
is still better.
it's a really cute scene in Noelle's mansion.
Noelle blushing because she sees Susie with like a rose before Susie just
Eats it.
Oh.
Susie was willing to give her the stem too. Should have taken it. So yeah, if anyone is looking for secrets, apparently if you go to the diner now and then go to Noelle's house after Noelle opens the gate, there's a special scene where Noelle gets incredibly mad that you made her wait. But she already opened the door for you. Feel free to look that scene up, it's pretty funny. Let's see. Right, and Susie asks for a tour of the house. Good God. I didn't notice the sleigh last time. Holy cow. They have to clean that out so often because it's just an open, like, tub on their roof.
I mean, they're monsters. They have magic.
I guess, yeah.
Suppose it's actually, well, either it's really easy or they just pay like someone to do it, right?
Right.
They've got to have like cleaning staff in a manor this big.
And then just like throws a spear with a mop attached to it.
You better take that care package yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Click on everything. My goodness, this is like visually overstimulating the house. Alright. So, to anyone who has ADHD or like just gets overwhelmed by anything in general, you know, feel free to look away at the screen at any time.
And anybody who works in retail and has to suffer through Christmas every year.
Hey, Hollow Edition, welcome in. Your favorite chapter? Let's go. Yeah. I mean, there's still gonna be, what is it, like 2 or 3 more chapters, something like that. Apparently, chapter 5 is gonna be the what do you call this? The festival.
There's 3 more chapters after this coming in.
Something like that.
Like
yeah.
7 chapters in total on the title screen.
Ah, okay. That's his room. And the heating. That west wing of the house to explore. Good too.
I live.
That's the consequence I'm willing to pay. Knocking the guard off and then putting.
But like managed to blurt out that she likes Susie. Susie just goes, "This room is kinda sus." Especially that vent.
Bum 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 ba bum.
Nice reference, Susie.
Gosh dang it. I knew it.
Prince?
Oh, sorry, cut out. Could you repeat one more time?
I'll stop talking now. Boxes. Like squishy soft. I can live with.
Audison says, the last time I played Among Us was a first-time player. I framed him so dumbly that even I'm surprised at first. Thirdly, no.
Second, sorry.
Yep. I'll take...
That or something. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Welcome back, MJ.
I shouldn't be afraid to tell Budley how I really feel. Next time, I should be honest. Next time, I should. I should shake his neck and scream at him.
You already did this, actually. You just don't remember.
Well, she does remember. She just thought it was a dream.
Oh, right.
My timer's
I
up.
need to be
My
right back a
timer's
second,
up.
sorry.
I do need to take a quick
I'll take the moment to hydrate.
break.
I need to be right back a
to the
second, sorry.
facilities
Just remember, she just thought it was a
such.
dream.
Oh, right.
I will be right back though, and I will greet. I will catch up with the chat and greet everybody properly who came in while I was writing. I will be right back.
All right. I realized that the chat is moving quite a bit. Did I miss anything also? Nope. Okay. Good. I realized that while I was chatting with you guys, I wasn't actually moving my hand editing. So normally I can, but when it comes to intro banter especially, I find it hard to actually do this at the same time. But in this case, all good. We were able to do it eventually. And the good thing about Deltran footage is I hardly need to cut anything out. Unlike the voice acting we do with Reverse 1999, there's not a lot of dead air between Kisa and I. And also, it just kind of keeps moving at a mile a minute. So really, the only thing I have to cut out, if ever, is when we take these breaks in conversation. Because of, real life things happening or calls coming in or something like that. Or when I am backtracking or exploring sections that don't have dialogue in them, right? There'd be like stretches of time between 5 and 10 minutes where sometimes just to see a new bit of dialogue, because again, I'm trying to see everything. I'm trying to avoid missables. I do backtrack. But at the end of it, I'm really just like cutting out that whole section, right? I don't have to like watch all of it through. I just have to cut to the part where I actually see the new stuff. So for the people watching the YouTube VOD, no time has passed. It's our special way of time travel. Relatively speaking, for me, 10 minutes would pass. For the person watching the YouTube video, barely even a second.
Why did you throw my phone anyway?
I like that there was a little bit of animation of her looking at her hand. She realized how much blood is on it. Which is a 0 because we're not playing that route.
But we could have.
Mm-hmm.
My phone?
Well,
I have to find where to cut this video.
Alright, we'll be right back. Answer it. Oh shoot. Gosh dang it, I want to answer it. Alright, we'll be right back.
Hello, Black Iris. Hello, Fusi. Welcome in. Good to see you both. Fusi, I hope the new place has been treating you well. I remember you said that you were moving into it, I think this month, or was it last month? Hope everything like went well with the whole purchase of the apartment, or I guess renting of the apartment, and that you're comfortable now. Stretching. Ah, goodness gracious. Whew. You have moved in, yeah. You even got better internet. Heck yeah, let's go, Fusi, let's go. Happy for you, friend. Yeah, the place is great. Black Iris, let's see, I think I recognize that emote. Oh no, it's not anyone I know. No, wait, maybe... No. I thought I recognized the artist name, but no, it's not anyone I'm familiar with. Come visit sometime? Sure, why not? If I have the time. Sadly, I am nocturnal and I'm pretty busy with work, so it would have to be on a weekend. If ever I were to visit. Maybe I could know them? Always happy to get to know artists, for sure. Or the Twitch streamer. I guess both, if you're... Either or is fine. Yoshi Demigod, still here. Thank you for letting Twitch know you're still here. I know that some of you are aware that Twitch has done this whole sweeping thing where lurkers are not being counted if they don't chat every now and again. And I noticed some of you like doing emotes every now and again here, or saying, "Hi, Twitch, I'm still here." Just kind of counteract that. So I do appreciate that. I noticed it doesn't really affect ad revenue or anything like that, so that's fine. But it does affect view count. So I feel like it does affect our analytics a little bit, and the algorithm of, being put on the recommended for other people who want to see writing and reading co-working streams or Minecraft Reverse 999 stuff like that. Sushi Demigod says, just so locked into the story I'm currently writing. Heck yeah. Whew. If you folks are working on any other productive things, feel free to share them in the chat as we are doing the productivity stream. That's what's happening, Fusi. The productivity stream, MJ is writing their book. I am working on my edits for videos and stuff. In fact, I'm just about done here. I just have to...
If this is your first time watching a Deep Cap stream,
cut out a couple of like dead air moments here and there for this next video. I think I have like maybe 10 more minutes of footage to go through. Sunny says, companies are on their way to make their things as user-unfriendly as possible. That is the whole like business model of making a social media site as profitable as possible. First, you start out good. You start out great for both end users as well as advertising companies, right? Make it super accessible, give like great features that people get pulled in, and then you sell out to advertisers. Let's say advertiser wants to specifically cater to someone's browsing history and to their internet like data and their private information. So a site could say, for example, not naming any names here, give that private information out to specific advertisers to tailor their ads specifically for you, making the experience a little bit unfriendly towards the user. But you know, it's a give and take. The advertisers pay you money, and then the users get personalized ads, which you can't really opt out of because you didn't know it was a thing, maybe. And then the next stage is then making it so that the advertisers also have to pay to play, where advertising spaces now, not naming any names here, just you know, examples. They have to like pay extra to actually be seen on specific pages and to be tied to specific engagement posts or videos or anything like that. In order to actually like be seen, because if they only pay the regular rate, then there'll be like an algorithmic like roll of the dice if it will show up on people's like pages as advertised, because even the advertisements would be at the whims of the algorithm as to which advertisements are the most popular and therefore would be shown more often, because they get more clicks and therefore would make the social media site more money. And then they start like making the engagement for the end users promote more engagement for the sake of engagement. So negative posts or negative videos or negative like creations get more push from their algorithm. They like specifically tailor it to push that in the algorithm as well, in order for more people to stay, and then also hide posts with links leading out of that site in order for you to stay in the ecosystem of that social media site. And then you're trapped, and by this point years had passed already and you don't want to leave, because all your friends and family and your loved ones are here, and all the communities that you've built up who only maybe exist online are here. So you can't leave, you can't go to Blue Sky, because you know, where else would you can't leave, because everyone is here and it's so hard to get them to move to other social media, you know. Not naming any specific names or anything like that, just this is an example off the cuff, hypothetical scenario, for the unfriendliness of companies and social media sites. What was I saying? Sorry, I went this
The ones that feed you rage bait all day long.
Yeah.
That's why I gotta delete Threads. I just gotta delete it, I think, off my phone. I still haven't done it, but it's just like, it just feeds me rage bait like all day.
Mm-hmm.
It wants me to die. Sunny, welcome in. Finally getting to really say hello to Sunny. Hello, Black Iris. Also, the person who came in and said hello, Cat. CSC, hello, by the way. Finally saying hello for real. Welcome in. Sorry, I was doing a writing sprint, and then, at least for once, my intestines, like, waited till, like, the last few seconds of the writing sprint to be like, hey.
Oh, man.
Got stuff to do. So I was able to finish the writing sprint and then flee.
He is.
I'm back. I'm probably gonna go into another writing sprint real soon, but I'll stay for a second and say hello.
Dominoes for.
If you guys have work to do, by the way,
They silly little boys.
you can join me in the productivity. Decaf is
The auto-tweet counter
kind of
is right
genius
behind
as being able to like chat and be productive at the
Associate
same
that as
time.
shurikens, 'cause they're dipped in
I
metal.
find that doesn't work very well with for me with writing, but
It's my specific blend of ADHD.
Yeah.
Good
For me,
Santa.
I get carried away with the chatting, and then the writing doesn't occur.
I mean, that does happen for me too. Like earlier, I couldn't edit any of this video because I was chatting. I can do it just fine if I'm editing like the regular footage, but when it comes to intros and banter specifically, I can't focus on both.
Right.
So, because I was editing intro banter, it wasn't moving. So you know,
Right, if
not
you get to
not
just
perfect,
do,
not a perfect
I could
system.
see how if it's just like more straightforward tasks where you're like where the edits don't take that much of your attention to do.
Mm-hmm.
That would be different.
Like that.
Exactly.
Adult
And
novel
allow
together.
you to chat.
It's pretty much everywhere. Yeah.
Golden Universe, welcome in, welcome in. Hello.
Time for us to play the guitar.
I'm gonna hydrate again. TCAF gave me that hydrate like 17 minutes ago, and I did hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to hydrate some more.
Very important to stay hydrated. Yesterday, I literally was talking about that, where someone had asked me, why are you taking like the break here? And I had to tell them, well, you see, breaks are important and hydration is also important. You guys should hydrate. And then I took a nap for an hour. Because I had voice acting that day, and I thought it was going to be more intensive, but it wasn't. So I took that nap. Looking back on it, I probably could have gone without the nap if I knew that Nicole's anecdote would be that short. On the other hand, the nap did do well. I will not.
Yeah, maybe you probably really did need that nap.
Better for the health, you know,
idea.
long-term health.
Yeah, I think so. Yes. I just realized that there's an ad break in progress, and I don't know if the Golden Universe asked me how have I been, but I probably should wait till the ad break is. Golden Universe, if you have like Turbo or something and you're not in the ads, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm a cat, do I always land on my feet? I wish. I often do when it seems like I shouldn't. I've had like a pretty lucky life in multiple ways, and I feel like in my youth especially, I feel like I wish granted, amazing.
Interviewing
I feel like when I was
the stars, like my stuff
younger,
doing.
yeah, that I
You meanie.
And other such imaginary
I
guests.
could, because you know how ADHD,
Gotcha.
which I didn't know I had at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
I didn't
because
even know
we
it was a
like covered up
thing,
the break
like
time
really,
for
when I
like
was
really
young.
during the scene.
And it'll like you'll skate by like a lot of times you're really like faking it till you make it like all the time. Like you're just always kind of just like making it by just on the edge, but like for years that worked. And I almost felt like I had a charmed life. Like, yes, things will work out. Like everything will just work out. Things work out. And then the older I got, the less that was true.
Mm-hmm.
Things didn't just work out. Everything wasn't just okay if I just like kept on doing what I was doing, and so I didn't always land on my feet. I think for years I felt like I almost had a charmed life. Like I did land on my feet. I realize I'm taking this into the more metaphorical sense, landing on my feet.
Right.
Because it made for more interesting conversation than just saying, no, I would literally fall on my butt all the time if I... Happens if I see a dog, I want to kiss it. I love dogs. I'm not a dog-hating cat.
Gasp. Egads.
But yeah, I wish I always landed on my feet. It's become less and less the case the older I got, when I can almost like trace back like the first moments where like there was something and I was like, it'll turn out, it'll be fine. And then it didn't. And I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, you can't just sleep off all of your injuries?
Things are just supposed to turn out fine. Oh, puppy. Doggy. I want to pet the doggy. I had a dream last night. Mom J, if you're not napping, if you're awake, you'll find this funny, I hope. Oh, Tangerine, finally the laundry? Oh, thank goodness.
There you
Thank
go.
goodness. Ah, what a
Congrats on the laundry
relief.
machine, Twan.
After 2 weeks without a washing machine, finally put in your laundry. So great. Did you have to wait in line behind the whole rest of your family?
Oh,
to
you didn't get the
your
machine yet. You're
shot
still
at
using
the
laundromat?
machine after others claim dibs?
Oh, okay. That's what he meant.
Yeah, the new washing machine I think got delivered yesterday, but or it was supposed to get delivered yesterday, is what I recall from the chat. But what was I saying? I don't know. Things not working out. Things work. Oh, Mom Day. Oh, my dog.
Oh, sorry. I have to step
Mom
away
Day,
for
I
a
had a
bit.
dream last night.
I should
That's
take
what
a
it
break as
was.
well.
Oh, okay, yes. Go take your break.
Yep.
I'll ramble a little. Yes, I had a dream. Wait, Mom J can't hear me though? Mom J? Does Mom J need to refresh? Or is the sound gone for everyone? Yes, that is my mother in real life. Is sound gone for everyone? No, okay. Yes, yes. CSC, my mother, whose username there is MomJ&MJ. My mother watches my stream every single stream. She never misses the stream. I don't say we're streaming together, but she's always in my chat. She's a very, very sweet lady, and she tunes in to my Twitch stream every time, and I used to stream every day. I don't want to tell about the dream before Mom J can hear me again though. Yeah, sound seems to be fine for everyone else, so it's got to just be Mom J, a technical issue on Mom J's end. Maybe she accidentally muted. Mom J, did you accidentally mute the tab? Or the stream? Locked in with storytelling. That is good, Sushi Demigod. I guess I'll tell the first part of the dream before the part that gets to Mom J. Or I'll tell oh, what does she need to do? Maybe close down the browser and tune back into the stream from scratch. Something with the price of food these days. Maybe cat food is the option. Yeah, maybe, right? Do you eat cat food? I do not eat cat food, indeed. I eat people food. I don't eat much, though. I do not eat rodents. Though Embercat does. I once found a mouse mostly eaten on the floor in the middle of the living room. Embercat does. Mom J's having a problem with I don't know. I don't know how to explain the rodent thing, but Mom J is having a problem with not being able to hear the stream, and I'm not sure how to describe. On the stream, is there like in the bottom left-hand corner a thing that looks like a little X? And if so, slide the volume up, or maybe you muted. I don't know if you have sound on other apps. I'm not sure how to do tech support over Twitch chat when she can't hear me. Oh, she can't hear me. I'm like saying things out loud. She can't hear me. Yeah, turning it off and on again is what I had. So she says nothing much, just some shenanigans. Yeah, I was asked, Twenterine, I was asked if I am a cat if I eat rodents, and I said no. But then apparently that wasn't the end of it. I do get the zoomies, yes. I have ADHD. I'll try to put it. Hold on. I'll show Mom J. Hold on. Ah, found it. Did it work? Hi! Yay! Okay. Thank you, CSC, by the way. So the dream I had last night, Mom J. So for those of you who don't know, I had a dog named Lucy. She died in 2016. It was devastating for me, like absolutely devastating. She was my constant companion, and I will miss her forever. But every once in a while, I have dreams where Lucy's not dead. She is alive, and yet, but like in the dream, she's been alive, but I thought she's been dead the whole time, and therefore I haven't like taken care of her in all the years between the time I thought she died and now. So like I haven't taken her outside to like pee. I haven't fed her and she seems to be sort of okay, but like I feel terrible. In the dream, I'm the dead one, says Twin. In the dream, I should be. In the dream, I'm just terrible. I'm just like the worst. I'm like the terrible person who hasn't been taking care of my dog because I thought she was dead. But really she's been there the whole time, like waiting for me to like take her out for a walk and stuff. And so then I'm like trying to take her out for a walk and things. In the dream, I'm like, "Oh my God, I have to like do this." So I'm like, I have to take Lucy out for a walk. I can't remember the last time I took her out for a walk cuz I thought she was dead. And then the extra thing, Mom J, in the dream last night, for some reason in the dream, I was living at a place, and I don't know what a place, with you and Dad. And for those of you who don't know, my dad passed away a couple of years ago. But I was in a house. I was living somewhere, not in any house I recognize, but I was living with you and Dad, and Mr. GSE also lived there. But got up in the morning. I woke up in the morning in the dream. I woke up in the morning, realized Lucy was there, and I hadn't taken her out for a walk for years. So I was trying to get like a leash together to like take. I was having the Lucy guilt dream. I don't know why I have these dreams. They're awful. I was having one, and I was getting ready to take her outside, and then as I was trying to get everything together so that I could do that, you came in the room and said the vet called, and she um I can't remember what the problem was. That like her test came back and she needs to go back in today. She needs to go back today. And I was like, "When did you take her to the vet?" And you were like, "Yesterday, I told you." And I was like, "You absolutely did not tell me that you took Lucy to the vet yesterday." Like I would remember this. I need to take her out. And then I was panicking because I had, on top of the guilt of not taking care of my dog for years, I apparently needed to take her to the vet. And also, but I still had my book deadline. And I was freaking out about how I was going to make my book deadline when when I needed to take my dog to the vet, which was going to like just like take up the whole day, but like it had to be done. So it was like it was like a combination of the usual like Lucy Dog guilt nightmare plus deadline nightmare at the same time. And for some reason, Mom J was there. What wasn't it great? Wasn't great. And then I woke up and I had to convince myself that none of those things were true. Well, the deadline, unfortunately, is still true. But I hadn't ignored my dog for years and she didn't need to go to the vet. And the Lucy guilt dreams are sort of like bittersweet nightmares. Like they're nightmares, except that I'm really glad that I have my dog back because I miss her so much. I have similar dreams about Cindercat, and even occasionally Dory Cat, even though she's been gone for so many years. But I occasionally have them. You have them about Rita. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Snow Shepherd. Um, but I have like so like it's a dual thing. On one hand, I'm so happy that Lucy is still alive. On the other hand, I'm like racked with guilt because I thought she was dead all this time and didn't take care of her. So this had the deadline panic piled on top of it. So thanks, brain. Thanks for that. Mom J though, I will say this. Even though I was very distressed in the dream, I guess thanks. I would thank your dream the dream you for taking Lucy to the vet when I wasn't taking care of her. Thanks. you, you were being a better dog parent than I. Oh my goodness. Um, I should get back into the draft. Um, did I already explain to new people in the chat that I can't even remember? Golden Universe, and CSC, and people who came into the chat. Black Iris maybe. Black Iris has been here a lot though. Golden Universe I actually don't think is here anymore, but CSC is. Golden Universe like popped in and left. CSC is still here. I'm on a deadline. Hi, first time chatter. I think you're a first time chatter, CSC. I am an author. I'm a cat, yes, first of all. First and foremost, but I'm also an author. I have my debut novel is coming out in March 3rd, 2026. It is called I Was a Teenage Death God. The cover is on screen right now. And there's a link there to my website if you want to read all about it. But also you can add it to your Storygraph. You can add it to your Goodreads. You can pre-order it. Though I don't know why you would do pre-order a book from someone, a streamer, a streaming cat you just met. But regardless, you can. And it's great. I'm really excited. We've been like doing book promo and planning the events and planning. There'll be a pre-order campaign probably at some point. There have been plans for that with my publisher. But in any case, it was a 2-book deal. And my manuscript for book 2 is due on January 1st. And I am crunching. Ignore the catch, disparaging its own work. Did I disparage the work? I think it's a good book. I think it's a good book. It is YA. If YA isn't your thing, pre-order today. Do pre-order. Okay, if you want to pre-order, if you like, yeah, absolutely. If you're feeling like pre-ordering my book, like, do it. Do it. Pre-orders help authors more than you possibly could ever know. Pre-orders, pre-orders really are bizarrely, weirdly important to our careers. Because every pre-orders all get counted as day 1 sales. And that is how we make lists. That is how the better our sales are for our first book, the more the higher in advance we are likely to get for our second book, and so on and so forth, our next books. So pre-orders are so great. Pre-orders and like first day sales, first week sales even. But you need not a reason pre-order if you think like this stream and want to go shopping. And if you are international, if you are not in the US, Canada, or the UK, Blackwell's is probably your best bet for a good price on a pre-order. I was having a stroke writing that apparently. You know what? You're finally getting to do your laundry after many weeks without it. I feel like I feel like the joy and relief and perhaps also annoyance at having to wait till today because you had to wait, you were behind at the back of the line apparently in your household for getting to use the new washing machine. I feel like that could affect anyone's typing. But yeah, definitely pre-order my book. And I just want to be clear, I bought the damn washing machine. Ah, yeah, right. Twangerine bought the washing machine and gets to use it last. That right there in a nutshell is seems to capture your entire family dynamic from what it seems, Twangerine. Like you don't even get to drive your own car, right? That you bought. Feel like a landlord being like these ungrateful tenants. I mean, it just does seem like if you bought the washing machine, maybe you should get to use it first. That's all I'm saying. Maybe the mom and the sisters could wait.
In the family hierarchy,
Oh,
if
be back,
you're not on the top, then you're basically at the bottom. There is no in between.
How was your break?
Break was good. As someone who grew up with cable television, I did not get to decide what channel we watched on. I'm pretty sure it's probably maybe similar with Twan.
You were at the bottom
Yeah.
as well of the family hierarchy. Oh my goodness.
If no one else is watching TV,
Here
you
we
know,
are,
all
like
good.
everyone wash a handful of their most needed stuff altogether. That's also what I would think, Shelly. Like, actually, that is what I would think. That everyone would be like, this is the stuff I need for tomorrow. And, like, do a wash of, like, the really urgent stuff. do a wash with like the underwear and the stuff and the like the most important stuff and like get that done, and then everybody takes a turn with the rest of their laundry. Twandarine says no. Oh. Wait, why not though?
Because sharing is hard.
Oh. Picking out my clothes mixed in with my sister's? Really? It would be that bad? No, thank you. I see. Interesting, interesting.
Ew, it has girl germs on it.
I see. Huh. Also, just wear your sister's clothes and look better in them than her. Trust. I mean, Twandarine, I feel like that actually would be something absolutely that Twandarine would wear.
There's also that.
Don't this is
It's 2026. Oh, sorry, it's 2025. We're going on 2026. Toxic masculinity is dead.
Well, and Twandarine is non-binary. I think with a strong femme leaning to it is my sense. Just from what I know from Twandarine, which, to be fair, is not everything. I do not know everything about Twandarine, but it's going to be 2020 passage of time, yeah. Are you?
It's
really?
2026 somewhere. Twan.
The toxic, I believe, but no, I'm joking. I worn stuff from my dad, exchange clothes with my mom, granny, and cousins regularly. Says Shelly. I guess I just like when one of my jobs as a teenager was to do the laundry for the family. So like I was used to like that was my household chore, was doing the laundry. Partly because I couldn't mow the lawn because I was allergic to the grass. So I got out of that. But I ended up with laundry and sometimes doing the dishes. So my job was the laundry, so I was used to like dividing up everyone's clothes. And here in my household now, Mr. GSC and I divide up the chores by who hates what less. And I hate laundry much less than he does. So I do the laundry for me and Mr. GSC. So I'm always dividing up our clothes in the laundry, and I do wash them together.
It's just easier that way.
But I once did my sister's laundry. But yes, it is much easier that way and a less of a waste. Like when it's just the two of us, and I don't have that many clothes really that fit. Though I have a lot right now that don't fit, but I wear anyway.
Because you can.
But I wash, so I do laundry frequently. But it would be a big waste of like water and stuff if I washed mine separately from Mr. GSC's. Would already have to have like the placemats have their own load and the towels have their own load and the washcloths. We have these towels that don't have normal, like the normal washing instructions that you would have for towels and washcloths and things. So I have to actually wash the towels separately from the washcloths, which is a little bit of a pain. And then, sometimes there's like delicate washes and stuff, but I do laundry every 2 days and it fills the washer. How many clothes do you wear? Twandarine, are you changing clothes all day long?
No, listen. Twan has to have the evening gown, the brunch outfit, the morning suit, and then the pajama clothes, and then the after evening gown. Very important for Twan to appear in high society.
They have specified 2 weeks, that it was weeks, not days.
Okay.
I was like, how could a single person wear a whole washer full of clothes? Like, what size is this washer? Is this a mini washer?
It's a 10-kilogram washing machine. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah,
My laundry weighs
15 pounds. That's
115
about
or
conversion.
15 pounds dry.
You actually got the heavy
I work from
duty laundry
home,
machine.
so most of my laundry is pajamas.
Yeah, yeah.
But I wear lots of layers. Like, so right now, I have on socks, really warm socks, pajama pants, long sleeved t-shirt, a short sleeve t-shirt over it, and a hoodie over that. And I'm wearing fingerless gloves. And at times there also have been long johns under the jammy pants. But right now these are pretty warm. They're like flannel jammy pants. So.
No, I always stream in either shorts or full pants, and even though I work at home, I actually still do dress up. I like put on tie and everything.
Well, you're on the camera.
Yeah, but
you know,
the dress code is as long as your head is visible, it's okay. So I know folks who like wear their well let's just say that they're not wearing many layers to work. Yeah.
I mean, I do live in a cold climate, so you know things are maybe different. But I've always got lots of layers on. I do teach, so I teach on camera, and it is just like my, you know, like from like basically like kind of shoulder blades up is all that's showing of me. And so I'm wearing a hoodie, but they can't tell. Like I'm basically wearing the same thing I'm wearing now in my lessons, but the hoodie like makes it into clothes rather than like pajamas. So they don't know I'm wearing pajamas, but I am wearing. I am 100% wearing pajamas when I teach. Like why would I put on? I have so many like sensory issues with clothes and like fabrics on me, and I can't stand things that like like bind my body. Like I can't stand the feeling of like pressure against my body, like a waistband of a pair of jeans and things like that. Like I have to do that obviously to go out in the world.
Right.
But at home, like I'm gonna wear pajama pants because they don't give me that bad feeling.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Sub redeem for MJ in a necktie win. I actually, well, okay, I have worn neckties. An anecdote from early in my coming to grips with gender. And actually this is actually when when I tell the story, this is why I thought Mr. GSC had caught on about me being non-binary before I told him, and it turns out he didn't, and it was kind of a shock to him. But you know, and he like dealt with it emotionally and is very supportive and wonderful.
Right.
But like I thought he already knew, and part of the reason was we had this like I think I've told the story before, but I'm sure, you know, some people probably weren't there. So I apologize to people for whom this is a repeat. But like there was this time when we were invited to a wedding for some friends and I didn't have any clothes, so like we went shopping to try to get something for me to wear to the wedding, and we're like in the store and I'm trying on like these dresses in the dressing room and like just feeling so horrible, and I just hate everything, and like I'm feeling so bad, like I'm hating my like how they look on me, I'm hating like everything, like I'm near tears, like I'm just everything is so bad. And Mr. GSC's been the one like Mr. GSC likes shopping and I do not. So Mr. GSC was like the one running through the store, like picking out things that he thought maybe I would like and bringing them back to the dressing room area for me. And like I had been having this horrible experience, and then all of a sudden he comes back with this really nice like a blazer and a button-down shirt and like a nice pair of like dress jeans and hands them to me, and I put them on, and and it feels so like it's so great. I love it so much, and I'm so happy. And we buy it, and then we went shopping. He took me shopping for ties and we bought a couple of like ties for us to share, like colorful ties that like complemented the outfit. And I was like, and I'm thinking to myself, because this whole time I've been like, what is going on? And I've been thinking stuff about my gender and like noticing like stuff like that my students would say, and like I was learning vocabulary that I didn't know,
Right.
like words like non-binary and stuff. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. Welcome in. And I thought, wait, he's figuring this out. I felt like, oh wow, he's bringing me these clothes. He knows. He didn't, but anyway, that long story for saying I have worn a tie multiple times, and we actually have a collection of ties that we like that are for us to share. High school me would have said dress jeans exist now. I'm wearing real pants. My problem, Tangerine, with pants, with other pants, is I have difficulty finding any that like fit my body type very well and like look nice at all, like dress pants. I have not the common body type that is what they design clothes for, either in women's or men's clothes. And so it's hard for me to find things that fit nicely and look nice and like feel even remotely nice, but there are occasionally jeans like that. And so like something that's like a nice like dark blue denim or black denim, I absolutely will wear that as like basically dress pants. I have a pair of dress pants. They look terrible because my body is the like apple shape, like my abdomen, like my waist is the biggest part of like that's where I carry all my weight. And I have no butt or thighs or hips. Like they are not big at all. And
Right,
so
pear-shaped.
to get pants, right, that's pear shaped. I'm apple shaped, right? And all the clothes are made for not my shape. So to get pants that are big enough in the waist to fit me, they're basically clown pants. Like they're ballooned like way too big in the hips and thighs and butt. So basically it's like they're clown pants. I don't actually know how else to describe them. Clown pants. I remember liking you in long, loose, billowy pants. Also, yeah. Well, and that those do work like, and those are comfortable too. But if we're talking like dress pants, they're clown pants. They're just clown pants. Like they hang on me like they're not good. They don't look good. But they do make some kinds of jeans. It's very rare that sort of look okay. They need to be small in the hips and thighs. They need to like be tighter in the hips and thighs. Usually these are flares, like ones that like are thinner and then have flares. But like because just typically speaking, the pants that fit my hips and thighs and butt are too small in the waist. That's the problem.
What ends up happening is
I'm the wrong shape.
when it comes to this kind of pants, is that much like a supermodel or a dad, you just gotta find that skill on how to wear a belt with everything.
Well, the problem, the belt isn't the problem. Like the belt is, the waist is already too small. It's everything else that's too big. So the belt doesn't fix the problem.
Sadly, no.
I need fabric removed from the rest of the pants. MC Hammer Genie pants.
Wait, stop.
Anyway, the thinner that I am, and my weight has fluctuated a lot over the years. The thinner that I am, the more easily, the less the apple-shaped body hinders my ability to find clothes just because the less weight I'm carrying, the less of a contrast my waist is to the rest of the things. But even at my thinnest, I really basically don't have a waist. Even if I was carrying no fat at all, I just have not a waist, but it's fine. It's just body types. They're weird, and they make clothes for not my body type. Especially women's clothes, but men's clothes have their own issues sometimes too. It is hard to find in pants. It is hard to find something with it's hard to find a short enough length. But for me, because I'm not tall, but Mr. GSC is also not tall and has that problem as well with pants. Kingdom Heartroot. Zippers everywhere. True. Belts and suspenders fix the problems.
Yeah, and a bow tie. Yeah. Real fashionable. Bell, suspenders, bow tie, those what do you call this? That glasses tape that they put on glasses specifically. Really complete the look.
It's kind of funny because I haven't had to shop for clothes in a long time, but I'm going to have to shop. I'm actually going to have to repeat a lot of this pain, you guys. Shelly, I am 5'4.5", which is not tall for Americans. It is taller in some places, but it is not tall here.
Nope. I'm also short, so 5'4" sounds, yeah. Well, sorry, I'm short for the gender I was born with. I'm sure that for
not very short either.
For the other gender
Michael,
I was born
I actually
with,
think it is below average. I think. Your mom is short for an American, Michael. If your mom is 5 foot, it's not short for an American, but it's also below average height for an American. Of my gender assigned at birth.
Gender at birth, yeah. The gab.
Yeah. The A-gab. So I'm not tall, and the problem with being my height and not thin is that they make all the big clothes for tall people. They assume it's only tall people who need those, but it's not true. So even in women's clothing, the legs to jeans and stuff, the legs to pants are usually too long. Every skirt is long, every pair of pants is long. Capris, they're full-length pants.
Capris? Capris.
Exactly. I am gonna have to go shopping I'm gonna have to go clothes shop. I've lost in the past, whatever, less than a year, 8 months or something. I don't know. I've lost over 50 pounds. And because of that,
on purpose,
I will have to buy some clothes to wear to my book events. The pants can be hemmed if you either know how to sew. Have you guys met me? Or you can't afford a tailor. And I am broke. But
you all know how much
I could go get my clothes tailored.
You all know how much MJ just loves handiwork, cooking, sewing, cleaning. MJ just loves doing all of that stuff.
I'm just a domestic god gender neutral.
No, God works. I think God is always gender neutral.
Michael, that is very funny. I wouldn't put it past Mr. GSC. Mr. GSC does actually know how to sew, but he went through a sewing phase and then it passed, and we don't have a sewing machine anymore.
Yeah.
Or at least we don't have it handy. I think it's in one of our mom's basements, probably his mom's. And I don't think that he would be confident enough to hem like tailoring clothes is like an advanced skill if you want it to look right. Tailoring clothes, like I if I actually want the clothes to look good, I want to go to someone who does it for a living.
Right.
Or like a hobbyist who's very serious. I usually go to men's shirts or get 3 times my size because otherwise, within 4 years, my shirts will get to be short where my belly is showing or literally can't fit. So I need to have XXXL so I can grow into my shirts. I see, Sushi Demigod.
Now, for
Well,
those of
anyway,
us who
I'm going
don't know
to have
how
to go clothes
to sew, safety pins.
That stuff can work from stage. Like, there's a reason why when they refer to costumes, they refer to costumes being built, not tailored. Costumes being built, not sewn. Because you like costumes on stage you can hide a lot of sins.
Yeah.
Hide a lot of because it doesn't have to be worn in life. Like it's not getting the same kind of wear as something that you wear out in the world. But as I'm sure many cosplayers know, the closer you get to that building rather than actual sewing, the more likely it is that your outfit is going to fall apart a few hours in. So it is not a great idea. Did I know Joel who was in costume design? No. I don't think so. Some stores offer hemming for a small fee or free, depending on how much the clothing is.
I thought Michael was asking about your mutual friend Billy Joel.
Oh, wow! I didn't know he was. I didn't know he. That. Wow, such an accomplished musician and pianist and songwriter, and he also does costume design. Amazing! I had no idea. Twangerine, I also maybe should explain what it is like, because probably you don't know, and perhaps many people in the stream don't know what it is like to shop for plus size clothing. Hell. It is hell. There are 2 stores. Even Old Navy used to do plus sizes. They have just eliminated their plus size line. And for a while, they were all online only anyway, so you couldn't actually buy the clothes in the store because they literally said, their words were that the plus size customers were dragging down the brand by being in the stores. So going to 2 stores and 5 basic designs, yeah, and none of them for my body type. Absolutely 0 for my body type. And the clothes are weird. So Lane Bryant is the expensive one, and Catherine's is the less expensive one. Catherine's is also owned by a company that owns some online stores like Woman Within. These are the only places you can get plus size clothing in women that like for women's bodies or AFAB bodies. Like literally the only places you cannot get them. They do not make clothes. You cannot just like go to the mall and like you cannot just go into JCPenney and get clothes. You cannot go, and no nice clothing stores sell plus sizes. So Lane Bryant is the expensive one, but I'm here to tell you their clothes are garbage and they're weird. You go in there, like I bought a lot of clothes there. Like every once in a while you can find something good, but they'll have a design that like is so close to being like a normal item of clothing that most people would wear. Can't go to JCPenney. Oh, right. Okay. But you get my point though, right, Michael? Estantia, welcome in. My point stands. You cannot just like go to a department store and buy clothes. You cannot go to Macy's. You cannot go to you cannot just go buy clothes. There's one store at the mall. It is Lane Bryant, and the clothes are freaking weird. Because they can't just do it normally. You can't just have like a shirt. It has to be a shirt with like something weird in some part of it. Like some odd little thing or some strange design, some weirdo design thing that like doesn't look good. So the clothes are bad, but they're the only ones available, and a store like that does not offer tailoring or even hemming, like for any at all. Like the options are very slim, and so things that seem normal to you are not the experience for a plus size person shopping for clothes. I don't know if same for like big and tall men, which is like the men's equivalent of plus size. Because obviously I'm not big or and tall. I'm not tall. uh so anyway, all the designs are strange or odd in some way. Right? It's not just me, right? The clothes are extremely expensive for the garbage that you get, and the designs are so weird. There's just always something weird about it. So you try to find something that's a little less weird. You try to buy the most normal looking things you can find. Because I don't even mean like they're eccentric in a fun way. I mean they're weird and bad. They're like these people are literally selling clothes to plus size women and laughing behind their backs like ha ha ha. We know you just want to look good like everybody else, but good luck.
Oh boy.
You still don't deserve nice clothes. You have to have one with this like bizarre removable like thing on like unremovable thing on it. Hanging off the side for no reason or like asymmetrical in some like not attractive way or You're gonna publish multiple times a week. All right, Estantia. When you have links, share them with us. We'll share them in the stream. Anyway, I am now at a size or nearing a size I may be able to buy in regular stores, which I haven't been for a while. I have been before. My weight has gone up and down over the years, which is exactly why I know how differently people treat you depending on how much you weigh. Sometimes the same people. It's very enlightening. Very, very enlightening how differently people treat you. Depending on your weight at the time. Like you find out real fast who are people you actually want to know. But anyway, I'm about to be a size that I can probably buy in like most regular stores. There will still be stores that won't go up to my size, but like most of them, it's about to change dramatically. I hopefully will be doing that is where I'll soundly be in that spot when I go shopping for stuff for my book events because it'll just make the shopping easier. I hate shopping of all kinds, and clothes shopping is the absolute worst kind of shopping that there is for me. I just hate it. But hopefully it will be a little less painful. I will be able to go more stores. I will tell you though, right now, I'm not going to Old Navy. They don't deserve my business anymore. Even if I am in the size that I can get in their store. The way that they have treated their plus size customers. It's disgusting.
So all this to say, the reason why you have less laundry is because you have less clothes that you would actually wear out.
Oh my god, is that where we started?
Yes.
Wow.
MJ.
Okay. Okay, ADHD. Why are you like this? Why? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
It's a good trait to have telling stories, you
know? Right, I've no, ADHD is good for Twitch streaming. It's one of the rare places I think where it comes in handy. Because we thrive on tangents. We always have something to talk about.
Like I have seen this firsthand. I'm not going to work on the podcast, and I'm showing it to you guys here now. Why exactly it took me this long?
No.
Because there are some wonderful tangents in this episode that I had to go and find visuals for and apply the music that I felt like matched the mood, but also was royalty free, all those good things. So I have literally just 5 minutes of footage left. But it's taken me a while to like get through because I edited in segments rather than as an entire thing. Because if I edit it as an entire thing, then that's all I'm doing for the week, and then I don't upload anything else for YouTube or TikTok or anything like that. But this is paid work, so like I should finish it.
So Shepard, your friends, yeah, no, that is my experience. Exactly. Rhonda always came away from that place crying whether she found clothes or not to purchase. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Shelly, I'm so sorry about your Wolf's Gravestone, which I currently have at R4 on my own account, so I understand. Michael says, I'm facing the need to go shopping for the first time with any weight on my body. I've suddenly gained more weight after being a twig all my life. You were a twig the whole time that I've known you. Been wearing sweats for the last year since nothing fits anymore. Ah, yes, you do need to go to the... You deserve clothes that fit. Finding fancy shoes for a size 9 wide feet as a woman is a challenge. Oh, I bet, Estantia. I bet. Tangents, eat them up, yum. Oh, Michael, go enjoy your podcast, though. Go enjoy your podcast. I need to get to a writing sprint anyway. We've been tangenting a while. Potter actually had trainers that fit. Isn't it amazing when you find that thing that fits? That one thing that fits? Like when I find that one style of jeans that actually fits and like buying as many as I can afford.
Yep.
Because I know they'll be discontinued eventually. I'm a little sad actually because the jeans that I am currently wearing date like when I have to leave the house that are the best fit for me are in fact an Old Navy design. Now I don't know if they still have them, if they still carry that design, but I really don't want to give them my money anymore no matter what size I am, so it's rough. It's a rough... I guess we'll see if I cave, but I really don't want to. I don't want to be like, oh, well, now I refuse to be a person who loses weight and then assimilates into the thin community and dissociates myself with the people who look like I used to look, because I've seen that happen a lot of times. Like people lose weight and then because they felt such a sense of shame about it for so many years, they basically don't want to have anything to do with other fat people or admit that they ever were fat. No matter what weight I am at, I will always be a person who has been fat and knows what that's like in this society. Something class trader once you change class, but it's weight cast or something like that. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That is what it is, Tangerine. Like I will always feel like I'm part of the like fat community, you know? Regardless of my weight, because like I'm there's a lot of Old Navy stuff you can find at thrift stores. True, but I still have to find it in my specific sizes, which are now in sizes you can actually get, maybe even in places like thrift stores. I don't know about most thrift stores, but places like Savers for sure. The thriftiest of thrift stores.
Yep.
The like nicer thrift
it's nice that there are
shops,
options
yeah,
that aren't branded, at least.
But probably even still, there's going to be less in my sizes, in the upper sizes, till I get even smaller. We'll see. But there will be more options for me at places like that than there used to be. And maybe I can even buy like if I can get the jeans that fit in where I don't have to give my money to Old Navy to get them, that'd be great. But there also might be styles that fit. There also might be more that fit me. The smaller I get, the easier it's going to be for me to find clothes. Maybe I don't have to have just one style of jeans that worked.
At some point, you'll finally be able to fit into the ultimate clothing. Someone else's pocket, nibbling on acorns, you know?
Yes.
The Shelley
that is the ultimate
experience.
clothing.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure where I'll be. You know, I don't want to go shopping for my book event clothes until it's like much closer to the event.
Right.
Because of the fact that I'm like continuing to drop weight. So I
look forward to seeing your choice of Daft Punk helmet.
Shelly objects to being in anyone's pocket. I actually would. I would be fine with being in someone's pocket. They carry me around, and it sounds like living the good life.
Yeah. Just put it in your pocket.
Yeah. Put in your pocket. I think Elijah isn't here, so I'll do the job. As long as you're kitten shaped, yeah, Estantia, exactly. So anyway, we'll see. We'll see how the clothing experience is by then, and I'm not sure what size I'll be. Like I have guesses, but I may or may not be right. Who knows? It should be slightly more pleasant than shopping in the past. If I end up liking any of the clothes I get, maybe I will post some photos in the Discord or something like that. We'll see. But other than that, maybe it'll only be people at book events who get to see the clothes.
Fair.
So you have to be the book events, as I know them at this time, are going to be local to my town, and then also there's a Boston event in the works, though that is not finalized, and there's definitely going to be a New York City event. That space has been booked, and but if you're not near any of those places, you may or may not be able to see the clothes. We'll see. Though probably Mr. GSC will take photos at the events, and chances are I'll be in some of the photos. So who knows?
Right. Mr. GSC with his I assume SLR camera with specialized lens.
Oh, his camera. He has a why can't I think of the very. He has a few. Well, I feel like he'll probably for the events. He'll probably bring his Fuji. I feel like that's probably going to be like his best camera for that. But he does also have he'll probably bring his Fuji. He prefers Fuji. He just sold all his Sony equipment in order to get this camera. The camera that he drove to Hoboken to buy from a guy.
Yep.
Hold on. It's something he never could have afforded. A Leica. His Leica.
Wow.
He sold all his Sony equipment to get a Leica. That was used but like new, had barely been used, from a photographer, from a director of photography in Hoboken, who bought it and then didn't like it. And so Mr. GSC was able to get it for like thousands of dollars less than it would normally cost.
Secondhand, heck yeah.
And he sold all his Sony equipment to get it. But there's no way he's selling his Fuji. He loves that Fuji so much. He loves it like life. But I feel like the Fuji is probably what will end up being the camera, the event camera. It's just the color is so nice in the Fuji. It's a very warm camera in terms of how the output, and but yeah, he he shoots in RAW. He edits all his own photos. He owns many lenses for various things, various uses. He is a serious hobbyist who should be a professional, except that he doesn't believe in himself whatsoever. So, you know, this is what we got. And he doesn't want to shoot weddings. He knows he doesn't want to do a lot of the work you have to do to like make money as a photographer. So that's another thing. But
Right.
mostly it's depression and self-esteem, confidence in his work. I can't relate to that at all. Huh. That description sounds familiar.
Nope. Never heard of it.
I will say, let me tell you. Okay, Twangerine has made a point of pointing out like me, like, you know, not having confidence in my work and self-confidence and blah 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 blah. I will tell you though, I'm the opposite of Mr. GSE. Mr. GSE Mr. GSC's anxiety and depression keeps him from doing anything because he doesn't feel like he's allowed, kind of. Like, you know, like he doesn't feel like he's good enough to do anything, so he doesn't do it. I don't think I'm good enough to do anything, but I do it anyway. Like, I just wholeheartedly throw myself into things that I don't have any business doing. Like, that's every career I've had has been me, like, smashing my way into some new industry, like the Kool-Aid man without any formal background in it, running on vibes and like being like, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna be an author, I'm gonna be an opera director, I'm gonna be like, that's been my whole life. I'm gonna be an Apple specialist.
It's that it's that staircase of did it, want to do it, can do it, can't do it, won't do it, right?
Yeah.
Mr. GSC and I think are in the same place of won't do it.
I'm doing it. It's just, he tells the story, or I've told the story where like Twitch streaming looked fun. I'm just doing it. I'm someone asking him like, how did I start streaming? He was like, I don't know. Or I asked him like, how did I start streaming again? He was like, I don't know. I just got up one morning and you like said, oh, I streamed. I just like did it. I just do what I want to do, and I pretend like I have the knowledge to do it, or I pretend like I have the right to do it when I don't.
I feel like Mr. GSC and I are similar in that external factors are needed to actually move.
Yeah. No, I just smash my way into everything. But then, you know, because of the ADHD, I have like a sequence of like abandoned careers because I do it. Like smash in there and do it, and then after a while I lose interest. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm medicated now, and I'm not gonna do that with authoring. Rights are an invention of society. Agreed.
That's right. We should all drive on the left side of the road.
That's laws.
Well, Tuan said rights are an invention, so we should all go left.
Yeah. Rights, left. I got where you were going. If we all drove on the left, it wouldn't really be a problem. True.
Yeah, actually.
True. It wouldn't be a problem if we all drove on the left.
Tuan basically going with the dab on the haters mentality.
But yeah, I know friends who are better writers than I am. Like, absolutely. And like could have careers as authors, but they don't. I'm not even talking about Twangerine here, though I do think this is true of Twangerine. But I was thinking of like a friend of mine who could be a novelist. Like, she could absolutely be a novelist and would probably do it more easily than I. And probably has more natural talent than I do. But she won't do it because she feels like she doesn't have the credentials, or that she's not allowed to do it. And I'm like, credentials, schmedentials. I just do it anyway. Speaking of that, you do not have the motivation to finish an entire book. True. I think that is true. But you could.
All right. I'm looking forward
to
write
it. You're a talented enough writer to do it.
Twan's debut novel, Goodbye Sunny. A children's novel that could be more like compact and easier to write.
Goodbye, Sunny. Sunny's like, what? Wait, how am I in here somewhere?
I wondered if Sunny would respond to that.
Drive is the first thing, whether through delusion or spite. Yeah. Screaming quietly and I have imposter syndrome so bad, and every single thing I do is Stantia. Just for some reason, I still do it. And that's the ADHD. It's the impulsive behavior. That's the ADHD. Or like at least the way it manifests itself in me. The impulsive behavior, I can't stop doing it, even though I have the imposter syndrome. Okay. I'm putting 40 minutes on the timer.
Yep. Sunny, are you familiar with the book, famous best-selling book, New York Times bestseller, Goodbye Moon? That's the one I was referencing. Every household has a copy of Goodbye Moon. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, isn't that Good Night Moon?
Oh, sorry, Good Night Moon. You're right.
Oh,
I got the name confused.
There might be a book called Goodbye Moon.
Mm-hmm. It's a horror novel, probably.
Probably.
Sunny says, I fear I'm not a reader. Well...
It's a children's book.
It's a children's book, yeah. Literally, all the words in the book are good night, moon, good night, stars, good night. Yeah, just saying good night to everything.
Yeah.
Should I explain the joke further? I mean, it is polite to say good night, I think. Exactly. Now, don't worry, guys. If you're in my stream, you can still hear MJ's voice. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this last 5 minutes of the podcast. If you look really closely, you can see my timeline of all the visuals and audio that I added in. I barely did visuals for this one compared to the first episode, I feel like. The first one had like more references to inspirational work that both MJ and the Lady Wrights had been kind of like inspired by. Yeah, that's the word. That they had become inspired by to become authors. And so I had to pull up a lot of covers for that, then realized, oh wait, book covers are copyrighted. You actually have to like pay a royalty to show a book cover. So I went and made simple quote unquote artisan editions with MS Paint of book covers. It's not as good as you're imagining it. I'm not an artist. So it's really just font type more than anything else. Anyway, here's the recording. I guess I listen to the last 5 minutes of the podcast, and then next month actually listen to the podcast.
Down, like jot it down so I don't forget when I get back to that book. It is a good thing to do. But that's so interesting to me. I feel like I wanna take that in. I'm gonna be thinking about that now. Blowing things up when I mean, usually I'm right. I have to be a little careful about blowing things up too often because I am writing for teenagers, and we do. I feel like I have to be mindful of
Sarlacc73 raided the simulacrum with 10 fractals.
Trying to not what am I trying to say? I don't want to encourage them to blow things up unless it's in a metaphorical sense.
Oh, in my protective series, the first explosion, if you will, was actually a bug bite.
I see.
That's the young adult series.
Okay, I guess I'll pause the podcast real quick. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Sarlacc. Thank you so much for raiding in. Much appreciated.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, just now. It was like literally just now.
No. And it's your raid. I don't have to talk. I'm going back.
Sarlacc asks, what are we blowing up? Oh, Okay, so this might be a bit confusing. That's not MJ. That's MJ in the podcast that you were hearing. MJ, the real MJ, is quietly writing their book. For a little bit of context, basically MJ and Leaders are talking about what do they do when they're stuck and they don't know what to do with the scene, or they're trying to like get past a creative block, and Lady Writer mentioned blowing it up. If you want the full context for that, I'm gonna create a short out of that one, that specific like line, because that's very interesting. And I'll also make a highlight version of the episode, which will be out even before the actual episode comes out, because that's what Lady Writes is planning, so we have more consistent uploads. In fact, several shorts have already been uploaded to the podcast channel. You should check that out. This past week, Lady Writes has been uploading a few shorts, as well as the first highlight of the first episode, which is going to be out next month. Starlock was playing a little to the left. It's an adorable puzzle game. I saw a little bit of a snippet of it before I started the stream, and then when I was on my break. Starlock says it's also way too hot, so I'm going to raid and run because I could see the shine from sweat. Ah, yeah. Go mop up the proof of your hard work, your perspiration, right?
At least the ones that's going to be morphed into all the other things. That one's a adult.
Oh, right. Before I go back to editing. Hi, I'm Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also hobby voice actor and singer, so you can read to one or both those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today I am joined by GC Nation as we are being productive together. MJ is writing their book. You can check out their book here. Available for pre-order as it comes out next year. Yes, next year, the same time the podcast comes out. The book is called I Was a Teenage Death God. Follows a non-binary main character dealing with growing up with those terrifying powers of accidentally stealing people's life force and also navigating through, growing up. It is a young adult novel, so there's plenty of those themes to go around. It's available for pre-order, and if you would like to order it internationally, if you live outside of the US, I believe Blackwell Books was the URL for international orders for the best pricing and the possibly the best shipping as well. All right, now I'm gonna get back to the editing of the podcast, so I can take another Minecraft break after.
I've got a lot going on in that world that is not out yet, but we'll talk about that in another podcast. In my Protector series, I do keep that in mind. So it's not an explosion in that I blew up part of the building. In that case, the character
it is a metaphorical explosion.
Oh yeah, part of this raid.
Yes, she got a bug
That's right.
bite from a bug she's never encountered before, and had a very bad reaction to it.
Is she into insects?
No.
If she's into insects, I need No. If she was into insects, I was like, oh, I gotta read this book. I have a character in a book that I hope you guys will see sometime who is into insects.
Now this Sarita character she is the oldest child. The way one of my readers put it is that she's the child of a how she put it, family immigrant family that's surviving, not thriving.
Katrina has written so many books that she has to sit there and think again about like, who's this character again? That's how many books she's written.
Sarita is a character that is very near and dear to my heart. She is a brilliant character. I absolutely love her. She's gone through so much. Her poor author, or the poor character, has got a terrible author that just absolutely tortures her. And she comes out more resilient than ever. I love Sarita.
So to kind of like, all right, so if we're thinking about wrapping things up here, are there what else is there anything else about the drafting process that you wanted to ask about or talk about? I'm in the middle of drafting 2 things right now, so it's like very much on my mind. Drafting, pain, drafting.
How are you keeping them separate?
I'm working on them at completely separate times. So basically, I carve out like I'm working like right now. Well, I'll just be upfront. Right now, I'm working on finishing the short story.
Immigrant family that's poor off or the poor character has got a terrible author that just absolutely tortures her. It's she comes out more resilient than ever. I love Sarita.
So to kind of like, all right, so if we're thinking about wrapping things up here, are there what else is there anything else about the drafting process that you wanted to ask about or talk about? I'm in the middle of drafting 2 things right now, so it's like very much on my mind. Drafting, pain, drafting.
How are you keeping them separate?
I'm working on them at completely separate times. So basically, are there what else is there anything else about the drafting process that you wanted to ask about or talk about? I'm in the middle of drafting 2 things right now, so it's like very much on my mind. Drafting, pain, drafting.
How are you keeping them separate?
I'm working on them at completely separate times. So basically, I carve out like I'm working like right now. Well, I'll just be upfront. Right now, I'm working on finishing the short story that we're gonna be. Oh, my cat is standing in front of my model, by the way. So if it's frozen, that's why. It is frozen, and that is why. Hello, Embercat. Embercat has joined the podcast. I writing the story is always like is always kind of a struggle. Or wait, let me say, it's not like all struggle, but there's so much struggle to it. There's so much. There's like frequent struggle. Oh, Ember is just. I'm really trying to like pet her away from the. Is always kind of a struggle. Or wait, let me say, it's not like all struggle, but there's so much struggle to it. There's so much. There's like frequent struggle. Oh, Ember is. Just. I'm really trying to like pet her away from the camera, but she just keeps wanting to go right back to the camera. I'm so sorry. Frequent struggle. Oh, Ember is just. I'm really trying to like pet her away from the camera, but she just keeps wanting to go right back to the camera. I'm so sorry. Sorry, guys. But yeah, it's there's so much struggle to it that it's kind of always like a stressful experience. So that's why I'm like, oh no, I push through this, and then I get to do the really fun part of in the revisions, like really making it feel alive, and that feels so good that it's worth all the struggle that comes before that. It's worth the drafting struggle when I have like those moments. But yeah, that was a long answer to your fairly simple question, but there we go.
I just find that part interesting because some of us, I find, do not work on different worlds very well. If you go on Twitch, there's a writer. His name is Kindar. He goes by the Tiger Writes on. if you go on Twitch, there's a writer. His name is Kindar. He goes by the Tiger.
Okay, so things like this, where they reference other people. This is where I can't just reuse my assets from the previous episode, nor can I just use stock footage. Obviously, I have to go and pull up the actual bio of this person. So people have context as to who are you talking about? Who's MJ and Lead Rights talking about? It's this guy. So in this case, it's Tiger Rights. So I just grabbed a quick screenshot there, place that in, and Bob's your uncle. We have a visual for people who want to find the Tiger Rights. You know, if you made it that deep into the podcast that you would say citation needed, please show the reference. There you go. So earlier when I was talking about crediting creators and people who I reference here, this is one of those cases, right, where there's a real person who does real, like, good work, and Lady Wrights mentioned him, so we're gonna go ahead and just, like, flash it on screen so people know who that is. And it was very much the same with the first episode where they were referencing so many books. I tried to make it a point to make sure that at least an approximation of the book cover, if not the book cover itself, was on screen. And if not the likeness of the celebrity or author, then yeah, I would use the stock footage, the stock photos.
Right. Sometimes 3 different projects at once. And he's got them on his schedule when he's writing it. I am still amazed that he does that and does it so well. Like, I will write, for example, I'm working on the revamp of Protectors. I have 5 or 6 stories in Protectors. I am so sorry if you guys are hearing that train. I have like 5 or 6 stories in Protectors that are in that universe, but not necessarily connected. I have stories that are absolutely targeting the more adult market. I have like the Protectors stories themselves are young adult. I've got some that are potentially ancient stories to the same universe. No one said I had to be sane about this, but it's all in the same universe.
I can see the even I can see the as an the ADHD appeal of working on several projects.
And he's got them on his schedule.
Let me go and do some math here. Let's place that in the same place as the other visuals, so people's eyes are not moving around too much. Little trick you learn from watching movies is that, as much as possible, the area of focus is on one part of the screen. So all the visuals go on the right side of the screen, while Lady Rights and MJ continue moving on the left side. It's something you also notice with newscasters and anchors, right? Where there's a specific box for the visuals, and that's on purpose. That's so that you are expecting it, and your eyes are already or almost always on that spot, if not on the face of the person talking. It allows them to, and like it as well, it allows me to only have to hold your attention for so long, minimizing the amount of work that your eyes are doing. Hence, I have those numbers memorized now. Oh, for that appears on screen.
At once and just like scheduling them out. And I think where my own brain doesn't work with that as well is like it's hard enough to get focused on one thing, let alone like trying to switch focus on a schedule from one thing to another thing to another thing. So I think like I would find that really difficult, but I can also I can see the appeal of like you know, if you're working on 3 things at once and you're never working on anything on any one thing for too long at a time, you'll surely never get sick of it. You're not going to burn out on that piece, you know, you're not going to. So I can definitely see the appeal.
Yeah. I just,
so I think
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
always
sorry.
amazed by that ability to me. If they
Yeah,
weren't in
I'm
the same
amazed
universe
too.
for me, I slow down so hard. Something doesn't get finished.
So to wrap this up, like I would like to ask the viewers, the listeners, you guys tell us in comments about your own drafting processes. I'm always really fascinated by how different people like to ask so so to wrap this up, like I would to wrap this up, like I would like to ask so to wrap this up, like I would like to so so to wrap this up, like I would like to ask the viewers, the listeners, you guys tell us in comments about your own drafting processes. I'm always really fascinated by how different people write.
Sarlacc says, yes, decaf is right. Is correct. Less eye movement, the better. Similar concept with light levels. You want to put as little strain on the viewer as possible. So consistency is important. Unless you want to unease the viewer, then you can do the opposite. Yeah, exactly.
And how do you deal with stuck spots? How do you deal with
yeah,
parts I blow up and MJ just writes through and creates a structure for? How do you guys do that? I am quite
yeah.
curious.
Definitely let us know. And I look forward to having more conversations like this going forward. And we'll probably be back next time with another slightly more business focused episode. But at the same time, like notice how the business just like it creeps in no matter what. Like this was a craft talk, and yet it really is the way that we deal with our craft is absolutely influenced by the way that we conduct our business.
And
so I guess it's just you can't totally separate them.
Looking forward to hearing what all of you guys think about that. If you're on one of the podcasting locations, just leave it as a comment, a review, and on YouTube, you know, the comment section down below. And thank you for hanging out with us today.
And thank you, Katrina, for talking to me.
It's been a
so
pleasure.
early in the morning.
I'm amazed how well this works, so we'll have to keep this in mind if we need to.
Yep. All right.
Talk to you guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop my recording. All right. Yep.
Talk to you
I'm
guys.
gonna.
later.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop my recording.
There we go. Oof. Okay. So now we just animate the title card, and I will be done. So we want to move it actually from here. We're going to start moving that. So that will appear in the center of the frame for at least 15 seconds. So 3 plus 15, that's 18. It's a millisecond off, but that's fine. That works for our purposes.
All right.
Now a little bit too slow. Let's time it with the music then. There we go. Alright, that is episode 2 done. I just kept procrastinating on it, and now here we are. After the Minecraft break, specifically after the render, I'll go ahead and create at least one short. Then I have to decide after reviewing what section we're actually going to highlight. And then create a second short after that, but that I can do off stream. The highlight and the second short. Good job. Thank you, Sarlacc. Alright, let's go ahead and switch games. This bar is now on screen. As you can see, it is gonna take a while to render. You know, hour-long videos tend to do that. So that means I get to play Minecraft for an extended period of time. Plus, you know, all the stuff I added on top of the original footage. And then I'm rendering it in 1080p just because I can. Sonic says, I tried to do a vid editing scenario today, but the PC said no. Could have done optimized media, but was doing high quality green screening over high quality vids. Kind of wanted to show off the quality. Yeah, I feel that. In my case, though, I don't have super high quality footage or visuals to work off of, so I have the advantage there. Which I think does help. Oh, you guys can't hear the game yet. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, still figuring out this new mic. I'm really, really happy with it, but also it comes with some challenges. Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and take a break from editing and being productive for a bit. Gonna work on some stuff gonna play some Minecraft, not work on stuff in Minecraft. I'm going to go ahead and continue doing the mural. I had a bit of a good problem in that I feel like I'm more productive today than usual, but it also means I spend less time in Minecraft doing the other thing. MP says, sorry for my frozen model. Ember Cat is standing right in front of the webcam, like she does. Funny, I was literally just editing that part of the podcast where where Ember was sitting in front of the camera. That was the ending of the episode.
Amazing.
Wait, is that actual MJ talking or the podcast MJ? I don't know anymore.
It's me. Sorry. It's me. I'm petting
Nah, I'm making a joke.
I paused for a second to pet the cat.
Who's the real MJ?
Can't totally ignore her.
Ember wants attention. Yep.
Yeah.
Needs it even.
Exactly, Sunny.
The ghost of MJ's past and the ghost of MJ's future. Oh, speaking of A Christmas Carol, Reverse 1999 has their kind of advent calendar for the year, and it is a reference to A Christmas Carol, with Mercuria wearing I assume the Ghost of Christmas Presents outfit. Sadly, that outfit is, one of the purchasable cosmetics and not one of the free ones. But it looks really, really good on Mercuria. If you guys haven't seen it yet, you should go check it out.
You know I already bought it, right?
Okay, alright. Okay, so MJ doesn't have time to play the game, but MJ has time to purchase the cosmetics.
Mr. GSC told me it was there.
Yeah. I love A Christmas Carol so much. I was so happy to see a reference to it in Reverse.
He was like, it's probably limited. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a holiday. If it's not limited, like true limited, it's at least limited to December. Because that doesn't really make sense any other time of year. Bah humbug. Speaking of Christmas specials, though, just want to remind folks who are fellow fans of StarKid like I am, a VHS Christmas Carol digital tickets are once again out. So, if you want to watch the production version of a VHS Christmas Carol, maybe go enrich your musical theater experience and go watch that. If you wanna. Just a suggestion from a definitely not a theater kid.
No, certainly not.
No.
Nor I. Now she's like, she can't decide if she wants to be in front of my webcam or in front of the actual manuscript I'm trying to type in. I'm like, the webcam was probably better. Ah! She just shook her head. Right in the microphone, so you guys might have heard it. Ember Cat, I gotta write my book.
I did not hear it this time, nope.
Do you need food? Do you need food, kitty cat? Or do you just want attention? Sweet kitty purring into the mic. Embercat, there's just 5 minutes left of my sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me do this for 5 more minutes.
5 minutes of petting, you say?
I will scroll this up so if she stands in front of it, I can still work. Like she has just gone to do right now.
Mm-hmm. This is Ember's job, after all.
Yeah. Oops. I scrolled up too far. There we go. Embercat. She's rubbing her face against the microphone, so.
Okay, that I can hear. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Did I set the game to Minecraft? I did. Okay. Phew. So if not by the end of today, at least next week, this title will be done. I've really been enjoying making this mural in the sky. You know, despite the death. But you know, it's on theme. This book is all about ghosts. Sunny says, Decaf mentioned ghosts, I think, and suddenly my lights flickered. Sunny, tonight you'll be visited by 3 ghosts. The ghost of the dinner you ate last night, the ghost of the mac and cheese you're gonna eat this morning, and the ghost of the dinner yet to come. I feel like though if it is Mercuria who is if she's really dressed up like the ghost of Christmas present, then I hope that maybe next year, or they consider this, that they give Ulu the Ghost of Christmas Past outfit. And then they give Karen the Ghost of Christmas Future, you know? Just complete the set. Although, to be fair, it wouldn't be very different from their current outfits. And in case anyone's thinking, wait, isn't Ulu a 5-star character? Do they give outfits to 5-star characters? Yes, they do. In fact, several 5-star characters are still meta. Bicorn Bloom is the one that easily comes to mind, the one you were using for the Reverie Depths fight against Ulrich. Holy cow, was Bicorn Bloom so helpful, but I need to build Melania more to actually make full use of her abilities. So there's a chance we might get some Ulu outfits. And like recently we got outfits for the twins. I say as if I buy outfits. I enjoy the cosmetics as other people buy them and show them off. I cannot afford them. Unless you roll Corvus early, in which case I'll have enough to get at least one outfit. And so I'm gonna get Aleph Mask of Red Death outfit, the one that references Edgar Allan Poe's famous story. Well, the Mask of Red Death. There we go. And in case y'all are wondering, hey MJ, why aren't you talking to us? The timer's over. It's because MJ's making up for Ember Cat time.
Yep, I am.
The streamer will be with you shortly. There we go. That's 1/7 of that part of the mural done. Moving on to the next line. Math. For when your art skills are not super great, but you do like numbers. There we go. Let's go ahead and use up the last of my pink blocks and then make some more as necessary. There we go. We're out. Let's go make some more dye and some more blocks.
I'm going to move on to a next part of the scene, so this is a good time to pause. Since it's nearly 10, probably my best move is to end stream and then continue working. Just because I expect Mr. GSC could get up, you know, at any point. Now, if I get into another, if I get myself into another sprint, I might end up having to interrupt it. So maybe it's best if I end stream and then continue off stream, which I will be doing once I check and see what Embercat needs. She has left the desk, but I'm certain she wants something.
I'm sure she does.
I will be back tomorrow for more of the same. Hopefully, maybe like more writing, less tangents, but you just never know, right?
Nope.
More writing, fewer tangents would probably be best. But I am having a good and productive time when I am writing here, especially now. I've kind of figured out what to do with the scene, so I know how I'm going to end it, and then this chapter will soon be done, and I can move on to the next one. I'm hoping to get through at least one more whole chapter today, since I don't have students. Maybe more if I get really productive. We'll see how it goes. But thank you, everybody, for being here, for hanging out with me. Thank you, Decaf, for joining me in the VC. Thank you, Sunny, for hanging out. Thank you, Nemo and Twangerine, for popping in at various times. And everyone who's been here, you're lovely. I adore you all. And I'll be back tomorrow.
Hello. Welcome in,
GSC
Raiders.
Nation raided the simulacrum with 8 fractals.
How's your stream going?
My stream goes well.
I ask, as though I haven't been here the whole time.
I didn't edit as many videos as I would normally like. I think I got a little bit distracted from like gushing about the new microphone and also chatting a little bit. But hey, this counts as being productive as we are streaming.
Yes, absolutely.
I was only able to finish, I think, 3 videos out of the 5 that I think I was going to work on. So I'll do one more video after the podcast finishes rendering, which is the short that I'll submit to you and Lady Wrights in the drive that we have.
Sounds to me like you're doing pretty well. Like,
yeah.
If you think you're gonna make it to 4 and your hope was 5, like that's pretty good.
Yeah. Pretty good.
That's good.
As you can see here, guys, the video is still rendering, and it might still render for another 40 minutes, maybe even an hour.
So,
because podcast
Minecraft.
episode tends to be a bit heavier. So I'm gonna play Minecraft for a bit here until I run out of glass. In which case, we'll switch over to reverse, and then I'll go back to the edit. Gift of Abstractions, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. If you're coming in with the raid, my name is TCAF Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you may do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and MJ, thank you so much for the raid. Go check out MJ's books over... go check out MJ's book, sorry. Not plural yet, but soon, hopefully. Working on it. Go check out MJ's book, available for pre-order on these links. Go follow MJ over on their channel on Twitch if you aren't already. Which most likely you are if you're in my stream. we collaborate so much now.
We do. Thank you so much for the shout outs. And I'm gonna pop out of the VC, but please enjoy Minecraft.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna pop out of the wall like Kool-Aid Man again.
I mean, it could happen. You really never know with me. But yeah, I'm gonna pop out of the VC so I can go check on Embercat and maybe pick up a protein bar, and then I'm gonna come back and like try to stay on. I'm on a roll. I'm like feeling good, feeling like I'm in the zone. So I want to not pull myself too far out of that. And but please have a wonderful rest of stream, and I will be lurking here for sure. And if you're still streaming when I take a break, I'll pop in and say hi.
Yes. Will I still be streaming after you take a 15-minute break? I wonder. It being the weekend.
I mean like after a break, like if I go back into writing and then take
a
break.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. A break, another break. At my next break, if you're still streaming.
Folks, if you aren't aware, I do 14-hour streams on the weekend, so very likely I'll still be streaming.
Chances are.
Chances are, yeah.
All right, I'll see you then. Thanks, TCAV.
Hi, MJ.
Bye.
Let's hop into our own VC here. There we go. Alright, and then it's just me and my thoughts. I'll go ahead and just play music in my playlist. For anyone who's playing Whamageddon, warning, I do have Last Christmas in my playlist. So at any time, it could just end up playing randomly. Just a heads up. Because I have the playlist on shuffle. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it's a little bit too loud. There we go. Just looking for the background, you know? I will offload some of the applications we use for collaborating. Help free up some space here. Oh, right. I should leave the VC so Spotify actually plays. Right. You would think having premium would actually make them okay with that, but nope. Oops, also my Chrome capture is a little bit too big. Let me go ahead and adjust that. Nothing at all. Something happens and I'm head over heels. Hi, that's the perfect time. Mr. GSC is up. There you go. Good morning, Mr. GSC. I've been said I'm head over heels, so take my heart, don't break my heart, so don't throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away. I made a fire and watching it burn. I thought of the future. 1 foot in the past now, just how long will it last? No, no, no. Have you no ambition? My mother and my brother used to breathe in clean air and pray that I'm a doctor. It's hard to be a man when there's a gun in your hand. Oh, I feel so. Something happens and I'm head over heels. Never find out till I'm head over heels. Something happens and I'm head over heels. So break my heart, don't break my heart, don't throw it away. I'm looking forward to the karaoke stream on Tuesday with the new mic. But I've already been told the singing sounds a lot better with this new mic already. So here's hoping I'll be able to keep up with the quality with my own voice. Whoops. Let's not break our undying totem, yeah? Look at that, we're right next to Sunny's house. La 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 la. Whoop. La la la. Now I broke it. I missed my landing. I was trying to get the fireworks into my hand. Couldn't do it in time. One little boy, one little man. Funny how time flies. Whoop. Ah, okay. I see my confusion now. I also get the wrong square. You kick up the leaves and the magic is lost. Tell me your blue skies fade to gray. Tell me your passion's gone away. I don't need no carrying on. Standing the line just to hit a new low. Taking a smile with the coffee to go. Tell me your life's been way offline. You're falling to pieces every time. And I don't need no carrying on. 'Cause you had a bad day. Take it one down. Sing a sad song just to turn it around. Say you don't know. Tell me don't lie. Work on a smile and you go for a ride. Had a bad day. Don't lie. Tell me back down and you really don't mind. You had a bad day. You had a bad day. Well, you need a blue sky holiday. The point is they laugh at what you say. And I don't need no carrying on. Had a bad day, take it one down. Sing a sad song just to turn it around. Say you don't know, tell me to lie. Work on a smile and you go for a ride. You had a bad day, Gabby don't lie. He's coming back down and you really don't mind. You had a bad day. Ooh, holiday. Sometimes the system goes on the blink and the whole thing it turns out wrong. You might not make it back cause you know that you can be wrong. Oh, that's strong, but I'm not wrong. Where is the person we needed the most? Oh, you and I kick up the leaves and the magic is lost. You had a bad day, take it one time, sing a sad song just to turn it around. Say you don't know, tell me don't lie. Work on a smile and you go for a ride. Had a bad day, see what you like, and how does it feel? One more time, you had a bad day. You had a bad day. I had a bad day. Had a bad day. I think one problem I have with singing along to music where the vocal is actually audible is that I can't help but sing in the same key, which is not necessarily my register. And so it creates a weird kind of dissonance when I can't hit the same notes the same way. But hey, we're having fun here, so that's okay. I knew before, couldn't look you in the eye, just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. It float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special, so very special. But I'm a creep, I'm a widow. What am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. So very special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh, she's running out the door. She's running out. She run, 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 whatever makes you happy, whatever you want. So very special. I wish I was special. That I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Used to chaos of clouds hanging over your head. Something sad never stops feeling sad. Something sad feels like you're almost okay. When you're almost person you knew could smile again. Something bad never stays feeling good. Something good feels like tricking your brain to believe that the pain won't come back again. It comes back again. But what if right now, with loved ones around, we decided to let some light in? We'd be stronger the next time a blizzard begins. In a clearing, in a clearing, in a break from the trees, in the arms of someone, in a clearing, you can feel a little touch of the sun. When you're used to alone, used to the saying that no one else knows what you know. Something soft feels impossibly good. Someone's love feels like home. Love feels like home. Dreams are still there, so you have to prepare to go back again. We'll go back again. So I won't pretend that the suffering ends. Remember the places we've been. While we breathe for a beat and let healing begin. In a clearing, in a break from the trees, in the arms of someone, in a clearing, you can feel a little touch of the sun. In a clearing, in a break from the trees, in the arms of someone, in a clearing, you can feel a little touch of the sun. Feel a little touch of the sun. It's okay to feel a little touch of the sun. My favorite musicals ever is that podcast. And yet, it only exists in podcast form. Of course, during the height of the pandemic when it came out, so plenty of time to give it several listens throughs over and over again. Speaking of musicals that don't exist as musicals, though, like in the theater sense, I should add more Epic the Musical songs to my playlist. I've been listening to a lot of it over the past 2 years, and I think it's time I just add it to the playlist. I can hear it anytime on a shuffle, you know? Baby, please don't go. Ooh. love like ours is love. It's hard to find. How could we let it slip away? We've come too far to leave it all behind. How could we land it all? Hey, tomorrow comes and we both regret the things we said today. If love that causes love, it's hard to find. How could we let it slip away? Oh, running out of blocks, so we're gonna switch games soon, it looks like. I have a few more glass blocks though, so maybe I'll be able to finish this line. Let's see. And we both regret the things we said today. Take away the biggest part of me. Ooh, darling baby, please don't go. Ooh, girl, I just got to have my love by my side. Ooh, darling baby, please don't go. Mama, just have to have your love in my Didn't have to look my way. Your eyes just haunt me to this day, but you did. Yes, you did. Didn't have to say my name. Ignite my circuits, start a flame, but you did. Oh, turpentine, erase me, oh, as I want to live my life alone. Well, I was waiting for you all my life. I set me free, my honey bee. Honey bee. Didn't have to smile at me. You ain't the sweetest that I've ever seen, but you did. Yes, you did. Didn't have to offer your hand. But since you've kissed it, I am at your command. But you did. Oh, turpentine, erase me whole, 'cause I don't want to live my life alone. Well, I was waiting for you all my life. Set me free, my honey bee.
Alexielia raided the simulacrum with 4 fractals.
Hello, goodbye, it was nice to know you. How I find myself without you, that I'll never know. I let myself go. Hello, goodbye, I'm rather crazy, and I never thought I was crazy, but what do I know? I let myself go. Oh, hi readers, welcome in. Oh, honey bee, honey bee. Hello, goodbye, it was nice to know you. How I find myself without you, that I'll never know. I let myself go. Hello, goodbye, I'm rather crazy, and I never thought I was crazy. What do I know? Folks, please go ahead and start off the chat and follow Alexelia, fellow player of Minecraft as well as a video game streamer here on Switch. They play a variety of video games, so go ahead and check them out over on their channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Wait, did I say you play Minecraft? Do you play Minecraft? Hang on. Am I thinking of someone else? I actually don't remember anymore. Sorry. I know you do art, but does that mean you also do Minecraft? Or am I thinking of someone else? Whatever the case. I see as a VTuber here on Switch, and you should definitely go check out her stuff. Their stuff. You're crafting all the time. Alright, not sure if that's a joke or serious. I'm just gonna take it at face value and say, heck yeah. To those who are joining my channel, oh, I should actually pause the music first. To those who are just joining my channel, a sincerely wonderful good morning to everyone and welcome to today's stream. My name is DCAFNVIDIA. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you hear me do one or both of those things in the stream, like I was earlier when you arrived. Right now, I'm just taking a break from editing my videos for YouTube and TikTok and the podcast that I'm working on as commission to just play some Minecraft for fun. So here's what I've been doing. You see that those words over there? I've been working on that. Creating that artwork here in Minecraft's world. It's the book cover of my good friend GSC Nation, who we were collaborating with earlier. It's the cover of their debut novel, I Was a Teenage Death God. And this over here is actually their emote, Cozy Cat Murder. Then we have Luigi's head, which is the first one I made, and then, you know, Knuckles from Sonic and Knuckles, the video game franchise. Yeah, I was just working on that up there, and actually, I was about to switch game because, as you can see in that little bar by my head here, my video render is not yet done. So I was thinking I'd switch over to reverse 1999 in a little bit, as soon as I ran out of blocks, which is about to be the case here, because I use dyed blocks in order to make, you know, all this stuff, and I am quickly running out. I'm now down to my last stack of glass blocks. You know, creating pixel art of real pictures takes quite a lot of glass and a lot of sand. Some of my friends have been helping me collect it, but we have finally tapped that well dry. So I'll have to go collect more sand and more glass, and then I can re-dye it into the mural once more. Which is kind of what I do for fun off stream, when I'm like kind of unwinding from work and just kind of relaxing, you know? Is working on this mural or going out to collect some sand and glass. Alright, let's see here. I can only make one color, so I might as well make the pink. And then I'll fill in the black blocks that I have, and make do with what I got. Which isn't a lot. This will be the last square I can work on for now. So we're almost done with putting up the title of the book, I Was a Teenage Death God. After which goes into the actual cover with the main character's face on it and the various ghosts flying around. Floating around? Floating around. That's the word. Alright. If you want to support me further, I am an official content creator of Reverse 999. So check out my YouTube and my TikTok channel, where I post twice daily, as well as at least one short a day. For the most part. I had to take a little break over the weekend because the last long form video I did was really intensive. I had to scrub through 9 hours of footage. One, to make the actual video, and two, to scrub it for other footage I would use for a future music video that I'm planning to make. Here we are, working on the light green and the light blue corners. Okay, the green section is filled in. Let's go ahead and fill in the blue side with what few blocks I have left. 50 should be enough to fill it up completely even. 2, 1, 2. And this is all pink blocks from there. Perfect. So I'm only about, give or take, about 12 squares away from completing this line. So I'll be back to this another time. At least this next square is very simple. It's all pink, so might as well. I forget. 5 times 5 is 25. So I believe this should be enough. Oh, what do you know? My math was correct. Okay. But I'll have to pause my mural making in Minecraft for now, as I'm out of blocks. And I don't necessarily feel like spending the whole stream just like farming sand. Not the most exciting to watch. But one more time, I'm just going to show you guys the mural again from a slightly different view. Let's go ahead and fly on over. Am I the same girl who knocked you over, knocked you over? Am I the same? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. You can go ahead and fly into kind of in the middle of nowhere. so you guys can see the cover a little bit closer. Start landing this tree. Perfect. There you go. Let me empty out my hands. As you can see, we are making steady progress. If I just finish that line and then the line before that, the title will be complete. Taking our time with it though. It is a rather large mural. That's about, I want to say 1/8 of the entire thing. There's quite a bit to go, and no particular rush. We're just doing this for fun. Alright, saving, quitting Minecraft for now. Switching over to Reverse 1999, where we will voice act and play Pre-Storm Protocol. Look at that. I close Minecraft and immediately the render speeds up. Let's go ahead and change the stream title as well on both YouTube and Twitch. And of course, actually open up the game, Reverse 1999. It's kind of difficult to change categories in YouTube. There's a whole process I go through. But here we are. Let's see. I need... here we go. Reverse 1999 Live. Change the title to... Pre-Storm Protocol. Voice acting and playing. We'll remove Financial Support Club and the Minecraft tag to add Reverse 999. Change the category of the game to Reverse 999 manually here on YouTube. Yeah, like I said, it's a whole process. Copy and paste the title that is now attached to the YouTube title. And then we'll paste that over into our stream here. Where Twitch has a command being like, yes, Reverse 999. And we're done. No, this one is a bit more labor intensive. Of course. Okay, here we go, here we go. Good enough. Okay. We have the game open. So now I can show it to you guys. Adjust the size of the game, like so. Make sure you guys can actually hear the game. And last but not least, start playing it. Let's go ahead and do our dailies first before we dive into Pre-Storm Protocol. There's a couple of things I want to get done.
So you've come knocking at a vampire's door. That's how all the best stories start.
Indeed. Alright, let's go ahead and grab those. Because secretly, I had been doing a little bit of my dailies already. Just so my activity wouldn't cap out. Okay, community sign in. Yes, I will be playing that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, child. The Shimmering Feast, and... where is... ah. Here it is. Day 2. Come round the festive tree. Gifts for all, the critters included. Join in the laughter, friendship, and the occasional squeak. Yeah, I really think... it's called The Nightmare's Carol. It makes you think that maybe this is supposed to be the Ghost of Christmas Present. I'm not sure. I hope it's a reference to it, because I really like the story, but... could just be wishful thinking on my part, you know? But look, there are ghosts in the background. And the word's carol in it, and it's for Christmas. It's gotta be, right?
The train gets... the train get mom... mom...
Bah-humbug. Bah-humbug.
jobs for you if you want. Only bad thing is, it can't...
Oh geez, Miranda's gonna take 40 more minutes? Huh, okay. It's a little bit surprising, but I guess it shouldn't be. It's 2 video footages, 30 visuals, and over 40 cuts of songs, so yeah. I guess it would take about that long to render. There we go. That daily's done. Now off to trade. I've gone from 80 million down to 70 million in the span of 2 weeks. And I can only make back so much. Literally every week I can make back maybe 1 million, 2 million. So my funds are running out fast thanks to the new section of the game mode, which I think is intentional. They are trying to tell you, hey, this is not something you're necessarily going to need to do every single day or every single week even. The rewards are purely cosmetic. In fact, I've yet to even use my rewards for playing the new game mode here, the new wilderness editing section. But when I do, and that's probably going to be soon, I'm going to just color all the floor white. I like monocolors, so a pure white floor dotted with they're in lines more with like buildings and other special features and attractions for the characters. That's more in line with my imagining, especially with how limited the landscapes are. It's easier for me to like plan out what I would like for an island here if they're all the same color, and then I can just recolor it again later if I really wanted to add a little bit more variety, like green grass or rocky stone. In fact, I'm probably, when the time comes finally to do it, I'm probably going to just use the plainest, flattest rocks I could find and some amount of water, and I'll recolor that so that there's literally no obstruction when I place buildings on top of the recolored tiles. I'm one of those people in Sims who's like has an idea of what my dream home looks like. And it's a lot of like gizmos and gadgets and cool furniture, but not a lot of colorful walls. One of my favorite games growing up was the Sims Kingdom on the Wii. And yes, even that gave you the opportunity to build out buildings. And I remember just like covering the walls with burgundy and baby blue or electric blue colors whenever I could, just like as thematically relevant to whatever it is as possible, but also just a splash of monochromatic, you know? So right now, as I show you how my wilderness looks already, talking about flat land and monochromatic colors, look at that, it's 90% flat land. Like some of these are dotted with like some shrubbery that I couldn't get rid of. But no, 90% it's all flat land. And it is very much like someone described it to me as a Mario game board, and I have to agree. Color's going out, and I want to make it just one color even. I'm not even sure if I would hold on to all these buildings at this time. I know that I could probably make things a little bit more, what do you call this? Aesthetically pleasing to my own aesthetics. So here we have the factories, of course, on a bunch, on a group. The trading center with the roads that keep the factories running. All the factories just go back into the wilderness, by the way. We got a little dock here, a little port. And in the area where I placed all the buildings. In that are more important to me rather than just being specifically like good together necessarily. But I'm probably going to find the time to actually redecorate the wilderness once I'm more free from my video editing projects that are cooking in the background. Well, do you have something to say? There's a trust exercise you can do between two people. Just a bit of fun. It's simple. One person falls straight back, and the other catches them. Want to give it a try? I've heard of this game. I used to do new recruits. I want my men to be focused on what's in front of them, not worried about what might happen behind. Though, yes, some kids turned it into a game. We used to play like that too, under our father's watchful eye. Of course there's an Igor mention. Of course, of course. Hey, medicine pocket. Huh. Tired, aren't you? No, I don't want to know what boring things have kept you awake all night. Or for the last 5 nights at Freddy's. Want a bite? This is new stuff. What is this? Creamless sugar. Just want to sort you out. If you're tired, go back and lie down. There's no spare gurney here to send you back on. Why don't you join us for a bite? Can't wait to meet you. To join the animatronic family. We open real soon. So try your best to hold on to sanity. You might not get me and think you're going crazy. I've lost it long ago, you're not alone, baby. Let's see. We were building Melania. Trying to get her up to Euphoria 4.
Can I help you?
So I can actually
Sorry, your
have an
visit was
easier
not
time
planned,
with the
so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
Reverie Depths fight. Which will be the focus, by the way, of Wednesday's stream. My collaborators are unavailable because it's Christmas, but I have the day off. Well, no, sorry. The next day I have the day off. But I have time to play it. Alright, I need ghosts. I need ghosts, and I can make ghosts with the prophetic birds. Okay, okay. Let's go farm some ghosts, depending on what material comes with it. Biting boxes. Sure. Yeah, I could use that. I'll try my luck with the prophetic birds after we play Pre-Storm Protocol, which will be several hours from now, and by then my activity should have replenished.
Realm turns into reality.
If you fall, I will catch you, you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Time after time.
It's happening. Realm turns into reality. It's happening.
We walk in long nights.
Everything
Ooh,
has its cause and effect.
not a lot of people streaming right now.
Realm
I would have thought there'd be more, but no,
Ladies and gentlemen,
not quite the
this
case.
is no magic, nor any special kind to make it anything. Wish us.
Note to self, when Corvus banner rolls around, remember to collect all the clear drops from all the characters in their Pandora Wilson interviews.
Struggle written in the stars.
Something to remember. No dice. Oh, wait, you know what? I think I have a piece of candy. Oh! I have several pieces of candy. Right, the advent calendar. I forgot. Okay. In which case, I guess I'll farm a little bit more for Melania here. Who knows? Maybe I'll even have enough to actually play the depths today instead of on Wednesday.
So I'm feeling a bit nervous.
You never know, you never know. Alright, I need at least 5 more birds. Even if we don't necessarily have the ghost, which is the higher tier item. The birds will be taking priority here.
Devour it all. Bye-bye, Lily! Great. Come sticks. Time to turn the page. I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Ah, man. We're still short. Looks like I'll be farming birds for all the candy we have here. And I guess I'll go back to trying the ghosts out again. After Pre-Storm Protocol's tutorial level. If nothing else, we should be able to collect enough prophetic birds for the main craft, if not enough for all the ghosts that I need.
How about you treat us all to some snacks?
I would convert more of my Tracks of the Lost into prophetic birds if it weren't for the fact that the month is about to reset and I need those Tracks of the Lost to become unilogs for rolling Corvus. Oh, speaking of, I guess I should probably check. We did submit a music video into one of the contests. Okay, let's give it a minute. Let's see if we come back. Okay, 0 drop frames. We got KVPS. Hi Broop. Sorry, hi Bro Up. Okay, Twitch is back. Let's see if YouTube is back as well. Are we back? We back? Okay, we're back for both. Alright. I have to apologize in advance because ads are about to run. Because, no. It's technically a new stream, so that's gonna happen. But I appreciate those who stick around because all stream revenue goes towards the music video project. Ad revenue, bits, and subs and gifted subs. So thank you so much. Okay, so I was gonna check to see if we have any news about the results of the anniversary contest. No, we do not. We do have news about the Midnight Whistle fanwork event. I'm probably gonna make something for that. Hang on, what's the deadline for that? Oh, the 21st. Okay. I have plenty of time. I have a music video in mind for this specific version. Okay, I'm like 90% sure I don't have enough to make everything I need. But we can get pretty dang
Your
close.
visit was not in my plan, so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
We need to only craft 1 apple. Because we're going to receive a second apple from Pre-Storm Protocol. But we need to craft 2 ghosts. Ah, okay. Interesting. So the material I need for the ghost is, well, a couple more of these prophetic bird things, but also the biting box. So perhaps I should roll the dice and keep farming the boogeyman level rather than trying to craft it. It's rare, but it could happen. And at the worst, I would still get the teeth to make the biting box. Or the biting box itself, which I can then create the ghost for. I need 6 biting boxes, so it's worth the RNG. Not that I have a lot of activity to burn on it, so let's go ahead and fix that. Let's put Robuska in here. Build up her bond level from farming this particular stage. Let's go ahead and record a better version of this fight. And by better, I just mean faster. And so I'll likely be farming this multiple times. I have no doubt. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride. Trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride. Trying to holler at me.
A shot hit. Now is the time of repentance.
And I know, and he knows that he cannot approach me. Because he's looking like trash. Just looking like that. Can't get with a bad bitch, no. Also, Elena, I just realized, if you're still here, just wanted to make sure that you are feeling better. Because I know that you did mention that you're not feeling super great, feel free to hang around for as long as you want. Like I said, you know, you're welcome here, but if you need to rest, you know, that's also good. Sorry, I keep repeating myself. Redundancy. Someone messaged me? Ah, cool. Alright. Some plans I have to make for the new year. But not important right now. You were editing last night's stream, making a video for YouTube? Ooh. Looking forward to it, Elena. I am subscribed to YouTube channel, so I'll be able to see what that looks like, hopefully. Finally, first in a year. Oh, like first time in a year or first time for the next year? Like you'll release it on January. I love the dad joke of guys, it's January 1st. I haven't eaten all year. Or it's January 1st. I haven't slept all year. First upload in a year. Okay, it's in a year since you last uploaded. Gotcha, gotcha. Good distinction. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna restart this one. I can do better, I think.
Agreed.
Ashire sore yo kaze yo ni badoru badoru.
Taking a peek inside. Huh.
How about that?
Very well. I have seen to the heart of you. Face the truth.
Nice.
The enemy is
Okay, that's actually much better.
A shot hit.
Sheesh. Sentinel. Talk about overkill.
I
Okay,
hope
yeah,
Sensing they're taking a peek
that should about do it.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Actually, Salvi's ultimate is kind of unnecessary, but hey, might as well.
Though it may come with pain. Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Hey, we got one of the Vining boxes we needed. So either 5 to go, or we get lucky and get one of these ghosts. Dude, that's my ghost.
Can I help you?
So just a heads up, bro.
Sorry. Your visit was not in my plans.
In case you specifically want to join for the Minecraft streams, we stream Minecraft from 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time up until around 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. In case you want to catch those streams like live, that's when we stream those. If you don't mind watching the VODs, those are going to be up on YouTube, no matter what. But then after 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I switch over to either Reverse 999 or other games like Persona 3 or whatever game that I have on my docket that I want to complete. Nothing really specific, really. Because I know that you are someone who enjoys the Minecraft streams. Now, if my work schedule changes, that schedule could change as well. But not very likely, as my client is pretty specific. If in case you want to take a look at the full schedule, you are part of Discord, so the schedule is on there so you can know, hey, Decaf is gonna stream on these days for Minecraft and these times for Minecraft. This is when I'll be able to like rewind the VOD to or catch the stream live. So I don't want to disappoint you if you're here specifically for Minecraft, though I very much appreciate you being here every time. Alright, only one this time. I'm still 3 short? No, 4 short. So I'm gonna keep trying here. But that is the end of my dailies. So we claim that here. Perfect. And I know the stream just crashed, so you guys were kind of without me for like 2 minutes. However, I unfortunately have to... Well, not unfortunately. It's just important. I'm gonna go take a break. I'll go stretch my legs, drink water, and pet some puppies.
Can I help you?
And when you come back, we'll be jumping into pre-storm protocols proper, continuing on the story and the progress from yesterday. Oh, okay. Phew. I was worried that I lost my progress, like we didn't start from the beginning. Nope. I was just in the main title screen. So, I'll run the ad now, so one run later, and I'll be right back. See you soon.
Yeah, lots of swearing.
Indeed, indeed. Oh.
Hungry! Hungry! Basically, yes.
Deep in the forest, the castle stands tall, where you will find the vampire's hall. Sharp fangs, pale face, there goes Nicola, and of course his young and brave sister Rubuska. Did the spin animation get shorter? Oh cool, they just let you summon again. Alright. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. She wakes the dead, returning them to life. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Darkness and demons bring her no fear or strife. Vampire, vampire, they feast on blood so they may live forever. Rubuska, Rubuska, she plays her cavil when the light is drowned. She raised up her loved ones from underground. Kahanya. Okay. I was like, no way is this early.
Yes, it's a wonderful idea.
Alright, what a relief.
So comfortable and spacious too. It could save many lives.
Alright, we still got one more verse and one more chorus to go. And then I have an alternate song to sing if Rubuska doesn't come home to her own song. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Oh, it's already 6-star. Okay, well, in that case I might as well sing the whole song. Because I think that's Rubuska right there. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. The dead were awake and a joyful reunion. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Just as they used to, their souls danced ever on. Vampire, vampire, the brave, kind and generous vampire Rubuska. Rubuska, Rubuska, she'll resurrect her home come the next full moon. She'll live forevermore and you'll see her soon, for she'll care for everyone under her great tune.
Ha! Robuska, the greatest vampire of the century, graces you with her presence. Now where is my welcome banquet? Oh, I do hope there's bonita.
We have cookies.
Oh, Chris, remember when your brother was here? You used to spend so much time with him. With me! Watching cartoons, playing games, smiling, laughing, crying. Why? Why don't you two do that anymore? What? He went to college? But why'd have to go do that? You can learn anything on TV. Yes, the instructions, right. The instructions. They're coming out of the pipes. They're crawling out of the pipes. Where are they going? I don't know. Oh boy. Oh, we're just supposed to dodge fire. I don't see any food in here. Yeah, because Rousey isn't cooking. Let it unfold. Will howling tides give me something to hold onto my life when I've sunken so low? Over the end of the vortex we took every breath to follow. Where do we go? Where do we end up when we save the world? Truth in the shadows so bright and in gold. Place our fate into the ones. All in go. Stop. Couple of things untrue, drop the light and follow through, freeze. Just a sec or two, breathe again to the world anew. Guess that there never was such a thing, like everything meant to be. But I'ma win the silly game, until then I'll never leave. Take back all my regrets, camouflage it like a silhouette. Time is like music, play it till the end and then reset. Knowing it all, am I destined to fall like you did for me? Let it unfold. Will howling tides give me something to hold onto my life when I've sunken so low? Over the end of the vortex we took every breath to follow. Where do we go? Where do we end up when we save the world? Truth in the shadows so bright and gold. Place our fate
It is
into
considered
the
good etiquette to give my full name when greeting important guests. But this no doubt leaves you wondering what to call me on a day-to-day basis. Well, in the past, I was customarily addressed as Trudemirovich by most. But for simplicity's sake, you can just call me Flins. That's my surname.
7 apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butter flies, till time went and told me to say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars, I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. Whistle around the world. And so many people showed up today.
Watch out for the potion chest. There are still a few subtle hoppers in there for my potion ingredients. We'll guarantee that Miss Sotheby's booth is the highlight of this Jigjaw Trade Fair. Let me see. Also, my Typhon charm. It has to hang right in the center. Little Typhon brings tons of customers. Miss Sotheby, please keep a close eye on your belongings.
My dear alchemist, you simply must take a look at these newly bred critters. Intelligent, docile, and perfect for potion testing. Oh, darling, don't worry. Today's trays are just for demonstration. I wouldn't dream of going all out.
Welcome, welcome. With funds presently dwindling, I've been forced to liquidate some of my most beloved inventions.
Said.
A round-the-clock paperless printer, critter footprint transfer analyzer, pixel conversion lenses, cash accepted, as well as trades for worthy inventions.
The crowd swells. The place is buzzing. The first ever suitcase trade fair officially begins. A gentle melody floats through the air, opening the day's celebration. Bakaola plays her crackling box. Some stop to listen, others pass by. Eager to browse the bustling stalls. Some hesitate, some haggle. I don't have the game open. And more still are drawn to the stall beside her. See mother's eyes from nuka tail, shell necklace, conch whistles, woven walking sticks, and the people who bought their own nuka tail. These handmade items from the sea draw eyes from all around, one after another. Visitors gather at the stall.
Welcome! See what Nugateo has to offer.
Okay.
A journey.
Oh, okay, yeah, they did voice her.
Okay, there was a
let's
little
go,
bit.
Shiny.
Interesting. Maybe she'll be a little bit more or something. The road is so beautiful.
Following Voyager's meaningful glance toward meaningful glance toward name day, Kiparina understands what her friend is trying to say.
Holy cow, that's more lines he spoke in the entire game.
I know, right?
Indeed. I know, right?
You mean the road that has beautiful sights along the way? So you were happy to go?
I remember.
You mentioned that even the nearest Foundation branch is still very far away from here, right, Mr. Nemide? I don't really know where Voyager is from, but sometimes she seems a little unfamiliar with such basic things. I am not sure.
Don't worry. She can take care of herself. And besides...
He turns his head, glancing over at the delicate and seemingly harmless girl beside him.
Voyager can wield an arcane skill of hers quite proficiently. I think she'd be able to get out of any trouble we might find ourselves in.
But...
His words don't do much to ease her mind until a friend smiles up at her.
I want to go. Want to see this planet.
But...
Kamuta.
But Tutu will have her own canoe. One that no one can catch, because she'll be the fastest on the water.
He paints a shining vision of a new canoe. Behind him, a wave looms silently above them, as tall as a mountain, like a curtain of black, and he fails.
Woo!
Nightmare?
Remember this? From the beginning of that event story?
Oh,
So this
okay.
is that.
Yep.
Right at the beginning then.
Brother, Toa, where are you?
Wait.
Where did you go? Wait for me. I'm coming.
I'm gonna have to do so much editing.
The sea rises and falls as the girl's thin voice fades under the rush of waves. But no one answers. The water wraps around her with familiar weight, and Fatuto knows exactly where it's carrying her.
No, I want to go home. I've been gone too long. Brother, Toa, are you gone now?
Fatuto floats through the open sea, eyes straining towards the horizon where the ocean meets the sky, unbroken, unending. Her island has sunk beneath the waves.
Gone. It's all gone. Gone. Michi, Vaikuna, Melly, our islands. I shouldn't have left. Why did I leave?
Squeeze. Oh dear. Every time.
Every time she pulls just this gun for everything. I love her, but her reaction's so fucking funny.
If if Mulder would be in World War II, this is the poster for recruitment. We want you for the army.
We need you.
Or else.
It's not the pointing finger, it's the gun that's always like, no matter where you're sitting, you feel like you're being pointed at.
They did too good of a job with this artwork. It's so good.
I saw someone editing her sprites and putting two like cat ears on top of her head, and looks so good on her because she does. She reacts like this to everything. She's so startled.
The popcorn's ready. Points a gun at it.
Yes. The beeping like gets her scared. Like, girl.
Alarm clock goes off, shoots
Someone
it down.
gives her therapy. Yes.
All right. Let's go and get back into it.
Yeah.
All right.
In the dead of night, the lieutenant stands beside her tent, weapon in hand, facing off against these bizarre intruders. She can't afford to lower her guard, just because her opponents are a squirrel in an odd outfit and 3 penguins.
Seriously.
Now?
Well, now, is that messy? My opponent that pop gun of yours, at any other place than that me? Around where I'm from, it ain't serious good manners. Also, that I ain't accusing the shooting of these here defenseless penguins will be a violation of animal welfare law.
That was a great read.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Violation.
Mulder allows the barrel to drop, but keeps a firm grip.
I appreciate your attempt to defuse the situation. But I don't take a species into consideration when it's take to assessing threats. So you'll have 1 minute to explain who you are and what you are doing here.
Hey!
Come on now, we ain't facing to do you no harm.
Mulder doesn't budge. Her eyes flick to her watch.
Do you really want this? Fine, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Wanderer. Sorry, Xiao. What's that line? The dead would rather rise again than face off against me. Sorry, my sound's not that good. I forgot the line. Lament!
Well, yeah, this is about what I expected.
Ah, the toast is on fire now.
Panya, I think this would be about what would happen, yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. It would be what would happen if I tried to cook toast.
Or handle a barbecue.
I can be on this. I would try to cook toast with koala still wrapped around me and sat on me, and this is what would happen.
Yeah.
True or false, koala? Yeah, thought so.
Yeah, the best way to make toast is what do you call this? Brown on one side and white on the other.
But of course.
Oh, hey, that reminds me.
What's up?
Decaf, I'm going to tell your chat, even though you don't have that many people right now. Chat, that reminds me of one time a certain song came out. I didn't know. My Discord didn't know. Okay? And suddenly Decaf posts in the general chat, everyone shut up. I have a boner.
That wasn't the line, but okay.
It was.
No, the song lyric is "Everybody shut up! I have an erection."
Oh, that one, yeah. Well, whatever. They posted that, and there was no context, and we were all very concerned.
No, the context was I was ADHD stimming, and it came up in conversation somehow. Surely there was some kind of context.
No, because nobody was like even talking in the Discord. Like we weren't on voice or anything. This was on general, the text chat, and suddenly that happened. I'm like, "Are you okay?" And somebody else was like, "Holy crap, what?"
Look, I was just referencing song lyrics as I do. You know this about me.
Yeah, but nobody knew it was a song lyric.
There are NSP fans in the Discord other than me.
Yeah, me.
You.
I didn't know.
Why did you? I'm surprised you didn't know about the song, honestly, because like it's one of their most well known. But yeah. Oh snap! I forgot. Okay, so hang on. We're gonna get back into reverse 99 here in a minute, but real quick, I just noticed my render is done, finally, which means I get to make the short that I wanted to make. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Shorts. Let's use this one. Also, you guys can't hear me. Can you? Oh, you can. Alright, alright. And I forgot to figure out my footage for this file. So I'm gonna have to close a bunch. Hang on. We done? Hey, we're done. Okay. Phew. There we go. Okay, now we delete that. Take a look at the shorts we've already uploaded in Two Cats Writing. Okay. Now the style has changed. However, I think I'm better for it from when I first created shorts versus now. So let's go ahead and apply some of the things we've learned, shall we? First off, I'll keep title and context up. And then what we want to do is we want to grab that footage of episode 2, which now exists as a real thing. And the part that I want to keep... Okay, it's actually... The part where they mentioned blowing stuff up.
You guys,
universe.
There we go. I'm really trying in front of my model, by the way. So if it's frozen, that's why.
From a bug she's never
trying to not what am I trying to say? I don't want to encourage them to blow things up. We don't want to. We have to cut down on how much we send to our editor. To try to make a podcast length thing. What are you saying?
It's a good thing he likes us.
yeah, it is a good thing to do. But that's so interesting to me. I feel like I wanna take that. I'm gonna be thinking about that now. Blowing things up when usually, and I know like we
aftermath for everything. I need to move forward. It's completely not foreshadowed. Will be whole read. I find it funny that you will go through and write a whole scene. For me,
in ADHD, kind of my strategy want, and that's such a great thing that doesn't feel quite right to me, doesn't feel voicey. That when I it's like a little drafting is so much harder for me than revisions are. It was kind of like you were saying that like one of the ways that you got through your creative burnout was like where getting yourself into a position where your job was like doing the revisions, not like doing the editing of it and not having to do all the drafting or not. So I do all the drafting in this really painful way of it and not having to do all the drafting. There are these it's like a little switch where I feel, or like a place where something turns, like a little turning point in the process where I can feel what seems like sort of wooden prose or something that doesn't feel quite right to me, doesn't feel voicey.
Okay, there.
I can go back and revise it, and there's those moments I don't go back and revise it, and there's it in.
MG has this kind of vocal tick where they are able to actually connect one sentence to the last one. It keeps the conversation flowing, but also makes it a little bit difficult for me to know when to cut, as MG doesn't really pause when they run out of thoughts in the specific idea or a specific topic, but rather has this skill to kind of move on to another topic. But it's also, ADHD.
There's those moments, I don't know if you have the same experience, but for me, there are these, it's like a little switch where I feel, or like a place where something turns, like a little turning point in the process where I can feel what seems like sort of wooden prose or something that doesn't feel quite right to me, doesn't off from being awkward to blunt, and that's such a great feeling. And more often than not, that happens for me in revisions rather than in my first draft. It happens when I go through to rewrite it all or revise it all. And so yeah, I guess that's kind of my strategy for coping with when the creative juices aren't flowing, which I've never really thought about as flavor.
Blow stuff up. It's usually literally.
Wait, in the book or IRL?
In the book.
Okay. It was when you said literally, I was like, okay, not really though, right? No,
Not
no,
in
in the book,
life,
yeah.
but I will literally put some kind of an explosion or some kind of major disaster. There will be a rock slide, there will be a hull breach, there will be weapons fire, there will be an unexpected sneaky assassin, there will be like the list goes on that you just completely not foreshadowed. Although ironically, I find out that I probably have foreshadowed it without realizing it, but that's a whole nother fire. There will be an unexpected sneaky assassin. There will be like the list goes on that you just completely not foreshadowed.
You know, there's those moments, I don't know if you have this act vibe and feel that you want, really like this is juicy now, like this is what I juicy now, like this.
That'll work.
Want now, like this is what I want now, like that place where it switches off from being awkward to being really like when I like go through my strategy for coping with when the creative juices aren't flowing, which I've never really thought about as I don't think with me, I don't think it has been creative burnout. I think it's just been ADHD flavored writer's block, basically.
I find it funny that you will go through and write a whole scene. For me, when I get stuck like that, the way you're describing, I blow stuff up. It's usually literally.
Okay, let's go ahead and add everything we need. So, first off, let's change the context here. Remove these other unnecessary files from the project. Can I just delete? Nope. Like that. Okay, there we go, there we go. "36 subtitles. What was I thinking? Silly me. Okay, there we go. I just keep my title and my context for any future shorts for this podcast. Context. A two cats writing, because both on TikTok and on YouTube, people won't necessarily look at the actual title of the video. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and blow that up so it's a lot bigger. Ah, I can go even bigger. All right. About 1.6. Okay. which means we just do a 1 decimal down, or 1/10 down at 1.5. They don't bleed into each other, but they also make room for the main video, which we're going to go ahead and blow up to, I believe, 2.5? Nope, just 2. Actually, you know what? Let's go 1.8. Let's center this video. A little bit more. 1.7. Okay. Location X should be 0.25. 0.5. A bit too far. Alright, 0.45. Closer, closer. 0.42. There we go. Now we're centered. Now, theoretically, I could move it up a little bit. But we're pretty well centered here now. So I don't want to make too many adjustments if I can avoid it. -0.3. Okay. Oh. Forgot to place in the power place. -0.3. Which means we'll put this at -0.35. There we go. Okay, that looks a lot better. In which case I probably go back to maybe. And then 0.35. Other way. 0.5. Okay, okay. Could work, could work. The thing I noticed about TikTok Shorts and YouTube Shorts is they actually cut off the upper bar and the lower bar a little bit. So I could lower the video down, which I'm not gonna do. I could raise the title a little bit higher, just a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and put this at -0.33. Too far? Okay. -0.32. Better, but now they're kind of touching each other. Let's go back down to -0.31. There we go. Beautiful. And that means that this will be my template for any shorts I make for the podcast moving forward.
Now, like this is what I want now. It's like that. Like this is now. Like this is now. Like, this is what I want now. It's like that place where it switches off from being awkward to being really like the exact vibe and feel that you want.
All right. With that, now we switch back to reverse 99. It's gonna let that run itself, finish its own render, and I get to enjoy reverse 99 without worry about not doing enough. All right. Switching back. Simple calculation, day 2. We now have 3 out of the 59 incidents, 4 gadgets, 1 assistant, and 3 endings. Oh ho ho. I assume one of the endings is gonna be like a fail state where we lose everything. I'm not gonna do that on purpose, but we'll see. I'll have to look up what the actual conditions for all the endings are after we get the tutorial ending here. Alright. Continuing on with day 2. Okay, I used all of my currency that I currently have. So let's go ahead and head back out there. District 73. Follow the scientific intuition device to the Canadian Institute to gain 25 patient progress. Type 2 contamination will appear. Contaminated box sellers will follow and attack researchers. So we got more Foundation staff here. We will replace Aleph with Charon. There we go. Proper Dynamo team. We have a new civilian. When field exercise reveals 3 random looting spots when entering Safe Haven or the front line of battle maps. Now, this is not really the case for either, I don't think. However, better than nothing. Hang on, actually. No. We're not going to add those places. I increased our carrying capacity so that we could get more stuff. So let's see how it goes, yeah? Okay. So far, we have a pretty good haul here. Some question marks. Okay. And the way out is unclear. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let that critter come to me. I'm gonna go loot this crate. Emmy says the compass shows the way to the exit. Oh, thank you, Emmy. Okay, so it's down. Alright. Oof. Good advice, Emmy. Much appreciated. Oh, no. I just want to go with this guy. A man in a cowboy hat stands there, dead serious. Looks like he once met a kind researcher. Hope he knows how valuable that umbrella is. Hello? How can I help you? It's 3 days out of supplies. What should we do? Come with me. Ah, the same powers. Well, I'll take what I can get, I suppose. Worn-out carriage. Not sure why there's an old-fashioned carriage like this in this era, but let's search it. I'd have to go in the opposite direction from the exit? Yeah, same. I want to see whatever I can see, you know? But sometimes the randomizer does put quests in the opposite end, so I like waste a little bit of time. Speaking of wasting time, looks like there wasn't a path out of here, so I'm gonna lose a lot of ground, a lot of time walking. Oh well, these boots are made for walking. That's what I plan to do. Alright, the storm's gonna approach. now... Already? Oof. Okay, I probably should have gone one step at a time then to figure that out. Ah! All the stuff! And my life! Okay, will I for the first time abandon a researcher, civilian, or whatever in the middle of a fight? We'll find out, but first, I just forgot something very important I have to run and do. I'll be right back.
Nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo, ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya.
Here, Chris, Susie, have a cake.
Oh.
A little thing on the frosting. A little thing on the frosting. That was for sharing. Hey, anyone is free to make an exception. Okay, now make a chocolate one.
Can't let it get away. But how? It's too fast.
Okay,
My daughter can see
alright.
Watch me.
Phew. Sorry about that, folks. I had to really be sure. I cooked something during the break, and then I was like, wait, did I actually turn off the stove? Thankfully, the stove was off, but the crisis of a storm encroaching upon my character here kind of reminded me that, oh, wait, thinking about things that are encroaching. The stove, I think about crisis. I leave the stove on. All good. Alright, well, you know what? If we fail, we fail. I just can't leave someone behind. Brain? Brain! A researcher looks ecstatic. Right to launch into a routing speech. Ah, a fellow colleague. I'm collecting signatures to change the textbooks. Please, support me. The theoretical evidence is clear. The brain is nothing but a snot generator. That theory is so outdated. Impossible? Think carefully. Ghosts, awakened, the beyond. The world is full of beings with no brain at all. If the brain isn't just a snot generator but the seat of conscious memory, then how do you explain the sapience of our non-human colleagues? What are you implying? That reminds me. Where exactly is your brain? Thinking without a brain isn't all that strange. Though computers. Look at computers. All they need are zeros and ones. Join me. Join us. Long live the brain, useless theory. He empties his brain for the sake of his theory. You can't reach him anymore. Oh, the star syndrome affects people like that. Ah. I see. A man dragging a huge roll-up sack, gathering something as he goes. Our world is drowning in trash. It's everyone's job to help protect the environment. That's why I decided to gather all the rubbish around here and make sure it's disposed of properly. Perfect. I've got a bit of trash right here. I have no trash. I do have death, though. Ah, death approaches. Alright. We somehow found a way to fail the tutorial. But we'll go out with at least one fight on our belt. Whoops. Although, if I recall, falling in the storm is not actually the end of the simulation.
Battles can be just as informative as
Wait,
those.
Aleph?
You just have to know how to read them.
Aleph?
Don't take your own step.
Didn't I replace you with Karen?
It's
What?
got your back.
Oh. Guess I wasn't paying attention if I pressed confirm or not. Oops.
Loading.
Alright, time to crack some code. I'll handle the tech support.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
An accurate reading.
This should about finish it.
Complete.
Target confirmed. Eliminate target. Faraday's miracle.
Ah, still alive. Good for you. Never mind. Spoke too soon. These gadgets.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Yeah, I don't think I can leave the storm in time. I think we're gonna collapse in the storm here. Oh, wow. Okay, with, you know, critical health here, but we made it. Kinda. Alright, I wanna recruit more people. Oh boy. Well, this being a roguelike, I'm sure there's going to be some items that'll make subsequent runs easier, and ways to make the storm, less invasive for future runs there. Okay. So unlike the previous version of this, I can't experience everything. Yeah, Aleph wasn't switched out for some reason. Maybe because my loadout was full? Alright. We live with our mistakes.
Shame on violence. I've got your back.
No other way to live.
All right.
Hey,
time to crack
diggers.
some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
You should not be out here. It's pretty dangerous.
Loading. Charging. Loading.
An accurate reading. Decode complete.
The light that illuminates all. Faraday's miracle. Aim and shoot.
Oh, a shield.
Shame on violence.
Not that it actually helped.
In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret, or even perish in the chaos.
Then again, we are playing the tutorial difficulty, so I'm sure if there's harder difficulty options, we won't breeze through it like this. Unless, again, there are some permanent rewards we can use for subsequent runs. The Makeshift Translation Institute. Here you can translate and gain translation progress. Oh, that's the evacuation. Ah. That's the evacuation. Okay, good to know. Are you cleaning data too? Never mind. Doesn't matter anymore. The sound parameters don't match sand models. Recalibration needed. Want to recruit me? You better show some sincerity, like give me 100 research notes. Sure. Looting. It's all looting. Is that all you guys have to give me? A Foundation member who looks like they're waiting for something. Applied for an equilibrium umbrella the moment they heard about it. Cares daily. Is that uniform? Read from the plus? Oh, the storm is coming. Insecute fast. Foundation employee. Man, it's just all looting. Sorry, guy. I don't have enough health to save you. Okay. Well, we survived. Sadly, there are 2 casualties of this storm. But what are you gonna do, right? And it says, "Vid done, I'm off to bed. Good night, Elena. Please rest well." And congrats on your video. Phew. Alright. Just made it. So, lesson learned. As we don't have any storm immunity items just yet, or anything to resist the storm at least, we should prioritize people over objects. If I want to play true to my playstyle, you have to choose between the two, because this storm moves fast. Like, pragmatically speaking, better to go for materials, obviously. But I would like to... Oh, it's actually added to the points. I would like to add to our roster of people more than I would like to add to our materials wealth here. If this were a real storm, that's what I'd prioritize. If the storm were real, you know, people first, stuff later. Oh, I see. So recruiting some of those civilians and civilians, the Plaza Xeno, and Foundation members also moves our tracker for translation here. Ah. Okay. I'll go for quick use items. Sadly, I can't distribute them a bit more equally, but yeah. So Emmy says, the assistants give you basic experience, then you give a boost to the one you want. Yep. So yeah, there's a reward here for actually recruiting civilians, other than just getting some like bonus items or some like basic perks when you bring them specifically to fights. Also, aside from weakening the bosses for these fights, the boss of all critters in the Scientific Meeting Center, who dreams of world domination, snuck into the toy box after it arrived, planning to trap the researchers. Oh, it's X's critter team. Extreme talent. I don't want to fight yet. Can I do the other stuff first? Oh wait, is this the only... Is this the end of the tutorial? Also, the assistance bonus apply only specific biomes, so you're encouraged to have different assistants of different types. Yeah, a bit more variety. Okay, if this is the end... On the one hand, this boss fight is only tutorial, if this is the end. On the other hand, if this isn't the end, I would want to expand Madame Lucy's truck more, so I can carry more people and materials back. I should also get some juice if this isn't the end. Oh, I can only buy one. I see. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I got some gifts. Aha! Alright, so this is how proposal works now. Looting has a 10% chance to gain 100 quick use item. Looting time down. For every assistant from a different faction deployed in field exercise. Looting time -8. So, in an ideal setting, I would have 4 different types. That would be 8, 16, 32. 32% decrease in time versus looting time -20%. However, I'm not just going for different hidden types, it's also depending on the biome, as well as what perks they actually give me. So I'm gonna go with the regular average time planning. Again, if this isn't the end already, I can make use of that. So can I only get it when they level up? Is that how this works? Yeah, okay. So every level up, they give me a gift, and I get a proposal for how I would like to further make it simpler for the current run. Might as well. And then I have 390 left. Yeah, let's go for some juice. And let's go for all the juice. That's all the slots I have anyway. Don't underestimate the usefulness of the vehicle. For sure, for sure. Just for now, this is the what I'm prioritizing because I did severely damage my characters by braving the storm without an umbrella. Incredibly smart decision on my part, I would say. Huh. Wait, but... something to do with... I have no idea. Alright, let's fight. So can I fight this guy in waves like I could the previous one? You can have helpers in this battle. Yep. I get to fight in waves. 500,000 HP is not super bad. And the group uncle. A supreme critter that excels in infiltration. This greatest, cleverest, and most supreme critter believes he can eliminate all Laplacians here once and for all. Quick ascension. Damage reduction. Okay. Stackable and undispensable. So every round it gets harder to kill. Cool. Gets dynamo stacks. That's fine. A cluster of critters that ingeniously harness the industrial waste. They rummage through landfills, assembling old contraptions, and use their searing bodies as energy sources, marching into a new era unopposed. No supreme mortal gains dynamo. If under day status grants 10 times dynamo to all enemies instead. Cool, cool. Upon taking lethal damage, the most supreme mortal gains 2 stacks of flinch. So damage taken up. And we all gain vampiric. Alright. I think we got this. Sadly, I cannot... Oh, I can! Okay. I was gonna say, I can't seem to change my characters, but no, we're fine. Let's see. Dynamo all the way. Madame Lucy. Ulrich, Charon. I say all the way, but I'll bring Kiparina just in case. No, I should put Kiparina in the impromptu team. So let's bring... If I want to bring Dynamo... Ezra for sure. I feel like we might need someone else to help keep us alive. So I guess I'll bring Miss New Babel. Oh, okay. I can only edit the other rounds if we lose, I guess. Cool. So if we go into wave 2, I'll switch to our impromptu team. And then last resort would be wave 3, which would be the Blood Tithe theme. You know, our trump card, essentially.
Battles can be just as informative as codes.
I'm gonna aim for the small fry first. See if I can give the boss here some flinch stacks and vampiric for ourselves. I wonder if this guy respawns. If they do, that'd be great, because then I could inflict multiple stacks of flinch on the boss.
Doom awaits within.
Give you
Time
rest.
to crack some codes.
Give you life.
Charging. Loading.
Cherish life.
The perfect solution.
Hopefully that's enough to take out the small fry here.
Eliminate.
But if not, all good.
Aim and shoot.
Ah, okay, it just dazes, doesn't really die. So every turn it's dazed, it adds a little bit of flinch to the enemy. And again, vampiric on us. So I want to daze it every turn. And then I suppose switch over to just aiming all my attacks on this guy afterwards. Which can also be accomplished by just doing mass attacks. Which I will now do. There you go, Karen.
There is no end to this misery.
So let me be, and I'll set you free. I am in misery. There ain't nobody who can comfort me. Yeah, 3 mass attacks should do it.
This holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh, let alone 3, I just needed 1. Dang.
The light that illuminates all.
And he's already dead. Look at Charon go. Sheesh. Okay, we beat the boss in 2 turns. Is this the end of the tutorial, or is there more? Simulation successful. Ah, yep, it's the end. A staircase now connects the floors. At least we no longer need to worry about Medicine Pocket trying to act polite. Sheesh. Okay, guys collected. Supplies collected. I think that's the end, yeah. 4,839 points, just from the tutorial. Let's go. Now we're gonna get an ending already? Doesn't seem like it, no. Okay, Watch Core, Sonorous Knells, Red Lacquer Slab, Cacophony, Polarizations, Sharp Pedonti, and Dust. All the things we need to build a Knight and Melania. But the thing I'm really aiming for is this apple, which we should be able to get by the end of the stream. Okay. So do we have anything to make it easier as it goes on? Oh, that was an ending. Ah. Okay. Ending 1. The ascending staircase. Okay, these don't tell me how to deal with the people on the field. I don't think. Gonna collect all of those, probably off stream. Brain. Brain? Brain! Next time we'll try agreeing with them, see that'll help them. That'll let us recruit him. Okay, so these are just different scenarios. Cool. So will there be a cutscene again if I jump back in? Aha! Okay. The story continues. So, the whole of Laplace can't figure out how to fix this ridiculous box problem once and for all?
Quit your whining, Adler. Got a letter for you.
For me? This just looks like a piece of regular Laplace calculation paper. What makes you think this is for me?
1, it was shoved into your door. 2, there's a big "read it" written on it in black ink.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes at having to yet again spell things out.
Honestly, who does something like that unless it's some kind of complaint?
Enigma unfolds what looks like a piece of regular Laplace calculation paper, but what's on it is clearly far from ordinary. No name on it. They are proposing construction of some tower. A tower to standardize all linguistic systems inside the toy box.
Sounds like something from a detective novel. Hey, Adler. Sorry for eavesdropping, but besides us, who else knows about the missing core?
Perfect. Our security protocols might as well read sound crier announcements.
It's gotta be Instant Lawrence. They must have sniffed out info on a little arcane accident somehow.
Okay, so are they not aware that X and Eagle Scout are part of Institutum Lawrence? I mean, they wear the butterflies on their chests. As suspicious as an institution as they are, their idea is theoretically feasible. Creating a unified language system, no matter what it is, would solve all of our problems. But what would Lawrence gain by helping us? Miss Marcus, are you able to glean any information from this note? Enigma passes it to her. Marcus looks down at the small piece of paper. Normally, words are easy for her to gather information from, but now... Her brow furrows.
The handwriting is very precise, almost like a machine. Typical of a perfectionist or someone who likes order. Yet the uneven pressure almost suggests some carelessness, which, well, contradicts my initial assessment.
Oh, so it was X. That sounds like X.
The writing's purpose seems to be purposeless, like they are just random ink marks. That can't be correct. I can make sense of this. I can't make sense of this.
Clearly, they are suffering from the same language disorder. Either they are rushing to fix it, or...
Whenever something even slightly connects to the storm, they show up in swarms like critters. I guess even a simulated version counts to them. Especially now that it's obviously showing anomalies.
Regardless, our task now to build a massive tower inside this box, to somehow get everyone to speak the same language. Amazing. It seems another trip in the toy box will be necessary. At least this time, they know exactly what needs to be done. I'll be sure to offer support from the outside. Here's Researcher Adler. The best support you can offer us now is to get us all hot hats, since we'll all be in construction zone soon. Oh, and make sure to get an extra large one for yourself, to fit over that fish tank of yours. Seriously, I'm not expecting this many cutscenes tied to this roguelike. Basic adaptive training, with the system providing support via foundational computations, bestowing entry-level investigators with robust balancing data and moderate recovery resistance, and moderate resistance recovery on a daily basis. This module allows one to train in full confidence. Day 5 is the final day. There will be one invasion. While moving, there's a 2% chance to obtain non-discardable item, junk. Resistance loss plus 20% in field exercise battles. Oh. So you're gonna lose more when you fight. Interesting. Initiates a standard forecasting system. Expect disturbances from the storm. Expect disturbances from storm conditions. Low-level investigators can expect to receive standard balancing metrics and moderate daily resistance restoration. Please ensure safety during training. Day 6 is the final day. There will be 2 invasions. While moving, there's a 3% chance to obtain non-discardable item junk. 30% field exercise battles. Field exercise time is reduced to 22 hours. Oh man, that sucks. But more points at the end, and we have more days to play. So net positive. So we're what? We're losing 12 hours? So technically it's only like 5.5 days. Over the last few days, a strange linguistic anomaly has been spreading throughout the LCC, causing people to speak in all manner of peculiar codes. Although most history appears to have explained much of it, the problem still falls to us to solve. Fortunately, the Foundation isn't keen to see Laplace operate by means of sign language and creepy, and has agreed to send Marcus as a temporary assistant to lend us her reading-related arcane skill. The situation is grave, and time is short. To avoid wasting any more time, I've decided to enter the toy box myself to personally address the issue. Oh, the same prologue, okay. Defeat the astronaut ghost on day 4, Supreme War on day 6. Choose guides or assistants to participate in the field exercise. Remaining points will be converted into research notes. I think I would pick civilians if it means I have a head start on leveling up those buildings. They said everything extra will be converted to research notes, which means I could then give those research notes to civilians to hire them, or alternatively, I could use research notes to actually buy some things early game, rather than rely on our preset dynamo guides, especially these that are kind of, you know, low tier. So I'll take the civilian we have here for looting, and then the research notes we currently have. Let's see. I guess I'll find out after the first day, because I have to make it back. Oh, no. Straight up, we already have it. Okay. How do I check that? Just the status. +4 after field exercise. Characters automatically raised to balancing. Okay, doesn't seem like it. Is there a different way I can check? No, okay, there you go. So they're all at 0 out of 500. So bringing a civilian in advance only really helps if they have a really good ability. And so if I'm doing this again, unless I have a really good gadget or really good civilian, I'll just opt for the research notes. Give us a little bit of a head start there. Okay, multiple choices. 25, translation progress. Same number, 25. Xeno soldiers are in abundance here, and secondarily Laplace. This one is Foundation and civilians, and something called Oily Sludge. Graveyard of Dreams. Reach 60 to disable the effects. Okay. Let's start with the Graveyard of Dreams and then make our way from there. Remove Aleph and replace him with Charon. There we go. From one faceless tall man to another faceless tall man. Sanctuary Technician RD. Their ability actually works in the Graveyard of Dreams. There we go. And the point of field exercise, looting time minus 20%, and they reveal 3 random looting spots when entering the Graveyard of Dream map. Perfect. Misty Bubble. Well, Misty Bubble wasn't really so bad for me, so I think I'm okay. Oily Sludge. Something to look out for. Flame Trap sounds real bad. Natural Ice Rink. Water Spout Zone. I think the Water Spout Zones were impassable. Based on what I was seeing in the first level. So you might have to look into that. Oh, ad break. Right, you know what? I have the food here I cooked that's just been sitting here. I'm gonna take time while the ad's running to do some stuff with it. Let's hear it for the boys. There we go. One more minute. I think I pressed start already. Mm-hmm. Okay, welcome back. So where are we? Ah, there we are. Sorry, I get my bearings. Down to 24 minutes. Not great, but I can work with it, I suppose. Let's go save some people. I can ignore that mirror because we're not really low on health or anything like that. Let's fight. There we go.
A soldier has no choice in his duties.
That feels right.
Program activated. Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back.
The dead embrace you. I'll handle it. All right, time to crack some.
Loading.
All precast, huh?
Charging.
Interesting.
Do not let yourself go now.
According to my calculations, the perfect solution.
The light that illuminates all. Barrage. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Okay. That seems to be worth quite a bit. Gotta keep an eye on that storm. A raven. You've seen him before. Outside, he's better known as Ludwig. As you spot him, he also spots you and flies over to greet you. Oh, Ludwig! Right, one of the higher-ups. Oddly, he's dropped the polite tone he had used outside the box. Now he's speaking loudly, almost a little manic. Despite his efforts to appear composed, his behavior is chaotic. He mentions the storm, before moving on to the strange languages at hand. Suddenly it hits you that Ulrich's less expressive but direct communication style might make interaction with this crow easier. As you're lost in thought, he produces something quite bizarre. A rooster. The sight of a crow holding a rooster is strange enough, but then the rooster crows twice and changes into a hissing snake right before your eyes. Wow! Ludwig seems pleased by your startled expression. He explains he found this object in a box on the beach and believes it holds the key to his dream. A perfect eternal language with no misunderstandings. You ignore his lofty vision, your mind focused on a few key phrases he just mentioned. Beach, language influence, and constant change. Proteus! Getting that object will fix everything. No more language description. No more stupid wanderer's guide. No more babbling chaos. Hey, Ludwig, stay right there. Don't move. No, stop! But Ludwig does something beyond your capability. He flies off with the treasure. You stand frozen below him, utterly defeated, while your colleagues laugh at you without mercy. Damn it. Keep moving. A somewhat serious Laplace researcher seems to be deep in thought. Are you collecting data too? Never mind. Doesn't matter anymore. Hey, wait. Do you have the research equipment I need? Can I join you? Ah, okay. Legendary leftovers. Sparkling unclaimed treasures waiting to be discovered. See, if I had the vehicle, this wouldn't be an issue. Not that it's all that bad. Nah, this is heavy. Our trailer's almost full. I might just start prioritizing people over objects soon. No matter which way you go, out of my mind, out of my mind. So I've been walking with a ghost. I said, please, please don't insist.
I've got your back.
Actually, should I just auto through these fights? Nah, it's fine. We appear to still be in normal difficulty, so
I'll handle the tech support.
there's not much challenge to them. At the same time,
Time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support.
I'm having fun.
Loading. Charging.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
So I'll precast again. Is that the effect of this field?
Faraday's miracle. Target confirmed.
Так ярко и тепло.
Burn that. Let's create some more Madame Lucy attacks.
All right, time. I'll handle the tech support.
Loading. Charging.
Leave it to me.
I get to keep that, right?
According to my calculations.
Eliminate target.
Oh, we're done. Alright. That required a bit more thinking, but not too much more.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Stretching, stretching. Continuing on.
Wait, did I remember to change the category back? Surely, right? Surely? Surely I did. Yes, I did. Phew. Loot that. No, I'm good. So it's still the same. Okay, so that mist really hurt our vision here. I thought it would go away once we left the area, but it's still on us. An astronomical tower. You recall your Prime Minister friend encountered one too. You ease the door open. A dog lies there old, as if it's been waiting there all this time. You step closer. It doesn't even raise its head to bark. Let's get out of here once you find something useful. Okay, bonnet and telescope. Cool. A glittering bag. Who knows what's inside? Hey, alright. Oh. Dagger in the lake is tempting, but we don't have a lot of room, so I'm gonna keep going for research notes. In fact, I might have to start selling stuff off if this continues. Here comes the storm. Don't think it's worth for me to chase that critter up there. Considering they're in a corner, and I would have to chase them all the way to that corner, and I don't have really the nitrogen booster to walk past. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Okay, since the exit is like in the corner. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. Person up there. Cool, cool. You're not gonna move? Well, thank you kindly. Ah, there's a storm. Yeah, no, you're a trap. You're not worth it. You're not worth it. Xeno Veteran S. An elderly Xeno officer looks cold and serious. Often recalls helping out a family candy store as a child. He used to sneak sweets all the time. Researcher, this area is not safe. Be careful. First mission, and run to this. What rotten luck. And deployed in field exercise. 1 Mischief Maker's bag. It's kind of random. And 12 hours remain on District 73 and the front lines of Alice maps. Oh, okay. Well, the assistance featured is not super great with that guy, but let's build up our Xeno forces. Won't say no to that. Oh yeah, if I had gone in there, I would be very much harmed right now. Sheesh. Yeah, enjoy the storm, critter. Desperate designer. An architect stands there, exhausted and desperate. Working hours? Figures. Like me right now? More worn down and exhausted than you. He looks as if he's been sent off on some impossible hunt. Is there even something worse? Oh, I was designing a private exhibition hall for my investors. They promised me a massive budget and total freedom with time. But then the budget was cut in half and deadline shortened to just 2 weeks. And then came all the external demands. Just today, they remembered to tell me, oh, by the way, the greenhouse needs a 5-meter Roman-style statue of Abraxas in it. Now the design is shapeless, the requirements endless, the goals hopelessly tangled. Everything's been ruined. It's going to be a total failure. But you persevered. Enduring both a strangling budget and unbearable collaborators, enduring both a strangling budget and unbearable collaborators, you were certain he'd make a prime material for Laplace. Wow, that bad, huh? We need someone like you. But in field exercise, all quick use items are lost? What? Why would you want that? Great. That is a terrible skill to have. I guess now we have handicap skills. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Well, we saw what happened last time I walked into one of those. So I'm just gonna see if I can get around it. Vinyl disc, good, good. Nope. No way around it. A far Eastern style building. It looks lively inside. Something's wrong. Why does this place have ancient Eastern architecture? This stupid box built on compounding errors, radiating hostility towards its players. Just as you're about to rant about the simulation again for the 1000th time, a loud explosion goes off to your left. Oh, damn it. I knew something's bad would happen. The blast settles, and the people around you continue their routines like nothing happened. Soon, a man emerges from the site, covered in dust.
Laplace employee in an ancient Eastern outfit? He notices your clothes and excitedly asks where you're from. When you mention Laplace, he doesn't recognize the name. He doesn't know Laplace, much less the Foundation or Zeno. A time warp. He introduced himself as an inventor and delights in hearing you're something of a scientist yourself. Wow, okay, subtle reference there. I'm something of a scientist myself. He leads you to his workshop, where you are stunned by the sheer number of bizarre inventions he's concocted. The layout looks familiar. With great enthusiasm, he shows you his design. Is that a rocket? A manned rocket, no less? A person sitting in a chair equipped with multiple rockets, while wearing a set of bird wings. You sure you want to sit in this? He asks for your help in gathering materials. You hesitate. This new invention feels a little too dangerous. You try to warn him, but there's nothing you can say to deter him. There will be a safer way in the future. Humans have always looked to the sky longing for flight. You're at a loss for words, but decide to help him gather what he needs. Okay, I'm down for that. Now this may have to go back. Okay, pay attention, pay attention. There it is. Okay, so the Misty Bubble, not only does it turn you around, the worst thing it does is like puts a bunch of clouds in your view and kind of obstructs your vision. Which is bad. Okay. So I think I will take enemy's advice and maybe buy at least something for some of these storm effects down the road. Oh wait, that's the exit. I thought I was gathering materials. An elderly Xeno officer looks cold and serious. Researcher? Air's not safe. Be careful. That's a shop. I guess I'll just turn the telescope into currency. Loot that. Loot that as well. So I think I have what I need. Storm's over here. Max character capacity reached, unable to move. Ah, man. Okay. Ah, okay, that's the kind of materials I needed. Alright. Everything's weighing me down. Research notes. Research notes. Translation notes, we definitely need that. Okay. We are encumbered, so definitely not going to stop by the shop. No surrender, no compromise. Battle. If it drops anything, hopefully it's just research notes. Otherwise, I will have no room.
Activated.
Maybe Blue.
I've got your back.
I'm heatifying hers to pop the bubbles. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Burn that. It's all temporary anyway.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
Charging. Loading.
The question is, do we end this in 1 turn or 2 turns? That depends on Madame Lucy.
Decode complete.
Eliminate target. Target confirmed.
Karen? Good job, Karen. Oh, they heal. I see. And also we have nightmare status to worry about.
Promise. Don't forget to come visit me.
Fair enough.
Play peekaboo.
There went our Moxie.
Let's play peekaboo. Everyone will love the blue bubble guard.
Could you wake Madame Lucy up? Ah, well. Close enough, I guess.
I've got your back.
No, he's awake now.
Don't take it on step.
Alright. In which case, I'll just, shoot her in the face.
Charging. Loading. Charging. Loading. Charging.
Yeah, that's enough?
Faraday's miracle.
Yeah, we're good.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Oh, good. Phew! All research notes. We'll have to move fast. Hey, inventor. Here's your materials. His eyes widen as he sees the materials. Though still hesitant, you agree when he asks you to bring some alcohol next time to help work up his courage. Okay. Sunflower seeds and explosives. Am I encumbered again? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I have nothing to load onto my inventory here. So the only way I'm getting rid of this is if I throw it away. Toss that. Toss this. Okay, let's see how much time I have. Okay. Not a lot at all. Cool, cool, cool. Should I run to the merchant and then make my way out? It'll be close. Oh, wait. The merchant's gone. Never mind. Let's just get out of here. Yep, yep. If they were there, if they were real, I missed my window. So let's just get out of here. Let's go. Safe return and some research notes. All right. All right, leave 600 for ourselves to buy some of those vehicles, because holy cow, was that bad. All right. Level ups across the board. Okay. Now, I can't do a lot of leveling up here, but it's a start. I'll take it. So we have 1,750 to spend. Let's go ahead and spend 800 on the Lucy expansions. Gadget loadout. Not really a big a deal for me. My characters are pretty well built. We'll struggle a little bit, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not too bad. So I think I'm okay. At least for now. But remains to be seen how it'll be later. Ah. The front lines of Babel. Follow the scientific intuition device to the Translation Institute to gain 25 translation progress. Type 1, cognitive contamination. No special effects. Can I check my assistance from here? Edge of the Earth. Our choices are Edge of the Earth and Front Lines of Babel. None of you do anything for the Front Lines of Babel, right? Oh, you do? Okay. Mischief Maker back. Okay. You do as well. Looting spots, looting time decreased. Looting spots. And a Mischief Maker's bag. Versus more looting time decreased. Okay. I would much rather have 40% decreased looting time. Or, if it doesn't, like, stack, then, you know, percentage removed down. Still pretty dang good. So I'll take it. Like 20% down would be 80%. So 20% down of 80% is still, what would that be? Like, 72%? I forget the exact number. 80 divided by 10 would be 0.8. Multiplied by 8 again. Would be 56. Oh wait, no. I forgot to turn it back to 100. And 80% back to 100. Yeah, so I was at the first time. About 71%, give or take. Again, that's assuming that the thing here is actually just diminishing returns and not stacking. This guy is so strange. Although, I think maybe he added a lot to Laplace. Consistent skill is terrible, but I noticed Laplace leveled up, got a lot more points. I wonder if that was part of his skill, maybe. As an upside to the terrible field work that he does, you know? Alright, Edge of the Earth. Oh, unless there's more translation progress to get? Nope, the same. Okay, Edge of the Earth it is. Wait, did I not save it properly? Oh no, here it is. Okay. Sorry, I should keep this moving. I'm stuck in my own thoughts. Do 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 do. Let's not bring this as per designer, no matter what. Okay, our carrying capacity did not decrease because I brought more resistance. Thank goodness. Quick load for dynamo there. Okay. I think that works out. Sorry, it's here. Natural ice rink. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take Emmy's advice and prepare for that ice rink. Windsong, the Unstoppable. Immune to natural ice rink terrain. Negative effect in this field exercise. Doesn't slip. The wide track contact surfaces teach us to live with ice. We're meant to slide over it, not cut through it. Work with the grain. Our carrying capacity remains the same. Oh! I could buy the quick use items here! Oh, okay. I completely missed that part of the shopping menu. Okay, if I could have afforded it, I would buy this thing, because this one's like really useful. And the hourglasses too, but since I can't, I'm gonna go ahead and just go in with my research ones I already have, and keep moving from there. Let's go. Got to hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if you make it or not. Well, that's new for a change. Special terrain, natural ice rink. Increase the speed of units that enter it, but there's a chance they will slip and fall. Requiring time to get back up. Oh, that would have been terrible. After purchasing this special vehicle, Windsong the Unstoppable, you become immune to this terrain effect and can move freely within it. Heck yeah. Well then, I am taking advantage. Whee! A shabby crates appeals to humans, but cardboard blocks are to cats. Look at that. forward again in the good stuff. We get a young man wearing a crown, his voice deep and resonant. Hey, wizard! You look like a clever one. Wizard? Clever men are almost always wizards, and wizards must therefore be clever. You look like both, clever and a wizard. Actually, I am king of a nation, but my people don't believe me. Do you know how I can prove my claim? Once I'm recognized, I swear to name you my court magician. Go find your sword this stone. The old legends offer him solution. You tell him to seek a sword from Lady of the Lake. That should be proof enough to crown him king. Just because of beyond hands your sword doesn't mean you're suddenly a king. Those kind of stories are really about complicated transfers of power. Then why don't you go explain that idiot yourself? Okay, no mechanical benefits, it would seem. Look at us go! Flight experiment. You bring along the wine that Ulrich last brewed in the toy box and find an inventor from the east. Oh! Same guy. When you arrive, everything appears ready. There are no safety measures or volunteers, just him, sitting on a chair, surrounded by rockets with leather wings on his back. You've lost your minds. You pour off a cup of liquor and take a small drink for yourself. The strong taste hits your head in an instant. He looks uneasy about drinking, but finishes it in one go anyway. You're the only one who supported me, my friend. You're the only one who has supported me, my friend. If all this should fail, please take my belongings, he says. Just give up now. He shakes his head and prepares himself, finally gripping a bamboo stick with a glowing ember inside to light the fuse. Soon, the rockets fire, lifting him high into the sky. His face glows red. Whether from the alcohol or excitement, it's hard to tell. RP is all like this. He's finally living his dream. You hold a guide rope ready to direct his landing, but sadly, and perhaps not at all unsurprisingly, an explosion soon rips through the air. You stay silent. He was just a program, you tell yourself. Yet you feel compelled to reconsider the true meaning of this box. Let's go. Wow. We helped him, and in exchange, we get his belongings. After he dies. Cool. Can you read my mind? Do you know what it is I'm thinking of? If you need a friend, just a friend from another star, here I am, like a girl out of school, holding hands. Several people crowd around a hope-seeking private gallery design, pointing and debating. Private gallery investor. What's going on? You know? Oh, you must be the architect they thought they'd want to take over. Perfect timing. We need to talk things through. For example, the staircase. We want it angled toward the left hallway, leading straight to the right hall. Left or right? Yes. We'd like a bit more sense of ascent, but without changing the current style. Cultural expression must come before beauty. Are we still talking about stairs? And of course, as the main link between floors, it must embody the concept of connection. Oh, and it should wrap around the Erectus statue. Oh, the people who hired the designer. Okay. Enough. There was continuation. Javelin athlete. Ah, the Uluru enemies. Moxie down, huh? Alright. Not too bad.
Activated.
Don't take it on step. Так ярко и тепло.
Let's go with that one.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
Doom awaits within.
I'll handle the tech support.
Loading. Charging.
Let's go to the first one.
Encryption complete.
Second one will follow, and then we can deal with the third one in the second round.
Decode complete.
Eliminate target.
Ah, okay. Never mind.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Guess they were weaker than I thought. Your head finally shakes off their chatter. They scatter, leaving you buried under materials and diagrams of their concepts. Take the supplies. Wow. So those were both continuing quests. Recruiting the guy from last time and helping the inventor. Okay, once again, you are a trap. I don't have time for you, so go away. Alright, junk. Oh, one of the civilians from earlier actually had a thing about junk. That's right, that's right. Yeah, no, you're not. Not that you're really worth all that much. For me to waste like several minutes trying to get around again after I touch you, so farewell. Better to save more people, I think. A man in a cowboy hat stands there, dead serious. Trading with critters is risky, but for just a few shiny trinkets, you can keep a heap of loot. So, how can I help you? It's been 3 days without supplies. What should we do? I'll take you with me. Liquor size, mission maker bag, safe haven, and the Frontlines Battles map. Okay. Sure, why not? Boy, am I glad I got that Windsong truck. A glittering bag. Who knows what's inside? Ooh. I'll take the research. Wait. High value item. Oh, alright. If I find a credit to sell to, I might be able to see the true value of that. Okay, so I can either go down or grab that loot. People first. Come along. Storms are coming. A man dragging a huge burlap sack, gathering something as he goes. Our word is Johnny and Trash. It's everyone's job to help protect the environment. That's how I decided to gather all the rubbish around here, make sure it's disposed properly. There's trash right here. Well done. Thank you for your brave efforts in environmental protection. Please, accept these rewards. Oh, cool. I could loot that, but then the storm will come in. Oh, okay, we have time. Never mind. I'll be cutting it close, but I think we're okay. That's our truck. Filling up fast, but should be fine. Should be golden. Okay, it's the same either way. Just checking. Ooh, an elite critter. A fun fight. Hello, hello.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
I've got your back. Don't take a wrong step.
I think we got this. How much health do you have? Yeah, we're fine.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits within.
Charging.
The perfect solution. Decode complete. According to my calculations.
In memory of the dead.
Target confirmed.
That seems dangerous. I've got your back.
She said, shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. We were victims of the night. Mechanical,
To this misery.
Loading.
physical kryptonite.
Loaded.
Dance in the fading
Take a deep
lights.
breath.
Oh, we were bound to get together, bound to get together.
And easily lost.
She took my arms. I don't know how it happened.
Eliminate
We took the floor and she said, oh, don't you dare look back. Just keep your eyes on me. I said, you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me.
Perfect combination of reason
This
and passion.
woman is my destiny. She said, ooh, shut up and dance. 6 minutes. Worth it. Alright, let's book it through it. Alright, more final discs. Excellent, excellent. Got his critter on the way. Alright. With time to spare. Let's see what's out here. Quite a bit. Let's see as many people as we can on our way out. Let's go counterclockwise. Elder Xeno officer. Recruit. Come on board. We got plenty of room. What's wrong? Last night, I died countless times in my dream. All the same grotesque, giant, coconut-shelled critter. And all I had was a crowbar. But I swung at it with everything I had. Half-life? I must have died 1,000 different ways. I'd swing too low, stumble over a rock, or that critter would hit me with the sudden attack I'd never seen before. Death, rebirth. Every time I shut my eyes, the cycle starts again, until I open them once more. You need help in this rehab, Sensor. No. What I need is a way to beat that critter. At the cost of your sleep. What's important to the moment I block the shell with my crowbar. I reckon I can stop every strike until I wear it down. Best of luck. Thank you. Someday, We can figure out how to beat that critter together. I've already written down my notes. Here. Accept. Fool's Gold. Shopping hotline. Teleport to vicinity of merchant within 6 tiles. Ooh. The very second you show interest, they'll be drawn to you by the smell of money. Goal needs a little introduction. Looks plain, but has fooled every observer. An emergency injector revives 1 dead researcher and grants resistance plus 40 to them. Converts research notes upon returning to the Silver Sanctuary. I hope I'll never need this. Adrenaline extracted from Tripoderos. A 2 milliliter dose at 2% concentration is enough to keep an elephant jumping rope for an hour. And this bottle holds 10 milliliters. Dang. I have to go all the way around. Gosh dang it. I mean, I'm kind of betting on a critter merchant being there in the first place. Oh man, it was right there. I guess I could use a teleport back after I walk into the storm. That's something.
Don't take it on step. I've got your back.
Let's just finish this boss fight real quick.
Alright, time to crack some code. I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits within.
Charging. Loading.
That should work.
An accurate reading. According to my calculations.
Cherish life.
Aim and shoot.
A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on, Lucy. Yeah, there we go.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
In a way. Oh, that's right, what I read. Okay. Shall we dance? A large critter seems to be selling something. Treasure for you, money for me. I would like to sell you pretty much all of it, honestly. Sarlacc is going to have a cold shower, then off to bed. Night night. Thank you for the stream. Bye Sarlacc, rest well. We'll sell that now. Ooh. 432 research notes. Okay. This looks familiar. Maybe it's a gift I found in the box on Muse today was decorating the Christmas tree. High value items all the way through. Look at that. Oh, that's worth way more than if I just converted normally. Fairy of Myth. Look at that, we're just rolling in dough now. Okay, I'll take the 2 vinyls. 4 vinyls, apparently. Nope. Extra action insignia. Not really worth it. Okay. Moving on to Braving the Storm. Okay, I think we have enough time. Oh, there we go. Something teleport us out if we really needed it. Whew. But I think we're fine. Hey, there we go. That's worth it. Can we submit it to any faction when returning to the Silver Sanctuary? The transition material is plus 100. Heck yeah, let's go. Okay, merchant, anything else you want from me? Outside of the condenser. It's already 200 now. Might as well. I guess? I think it's fine. Someone to save? A researcher adjusts equipment. He looks like a hamster caught stealing cheese. A sensory immersion experiment. You know about it? Hey, that's part of our latest research. It lets you live out a completely different life. Is this both for humans and non-humans? Of course. Would you help me try it out? This one. Soul of the Coconut Shell. Sounds like some strange scenario where you wake up next to a campfire. By now, you're so used to dealing with the upper ranks. Your first aim is probably to ask what this research was safety clearance. Do you have safety clearance? Of course it does, of course. But, best not to mention it to anyone. Top secret. Then show me. The Plus doesn't need more accidents. Doesn't really, so what you need to do now is shut down this dangerous operation and report it properly up the chain. Supervise the supervisor until it reaches someone who can actually deal with it. Damn it. This calls for special handling. Teach them a lesson with your fist. You got it. Okay, they're generally all the same. Not too bad a fight.
Time still to avoid this fate.
I've got your back. Так ярко и тепло.
The dead embrace you.
All right, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Loading. Charging.
Do not let yourself go numb.
Decode complete. The perfect solution.
Eliminate target.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
He's gone, dragging half his instruments with him. You're responsible for returning the other half to the research center, but before that, you can salvage what he left behind. So he's invading this guy's dreams. The other guy's dreams and making him dream about a coconut critter. He's a G-man, I guess. Well, I still have time, I think. No, I don't. Let's go. Get out. Safe return. Safe at last. Alright. Pretty good so far. Progress. Total of 3 citizens joined us. Civilian members +2, Xeno members +1. Okay, no, it's the same number. I thought maybe the researcher was extra, but I think he just triggered the other quest to collect those supplies earlier. That also didn't require looting time or a fight. Man, I have a full 500 I could give? Cool. I guess I can decrease looting time more. Alright. May as well. Ah, the boss is here. I am the boss. Hey, we got translation stuff. Cool. Oh, that's what the ink blot was. Translation progress. I see now. An astronaut ghost accidentally thrown in the toy box. They originally tasked with fighting aliens in wartime. It now sees everyone as enemy. Well, hang on. Let me just go grab my gifts. Yep. General looting time, please. Thank you. Okay, so this shop is still the same. Alright. Let's buy 2 of those. Quick load our dynamo gadgets on. Make a second loadout for Blood Tithe. And there we go. Oh, and one more for extra action. Why not? Okay. Monax, you got the wrong person. I'm not Merui. No worries, no worries. Imagine though if I was that good at the game. Also, I didn't realize Merui streamed on Twitch. Hang on, let me check. Nope, can't find it. Just tired. I saw posted Mary working on a reverse 1999 timeline. Ah, I see, I see. I don't really watch the CN streamers. If only because I don't want to like necessarily seek out all the CN content. So I wasn't aware that Mary actually streams as well as creates all those videos. Mary doesn't. Okay. So you're just really half asleep then. No worries, Monax. Also, quick shout out to you, my friend. Folks, if you would like to watch a fellow reverse 1999 streamer and general video game streamer here on Twitch, click the heart top the chat and give Monax a follow. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. Oh, right. I was shopping. Right. I have 2,200, so that's enough to buy 2 kinds of trucks. We're on day 3, so I just need 1,800 in order to qualify for the 3 trucks that we would probably encounter for all the remaining simulations. It means I have 400 I can spend here. I could either buy it now, or better yet, we could buy some nitrogen boosters in the actual simulation. We don't really need the gadgets, we can fight just fine without it. So let's focus on what we have and beat this astronaut ghost. A strange person takes your advice. Wait, sorry. The King's Test. A strange person took your advice and set off to find the sword in the stone. Oh, it's an ongoing quest. Cool. So it seems like this simulation has a different story compared to the original one. Oh yeah, it's continuation. The first one was Ulrich just made the simulation as a way to prepare for the storm with the help of Musei 3. This one is the simulation has gone out of control and created real storm syndrome like symptoms in people who were in proximity to or played the pre-storm protocol as a toy box. It's building off of the original like thing they did before. Is this extra action? Or this is impromptu team? Huh. So I guess it really saved my loadout from the last time I played, huh? Interesting. Madame Lucy, Ulrich, Karen, Ezra, and Miss New Babel. So any traditional endings could work as canon to this. What? I'm not sure I know what you mean, Mononex. Weren't all the endings in the original story just within the simulation? None of them really affected the real world, I don't think. Unless I'm misremembering. Actually, I'm not even sure there was much to the original story of Pre-Storm Protocol. Now that I think about it. Because there are two endings to the first simulation. Okay, you'll have to refresh my memory as to what actually happened, because I don't remember if they were like super impactful. Because like all well and good if they have some significance, but you're gonna need to help me like connect the dots, because from what I remember, they don't really change all that much between the two endings. So I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, okay. You didn't play it, but you discussed with another on the R99 Discord. And since the simulation, you conclude that both could have happened. Yeah. That's pretty much what I said. They're just simulations, so it doesn't really matter. They all took place within the toy box. I guess it would have been easier for you to explain it to me if you had played it. Okay. I'll just continue on then. Secure in the knowledge that my confusion is built off of lack of information rather than my own faulty memory.
There is time still to avoid this fate. The dead embrace you.
All right, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Loading. Charging.
In memory.
If I remember right, you can't actually beat the minions here.
Encryption complete.
So you might have to just aim for the big astronaut. Let's see.
Faraday's miracle. Target confirmed.
Walking trail.
Keep us alive, Misty Babel. Let's see if we can beat this guy in 10 turns. Very nice, very nice. There you go, Karen. Go nuts.
There is no end to this misery.
Loading.
Loaded. Leave it to me. Down.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning.
Might as well build some dynamo stacks with Ezra.
And easily
If I can't do a lot of damage in this particular turn. Monix says these bosses here are 2 damage punches. Pretty much, yeah. But no, it's a toy box. Kinda makes sense. It's a game. So, Musa can make the fight as unreasonable as they want. Because narratively speaking, it's a game.
Under attack.
Yep, I thought so. We can't actually kill the small fries, we can just daze them. Which means I can focus wholly on the astronaut coast. I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah, I'm gonna knock you out. One, two, three.
Alright, time to crack some codes. A perfect algorithm.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
Oh. Oh, I got to cast it for free. Okay. Which case,
Alright, time to... I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm. One.
Loading. Charging.
Forgot.
Loading.
There we go. I guess the boss needs to be beaten to get one on the endings.
Perfect solution.
Oh.
Enumeration is the last resort. But sometimes it can work a miracle.
Faraday's miracle. Aim and shoot. Barrage.
I already got my first ending earlier. So I'm not really sure what the second and third endings are for. Just for clarification, I'm not playing tutorial anymore. This is already our second run. And at the higher difficulty. It does seem to progress from the from what we did in tutorial though. Yep, that's right. Although it wasn't a cutscene ending so much as it was a postcard. I'm not really sure if there was any story significance to it. It seemed more like a toy box kind of ending or simulation ending, similar to the original. Oh, we still have pulsing field out here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use.
All right, time to. I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
Madam Lucy's attack again.
Loading. Circuits functioning.
There we go.
An accurate reading.
Monix asked, the tutorial ending count towards a 3.1 achievement. You know, I wasn't paying attention. I think so? I saw an achievement pop. I just don't know if it's the one you're talking about. I'd have to go back in my VOD or check the achievements once I'm done with the simulation in, I assume, 2 hours at the rate I'm going.
The field work went smooth.
Oh wait,
I look forward to our next
I can actually pause the pre-storm protocol anytime. That's right, that's right. Hang on, I can check out for this cutscene if there's any, or fight if it's just a normal fight. Chaos. Ooh. Interesting. Chaos, chaos. Parable of the Shadow. Okay. Let's go check. Achievements. Yeah, I did. There you go. Tower of the Owl. Unlock one ending in Pre-Storm Protocol. Words collapse. Sequences reverse. Even names are fading. There you go. They counted. And there are 3 endings to get. I suppose I'll be getting the second ending after this run. As for how we get the third ending, that remains to be seen. Yeah, I think this was the... Yeah, this was the original Pre-Storm Protocol achievement list. Yeah. Didn't really seem like it would affect the canon all that much. I think I'll have to revisit the endings though. Maybe I'm misremembering something. Oh. Am I still getting progress points even as I'm playing? Cool. Alright. Continuing on. But yeah, to answer your question, Mononex. Yes, it apparently did. It counted towards the ending achievement. Our Lucy the trailer is full? Or just that I have a gadget on me that I can equip? Either way, I should probably do that. Ooh, okay. It's one of the 3 ones I can equip in the inner circle. Cool. In which case, I probably should have gotten the other one. Ah well. Hindsight, right? At least we got more chaos. Chaos, chaos! I can do anything! Okay, they're all higher difficulty now. And of course I'm gonna go for the hard difficulty. You know me. The next boss. You wanna tell me how much translation experience we need? I guess not. Okay. Type 3 cognitive contamination will appear in this field exercise. Lootables on contaminated tiles may turn into junk. Aw, man. Oh well. I guess I was doing too well for them. High resource abundance. Foundation members, some civilians, possibly Laplace or Zeno. Alright. Okay, let's change out our team here. We'll bring Xeno veterans in. Showing looting places, Mission Maker's Bag, and more looting places. I guess I'll just bring them in because I can. Why not? gonna go and buy a truck. Oh, I can only buy one truck a run, and I can't really keep the other ones. Okay. Alright, so I just have to always have 600 on hand to be able to buy the vehicle I need for the specific map. Got it. An oily sludge does not slow down or obtain junk. It keeps cleaning itself. By the way, its unusually normal name comes from a ban on using co-workers' names. Cleaner, the pristine. Rock Pirate, the unmovable. Ulrich, the unnerving. Spathadia, the unignitable. And Windsong, the unsippable. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage then. And buy 2 nitrogen boosters. And 1 inverted... No, 2 inverted hourglasses as well. So I can take advantage of all the loot on field. Let's see. This terrain looks so sticky. Oily sludge slows any entering it, and units within it have a chance to obtain junk. However, after purchasing the Cleaner the Pristine, you have become immune to this terrain's effect and can move freely within it. Okay. This is you. Vroom vroom, mother trucker. Alright. I think from here I've seen many of the interactions and the fights, so not to think too hard about these anymore between our gadgets and the strength of our team.
All right, time. I'll handle the tech support. The dead embrace you.
Charging. Loading.
According to my calculations, an accurate reading. In memory of the dead.
The light that illuminates all. Barrage.
Yes. Got it. Hey, it's been since the robot showed up.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Hmm. Alright, let's go and loot it. Oh, this is the sword in the stone. The crowned youth praises the lake in that same deep voice. Ah, Lady of the Lake, grant me proof of my kingship. But no matter how he shouts, the water stays still as glass. Then, he notices you. Oh, wizard, you've revealed yourself again! You must have foreseen this. Grant me wisdom. What must be done to win the lady's favor? Tell him to throw his sword in.
Who did this? Aren't you satisfied tossing just gold coins in?
As expected, you and the young man end up cleaning trash out the lake to make up for tossing a sword into it. At least we found many coins. Lesaurus. Do you often read The Idealist? Watch out. There could be some unknown risks ahead. Don't worry. Xena will protect you. Want to recruit me? Better show some sincerity, like giving me 200 research notes. Sure. Ooh. Detects all enemies in 8-tile radius. Grants guidance potion ×3. Interesting. That is one OP talent. Probably one of the most useful ones out there too. I can save myself 40 minutes if I roll over. Or I can just walk. Is that on fire? I'm sorry. No, it's probably fine. A Foundation member with an obscured face. Seems to be on field duty. Come on aboard. We're losing inventory space here, so mask. I guess I'll take the iron larva. Where am I? Oh no, same place. Okay. Phew. Oh, the fire's out. I think. Seems risky. Stay alert. Special terrain flame trap. Periodically erupts with fire. When not in its stable phase, entering this terrain in its preparation or eruption phase reduces resistance. After purchasing special vehicle, Spathody unignitable, you become immune to this terrain effect and move free with it. Okay. Well, I didn't get that, so here we are. Burn, baby, bam, ba-dum, bam. So I could lose resistance, or I can lose time. Neither of which seems very good to me. Taking my way out through there. Ah, look at all this stuff that I definitely can't do with the time they've given us. Right. Let's brave some fire. That guy got cooked. Long ago, not so very long ago. Was the lead time always this short? That's me. Guy from Laplace. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, good. It actually stopped. Before it couldn't. Alright, here comes the storm. Is it already encroaching over here? Yep, it is. Alright, let's do what we can. Always hoard supplies and is reluctant to use them. Once successfully hid from a critter using a cardboard box. There you go. When deploying field exercise, gain 100 reader notes per vehicle type, possessed at the start of Applause and Graveyard of Dream maps. Ooh! Adds 1 Mission Maker bag with 12 hours of main Applause and Graveyard of Dreams maps. Alright. Ah. And now we can't move. Well, we're not that encumbered, so it might be a good time to use our engine, and then I can continue on making my way through and out. Normally, I just have to ignore this whole section down here because it's not quite possible for us to be able to explore that without getting affected by the storm. So, boost. Walls, floors, cups, fish bones. Everything that could be carved is covered in writing. Every object seems desperate to prove its existence. What does it say? The handwriting is crooked. You stare at it for a long time before realizing it's a name. Someone has carved his name to everything. Everything but the sky and the winds and rivers that no hand can ever carve. Zion's claiming ownership. Not a robber, not a thief, and certainly not your king. A figure bursts out from the grass, loudly protesting your judgment. Sorry? Then who are you? He stares at you, seeming to question your intention. After a pause, he answers. I am me, a keeper of memories. I keep track of everything I say and do, so when death comes, I can prove that I was. What about your present? Present, you say? If no one in the future remembers, then the present can't really be said to exist at all. He gestures to the leftovers. I carved my name and the time on the spoon and bones, so people will know I had lunch at this very moment. So you're also a chronicler? Hearing your challenge, he steps back quickly, as if avoiding a punch. After a moment of silence, he finally speaks. Then you'll know who it is. Then you'll know it's me who ate this, not you or anyone else. And then... This confirms my independent existence. He nods in agreement. I always plan ahead. Your work is interesting. Go away. Your footprints are overlapping mine. It will confuse people in the future. Now I need to walk the same path again. He becomes even more determined in his work as he pushes you aside. Make way for him. Hey! More translation materials. Heck yeah. Alright, we gotta go to him. But we're encumbered again, so... Let's load up on some gadgets, yeah? Okay, we have enough to move. Let's book it. The sculptor from before now sits on a rock. A bird perches on his shoulder, pecking at his ear, but he stays motionless, far quieter than before. He looks up but remains silent. You slipped your speech, Kota? Words must be chosen with care. Actions demand thoughtful consideration, my dear friend. He responds with a courteous tone. Does this guy have like 8 Sivan alter egos? He waves, a gentle attempt to convince you to leave. Let not my presence along the path your heart has chosen, nor linger in your memory. Keep moving forward, in both life and death. I should not disturb the natural flow of things. You can feel this person is entirely different from the keeper you got earlier. They carry different energies and even scents. They are like twins, or using the same materials. He observes you. He observes your confusion, but offers nothing else. Do you have a twin brother? He remains quiet, and refuses to make eye contact. You realize you uncovered another universal truth. When the gods first bestowed the ability to speak, they did not distribute it fairly. Alright. Oh, we just got stuff for it. Cool. But now we're encumbered again. Alright, I gotta toss some things. Hail and well met, stranger. Tracking grain, okay. Sheesh. Look at that storm. That's Dynamo. That's the really good stuff. Oh, it's the same weight. Okay, I'll get rid of that then. Oh wait, here. Defibrillator. Better. Hop on. And we're encumbered again. Every time. Oh shoot. This time I used the crane. Boom. Let's go. Any merchant out here? No? Okay. Very well then. Let's heal up. So we're back to healthy again. Another card table. The last winner, although faceless, somehow still gives you a smug grin. You do see a smug grin on no face. This new game is a more modern challenge, quite different from the earlier board game. Your critters represent you on the game board, and your strategic choices determine whether you overcome opponents. Let's see. The Critter Crash game concept surprises you, as your gaming experience is mostly limited to Conway's Game of Life. You think about joining in but caution yourself not to get too absorbed. After some careful analysis, you come up with what seems to be the perfect team composition. You feel confident in your choice and yourself. Bring it on. You failed miserably, Adler. Despite your careful planning, your critter warriors were thoroughly defeated. Something doesn't add up. Your strategy seemed flawless, yet the opponent seemed to predict your every move. You have a sudden realization look under the table, where you find a hidden transmitter. Marcus quickly figures out its purpose. It's blocking you from getting the critter warriors you need. Another cheat. You give off the transmitter, storm across the game board, and grab your opponent by the collar. Winning no longer matters as much as confronting this utterly disgusting and unfair cheat. Show strength. You're being too harsh, Researcher Adler. You're just upset about wasted time, aren't you? Perhaps. Ah, Geo.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
I've got your back.
Ow.
1 second. Sorry about that. I knocked over my microphone.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some code. I'll handle the tech support.
Duel awaits within.
Loading.
An adequate sample. According to my calculations, encryption complete.
In memory of the dead.
The light that illuminates all.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Your critters may have lost the game, but you came out with the real victory. The other critters fled in fear without hesitation, leaving only your warrior behind. It has witnessed the entire fight. You look into its big, innocent eyes and decide to let it go. As for the cheater, let him have a rest on the ground. Clean up the mess. Ooh. A desirable high-value item. The complex inscriptions are growing increasingly undecipherable. That's exactly how I feel every time I read our policy documents. Okay, I can still move. Good. Don't think I have enough time to grab that loot, so I'm not gonna. Plus, you know, I am encumbered, so there's that. So much loot out here, holy cow. You're gonna do this to me, huh? Very well. On guard. Ooh, I got some good news. I can't share it with you guys yet, but this should help us fund the music video a bit better. Oof. What a boon.
Program activated.
Don't take a wrong step. Так ярко и тепло.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits within.
Charging.
Eco complete. According to my calculations, the perfect solution.
Do not let yourself go now.
Eliminate target.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Alright, let's hit this body. And we're encumbered again. Alright. Guess I just get rid of the low tier stuff. Got it. Yes. There we go. There we go. And we're not encumbered. We are healthy. Some regret over not getting this stuff, but it is what it is. And let's go. Okay. How's our haul? Okay, not bad, not bad. We're close to 3,000 here, and I have a bunch of level up material for the buildings, plus some of our dynamo things here. Although I do wonder... Oh! I know why it's only 8 minutes. It's because I leveled up the... okay, I leveled up the other building there. That's why it was so short. Now I understand. Man, the faction like leveling up system here, I much prefer it here versus the original version of this. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just level the civilians again. I do wish I could distribute it a bit more evenly. On the other hand, though, I guess that'd be difficult to keep track of all those numbers, so I get why they're not letting you do that. 1,200. Jeez Louise. Okay. Let's grab my gifts before we go. Refresh 2 more looting spots near the entry point. No thanks. Generating down looting spots on the map. Also no. I have limited space on my truck. For every assistant from a different faction to find the reactor size, gain 10% extra research notes for looting. I guess? These are not great boons, so the third one is the only one that's actually helpful to me, I think.
Like, all well and good to have more things on the field, but if I can't actually pick it up, then it's kind of useless to me, you know? Wait. I can... What? I can buy stuff from these guys? Oh. Oh, I see. Well, that's cool. Random looting events or whatever. But more people. I'll take more people for sure. Okay. That's pretty dang awesome. Fury. Artillery attack on enemies, causing them to lose 15% of current HP. 10% chance to gain a quick use item. No, I'll take the quick use item. Why not? No matter what item I get, they're all pretty good. And if it's not good, then I can sell it or discard it. Amazing. Resistance plus 10? Heck yeah. Okay. That's really cool. I was wondering what benefits there are to building these guys aside from the gifts. Oh, I see. They're like skill tree shops. And more use for the research notes, which kind of just piled up in the original version of this. Cool. Translation materials up. Item discount for merchants up. Or translation materials in general. See, this one has more of a chance for me to actually bring different characters. Because even just bringing 2 from different factions would already be more than peak prestige. And even if I only bring 1, it's still 5%. Whereas the other one was kind of just a chance of it happening, or rather a number of it happening, but doesn't really affect things in the grand scheme of it. This one affects our like main gameplay. So I'll grab that. Increase sale power. Amazing. Okay. I mean, it feels difficult for me to actually max these all out, but I'm assuming in the hardest possible difficulty I would have to, and they'll give me opportunities to as well. Just by virtue of giving us more days and giving us more opportunities to buy things out in the field, you know? Speaking of, give me that expansion, please. Woo! I have exactly 600, so I'm gonna hold off on those gadgets for now. So I can buy a truck that I will make use of in the exercise. Extra research notes. Excellent, excellent. Guidance potion. I'm interested in seeing what that actually is. Summons a shop right to us, which will help us unload if we're encumbered. And a Mesh's Maker's back.
For the fun of it. Excuse me. Ulrich the Unnerving. Ah, the Misty Bubble. It's named after his fishbowl head, I see. Oh, it's probably Ulrich who also asked them not to name vehicles after people. Researcher Adler. Remember that not all types of glass keep out harmful gases. Hey, Adler, don't take it off. Alright, not enough research notes to buy all this stuff, but now that I know, like, how much I can buy from level up the buildings, I kinda might not buy any quick use items in the future. Emmy says, I'm not sure the second one is, the cleaner. Well, they said they didn't want to be named, so I guess that's kind of the whole point, is that it's not supposed to be named after anyone? Maybe. But if we're talking about cleaning characters, and specifically Laplace? No, not specifically Laplace, because Zapata is in there. Bunny. Tuesday. The cleaner. Yeah, the flavor text just reads that due to concerns, they are not naming vehicles after people. There was some kind of complaint. Cleaner. No, can't think of who it could be. Let's see. So we're in the center here. And the exit is on the left, so let's go right. Let's start with the civilian up here, though. Since they're on a dead end and all. A woman in a maid outfit stands there, visibly nervous. There's noise around the barrier. Are we safe? Come with me if you want to live. From afar, you see a critter pummeling a man relentlessly. What's going on? You recognize the small critter, the one that faced defeats under your command before. And the person it's chasing is the same cheater from earlier. Is it one? This man is your own doing. You allowed a dangerous critter to attack a defenseless person. My turn now. As you watch the critter overpower the cheater, you think for a moment, then make up your mind. You and the critter are in sync, and together, you give the cheater another beating. Ulrich, good idea. We're always cautious about such matters. You can trust me. Oh man, that was a good interaction. Okay. I could go clockwise or I go counterclockwise. Here's what it'll do. I'll pick up the stuff in the fog. And if there's stuff down here, good. If not, then we go back and sell to the critter. A strange energy radiates from it. Maybe we should open it, but let's hope Pandora wasn't the owner. Yeah, all good things. Hello? You good, fam? A guard lies face down on the ground. Is he okay? You flip him over. His eyes stay shut. One arm raised awkwardly, pointing toward a plate. Check the plate. On the plate, some unknown substance spells something. See a cart? Carbuncle? Whatever it means, it's the only clue to why it collapsed. The substance gives off an atrocious smell, yet one that somehow makes you hungry. Huh. Okay. Carbuncle first, I guess. A group of carbuncles gather by the road as a passerby offers them food. Investigate. Clearly, the critters want nothing to do with it. Still, he keeps circling and watching. Canned food for carbuncles? He claims he's enlightening them. Stop wasting food. Critters have their own habits, their own social order. They have no need for any condescending enlightenment. And if eating canned food counts as enlightenment, then his wits are lower than that blundering overlord the feral fluid awakened once ran into. Blundering overlord. Eric? Sounds like Eric. Kinda gonna cut it close here. Oh, it's an attractant. Interesting. All right. Let's see if it works on that truck over there. No, wait. You have the assistant who turns summoning rituals into shops. Never mind. Okay, we just gotta move fast. We might have to walk into the storm a little bit here, depending on how things go. Here comes the storm. Ah! Broken down car. A rhythmic clink-clack comes from nearby. Someone's trying to fix their car with their foot. There's your scientific mind. That's how my radio got fixed. Can you fix cars? Worth a try. Thanks, just in time. I still have more rations to deliver. Rations? Don't tell me. Yes, a daily ration. Don't look at me like that. I know you're fed up with having the same taste as food every day, but apparently some folks have even tired of reasons to eat. Every department is fighting for funding. Where's logistics supposed to find the money? And that's a hunger strike, huh? Even so, I'll deliver them. But those hunger strikes are determined. I saw someone faint at their post earlier. If you're headed somewhere else, maybe you could bring in something different to eat. Something better than these rations. I guess so. Oh, there goes the critter merchant. Come to me! Nope. Unfortunately, I cannot help him. He's in the storm, and if we try, we'll die. Alright, we just gotta run. Sorry! Yeah, guy's dead. Run! Phew. Okay. Yeah, sorry, my guy. It's the way of things. I really wanted to help, but the storm was just too close. Alright. If you can't do that, what else can we do? What the? Oh wow, there was a whole place up there. Jeez. Exit is also kind of a ways away. Yeah, we have some time to loot. Hello? Medical insurance. You're not just seeing things. A massive beetle lies on a hospital bed, using 2 forelegs to flip through the old magazines, eating apple slices with the others, humming a pop song. Am I hallucinating? The sign beside the apple reads, I am taking part in a clinical trial. The potion is right here, but please do not cure me. A brightly colored vial sits next to it. Throw an apple at it? For some reason, you suddenly feel like throwing an apple at him. Hit and hurt, he scrambles to slam the red button by the bed with every pair of limbs he possesses. A nurse rushes in and drags you out. Before you go, the creature pats you on the shoulder, did its headless stomp, and pressed an apple into your hand. Accept. What did he mean?
Maybe it's a kind of insect. It probably thinks you have your reasons for doing this.
Language is hard. Alright, let's keep it moving. The storm moves fast. A Gorgon argues with the snakes on her own head. Elizabeth?
Oh, sorry. Did we disturb you? I was about to watch the show, but my siblings insisted on sorting out the seating order first. 3 are hibernating, leaving 5 to argue in a mess. Maybe you'd like to offer some objective advice?
Let's hear it.
I'm 2. 4 want to sit right next to 1. On his left, 6 refuse to sit beside 5. He doesn't want to be next to 6 and insists on sitting the furthest to the right. Now 1 wants to know who else is sitting next to him besides 4.
Okay. So there are 2. 4 wants to sit next to 1. Hang on, I should write this down. So 4 is next to 1. Right to left or right. On his left, on 4's left, 6. No, 1 is to the left of 4. Okay. 6 refuses to sit beside 5. 3 doesn't want to be next to 6. And insists on sitting on the furthest to the right. Okay. So 3 on the furthest to the right, meaning the arrangement should be like this. 1, 4, 6, 2, 5, 3. This one is on the left. And then 4. And then 6. Next. Because 6 cannot be seated next to 5. 3 is always on the right, and someone has to sit between 6 and 5, so we'll put 2 there. So aside from 1, the person sitting next to 4 would be 6. Yeah. Well, actually, could also be 5. It's either 6 or 5. Wait. He doesn't want to be next to 6. No, it can't be 5. Because it has to be 5. 3 to 6 beside 6. Okay. Okay. So yeah, 6. 1, 4, 6, 2, 5, 3. Really? Forget it. What's on its own? Let's eat first. Do you want to see the show? I could sell you my ticket for this one. I'll buy it. Wait, did I get it right? Okay. I think I got it right. Unless they somehow meant to their left. Ah, the storm! Oh, thank goodness the crane's here. What are you? And make it fast. A colorful tent. Music and laughter spill from inside. A ticket, no entry. Present the ticket. Oh, good. I have the ticket. Does a piece of paper with random scribbles really qualify as a valid entry ticket? Inside, it's far more spacious than you imagined. The stands are almost full, everyone waiting for something. Let's wait. Suddenly, a circus worker bursts on the stage. The Yeti is missing! Somebody's behind me. There's no one behind you now, except the Yeti. Self-defense! Well, if need be, I can use the swan to like get out of here. But let's keep at this, yeah?
Don't take it on step.
The dead imprint. All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Charging. Loading.
Easy.
Do not let yourself go now.
The perfect solution. An adequate sample.
Faraday's miracle. Target confirmed.
Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back.
There is no end to this misery.
Leave it to me. Loaded. Leave it to me.
Charging.
That should do it.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Power from the soil. Please, take good care of yourself. In a second.
The light that illuminates all.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
So I guess I got it right, because that let me in, and we saw this whole quest. The circus thanks you for helping retrieve your Yeti. Don't lose it again. If we'd known about this, we'd have brought Kiparina along.
I heard Miss Kiparina say they don't fight animals like that.
Critter cage. Cool. And I'm still not encumbered. Huh. Who'd have thunk? How do I get out of here? Sugarcane juice, thank goodness. Alright, and the mask? What does it do again? Alright, I'll save that for last, I think. Ah, there's the exit. Okay, safe. Come at me, fellows. Oh. Now he pushes them away. I don't want that. Why would I want that? Okay, let's use the mask then. Oh god! Well, that emptied our inventory quick. Move, 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 move. Yep. Well, it said random. It meant it.
Please stand behind me.
Come on, leads. And we're done. I didn't do anything. And we're done.
Hold
I'll
it.
handle-
Leave it loading.
Doom awaits within.
An adequate sample.
Don't take it on stick.
Oh, there's still more enemies, that's why.
Was I able to take care of...
Let's keep fighting here.
Program activated.
I've got your back. Nakiyarka, it's it long.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Doom awaits within.
Loading. Charging.
An accurate reading. Decode complete.
In memory of the dead.
Faraday's miracle. Aim and shoot.
The field work went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
In a way. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I keep reading that one. Always gets to me. Man, those kind of pointers are not useful. Like, at all. Alright, let's get out of here. I am satisfied. Yep. Safe return. And I believe the end of our run. Or one more day. I have to double check. Only one? Really? Man, that storm really messed us up. Jeez. I also don't have a lot to turn in here. That looks like enough. I'm interested in seeing who I can recruit. Yeah, there it is. Boss invasion. So this will be the end of our simulation. Which means I can kind of buy whatever I want. Chain. 4 random monsters. Entering battle, launch a terror attack on all enemies. Yeah, it's only 15%. It's not great. Chain, please. Get that. Okay, it's just a blueprint. Oh, interesting power. Recovering time for teleporting. Makes sense for Lilia. And if I get her now, I can actually bring her in at the cost of some research notes at the beginning of another simulation. Cool. Now to buy some stuff from headquarters. Another gadget slot. And let's buy the empowered gizmo boxes. Color me curious. I got a repeated one apparently. Sure, why not? And I'll have enough to burn after that. So I just convert all of it, I guess, into gizmos, try to complete our list. I can buy 2. Just trying to complete our archive here. Definitely do a couple runs of this off stream to keep building on that, assuming there is no other ending. But we'll do at least one more run today, see if I can get the 3rd ending already. If I'm right in how it triggers. Yeah, that's about everything. Let's just double check one last time. Terrible. Okay. I'm ready. So as before, we'll start with Dynamo, then Impromptu, and lastly Blood Tithe as needed.
Please stay behind. Run, start running.
Fair. But between Ezra and Missy Babel, we'll stay alive just fine.
Hot dang, look at all those gadgets.
Alright, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support. Alright, time to crack some codes.
The dead embrace you.
I'm here with everyone.
An accurate reading. The perfect solution. Decode complete.
Cherish life.
An amazing discovery.
This must end.
Run, start running.
Hot dang, I'm barely doing anything. It's just kind of doing it's kind of just exploding itself, honestly.
A perfect algorithm. One that... Alright, time to crack a perfect algorithm.
There is no end.
You won't be disappointed.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
According to my calculations, enumeration is a last resort. But sometimes, it can work a miracle.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
These glowing lights. We are the master and maven of the place.
The light that illuminates all. Faraday's miracle. Target confirmed.
Oh, mushrooms!
Almost done. Come on. There we go. Woo. Okay, second run done.
Please go ahead.
And I assume the second ending.
Left here to be done.
Not entirely clear how we got the first ending, but let's see. Simulation successful. No, that's the first ending again. Maybe it's the points we got? I don't know. Well, whatever it is, we got a ton of points out of it, so I'm not complaining. And we got our apple. Among many other things. Holy cow. That's almost all the rewards. We are 10,000 away. No, 8,000 away from all the rewards here. Only one ending. How do you unlock the other endings, I wonder? Alright. Extreme computation. Actually, let me just take a look here. The difference. Deep analysis. Warning. Heavy storm conditions detected. Exercise caution. All entry-level investigators are granted standard balancing parameters and limited daily resistance restoration.
This may be an exercise, but never let your guard down. 4% chance to obtain junk. 2 invasions. Resistance loss plus 40%. Field exercise time reduced to 21 hours. Our detection rate goes down by 1 to monsters. Oh no, monsters' detection rate goes up by 1. That's fine. Never run from a fight. System overload. System overload. Fatal error. 0 times 80070005. Stack overflow. Limited daily resistance restoration available. Exercise caution. Some of the box residents appear to be requesting help. Day 8 is the final day. There will be 2 invasions. While moving, there is a 5% chance to obtain non-discardable item, junk. Resistance loss minus 50% field exercise battles. Field exercise times reduced to 20 hours. Grants detection range plus 1 to monsters. And when using a quick use item in hazardous terrains, duplication cannot be triggered. Okay, that's fine. Duplication was kind of a boon anyway. Same prologue. Something will appear in day 8. Oh, I don't get to bring Lily and the others. Oh well, fine, fine. I guess I'll bring the coil tape. Any good assistance out there? Looting. I don't have enough research notes to pass around. And I really want to bring the propaganda director here, so... Oh, wait. No, I don't. This thing isn't actually all that great. It lets us, like, dodge enemies for the most part. I guess the plus one is the best one out of these 3. But the gadget's much better, so I'll go with that. And bring 400 research notes with us. Alright, let's do our best. I should have left 800 research notes, I realize now. Because then I could have had Madame Lucy. No, Lucy the truck. Actually at max capacity from the beginning. But I think we'll be fine. It's only the first day. How much can it really throw at us, you know? Alright, I suppose I'll have to focus on civilians for looting time. If I can. No assistance. Okay. And not enough notes for the trucks. Just gonna step aside a little bit here.
A colorful tent. Music and laughter spill out from inside. Investigate. No ticket, no entry. Right, so we gotta find the ticket. Alright, how bad is it?
Can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Okay, doesn't seem too bad.
I've got your back. Don't take it on step.
All right, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits within.
Loading. Charging.
Encryption complete. According to my calculations.
Cherish life.
The light that illuminates all. Aim and shoot.
I've got your back.
Okay, they're a little bit sturdier, but not hitting us around that much, so I think we're okay. Plus, I don't have gadgets yet, so once you do, I'm sure we'll do just fine.
All right, time to crack some.
Loading. Charging.
There is no end to this misery.
Loading.
An adequate sample.
Eliminate target. Barrage.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
In a second.
Shell. Damaged.
Так ярко и тепло.
I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm.
Loading. Charging.
The dead embrace you.
Circuits functioning properly.
Decode complete. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Faraday's miracle. Target confirmed.
The field work went smooth.
Yes. Hop on board. Agakan argues the snakes on her own head. Oh, sorry, did we disturb you? I was about to watch the show, but my siblings insisted sorting out the seating order first. 3 are hibernating, leaving 5 to argue in a mess. Maybe you'd like to offer some objective advice? Let's hear it. I'm 2. 4 want to sit next to 1. On his left, 6 for you to sit beside with. One sits with 1, on his left, 6 for you to sit beside 5. And 3 doesn't want to sit next to 6 and sitting the first to the right. Now 1 wants to know who else sitting next to him besides 4. Okay, that's the same solution. 1, 4, 6, 2, 5, 3, so 6. Really?
Forget it. What's done is done. Let's eat first. Do you want to see the show? I could sell you my ticket for this one.
I'll buy it.
I can't. Oh, thank you. Oh, she's still there.
Hang on, let me loot this and buy the ticket offer.
30 minutes.
Well, that's not great.
It's hard being broke. Okay, this time, let's ask about it. See if Yeti spawns again. Ask. You barely open your mouth before being shoved onto the stage. We've got a volunteer! To do what? The host praised your courage. Looks like you're about to stick your head into Oliatu's mouth. Assess the risk. There's no more dangerous than being stuck in your average boss lab. You pull it off flawlessly. The crowd cheers for you. Take the reward. The Department of Arcane Biotech use similar door locks. You should try competing with them for lab time. Good. Telescopes. Alright. Keep it in mind as we move forward. Here comes a storm. Alright, we're gonna have to move fast. I'm gonna leave that one behind. Okay, I have to go all the way around if I want to do that. The storm might catch up to me by that point, so let's move a little bit further and see if we can salvage the situation. Ooh, 2 battles on the way. Excellent. No crash on me. Sorry. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Let's go, let's go. You reach community. Grand landmarks, tall buildings. None of this belongs here. Is this the Uluru Games? Enter. It's truly remarkable how people welcome you with such joy. With plastic flowers in hand, they watch each step you take on the tiles. You're just an ordinary researcher who spends your day toiling away in a dim laboratory. When have you ever experienced such an extravagant and oddly horrifying welcome? Let's just see what we got here. The host greets you with enthusiasm and begins explaining all the free services available. Free housing, free land, free food, and free healthcare. You're blown away by the benefits. All this for free? No one needs to work since robots take care of everything. It feels almost like a dream, yet everything seems perfectly normal. It's too perfect to be true. The host asks for your help in retrieving supplies that were taken by critters. In return, he promised to offer support for your team. I don't know if I have enough to get there, but let's do our best, I guess.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Don't take your own step. Так ярко и тепло.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to... I'll handle the tech support.
The dead embrace you.
Loading.
Decode complete. According to my calculations, encryption complete.
Do not let yourself go numb.
The light that illuminates all. Under attack.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
There is no end to this misery.
Leave it to me. Loaded.
Charging.
An accurate reading.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Power from the soil.
Target confirmed.
Up the giant hand. Nah, I think it's fine. I think it's friendly. Welcome in, Snow.
I've got your back. Nakiyarka, itiklo.
A perfect algorithm.
One, two, three. Woo!
A perfect algorithm. I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm. What?
Loading.
The dead embrace.
Charging. Loading.
That should do it.
An
Actually, it's remember to equip my gadgets after this fight.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Aim and shoot.
Cherish life.
Faraday's miracle.
Yes! Alright, that should be the end.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh, not quite. Okay. Ah, there you go. All of it coming in clutch.
Another perfect combination of...
Excuse me, I kinda need to pass. Oh, right, gadgets, gadgets. Whew.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
I almost forgot.
Don't
Yeah,
take it on.
Managarm.
I've got your back.
One, two, three, four, five.
Loading.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
Hang on, I need a snack. Let me just grab it.
Faraday's miracle. Target confirmed.
Easy, poor thing.
Under attack.
Так ярко и тепло. Leave it to me. Loaded. Leave it to me. Loaded.
There is no end to this misery.
Please cease resistance. I will help you. Please, take good care of yourself.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Interessante, interessante! Police is member. I'll carve it on your face. Go to hell!
Please be quiet. Don't take it on step. Так ярко и тепло.
All right, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support. All right, I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Charging.
Decode complete.
Aim and shoot.
Easy, poor thing.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Nope, no time. Snow asks, have you ever heard of the Shoe Body Bop? It's a super addictive song, should look it up. It's a really weird rotoscope video, but the music is awesome and the harmonies are on point. Sure, drop a link in the Discord. I'll give it a listen later on. You arrive at the critters' camp. These critters have been remarkably peaceful since establishing their great carbuncle kingdom. Making their sudden theft of supplies odd. You decide to focus on getting the stolen goods back, without spending time questioning their motives. Why is it always the critters? Why indeed? Okay, really powerful critters. I see.
Держись, Алия. Don't take it on step. Так ярко и тепло.
All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with their pumped up kicks. You better run, outrun my bullet.
Charging.
Do not let yourself go now.
An accurate reading. An adequate sample.
Faraday's miracle. Target confirmed.
Alright, time to crack.
There is no end to this misery.
Leave it to me. Loaded.
Encryption complete.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Power from the soil. Please cease resistance.
And they're really tough here, but some ultimate should help with that. A second wave to worry about though.
Thunder attack. Shell damage.
I've got your back. Don't take it on step. Or maybe take a deep breath.
A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
The dead embrace you.
Loading. Allow me to double check the battery levels.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Cherish life.
Eliminate target.
I've got your back.
I'll handle the tech support.
Leave it to me.
Circuits functioning prop loading. Charging.
An accurate reading.
See if that's enough.
I, robot, child of science.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Yes. The critters put up a strong resistance, but you managed to eat the supplies. As you're about to leave, a small critter claps on your trouser leg and won't let go, no matter how hard you try to shake it off. Marcus! Help! Marcus, however, handles the critter with more concern. She doesn't try to yank it off, but instead delicately places it on the ground. The critter begins to hop around as if trying to say something. You want to say something. You try to talk with the critter, and it seems to understand. It leads you to a strange place with chests that look to be stuffed full of stolen goods. When you give the critter a confused look, it acts a simple scene. One, even a critter could understand, showing that these things always belong to them. Interesting. People use critter stuff. The situation suddenly clicks into place, How can a town like that enjoy endless resources without working for them? Where do all those free supplies come from? It seems there can be only one explanation: by taking them from someone else. Disgusting bastards. Supply box. Supplies are taken from the critters. Something inside makes a clattering sound when you shake it. Without any particular reason, you return the chest to the critters. Call it a whim or a flight of fancy, but it feels right. It's not about race, but it's about what is right and wrong. A sound decision. A triumph of humanitarianism. The critters begin chatting excitedly, surprised and grateful for your act of kindness. They offer you a share of their meager supplies. Thanks. Oh! That's actually really good. Cool. Okay, now to not die. Get out of here. Time to go. Oh, wait. I can explore a little bit more, it looks like. Hey, friendo. Could I help you with something? Yeah, alright. This is how to save a life. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Somewhere along in the bitterness, and if I stayed up with you all night, had I known how to save a life. Alright. Woof. I'd say a successful first day out of 8. Just gotta, literally, keep the ball rolling. Not great, not bad. It's a start. But it's only the first day, so, you know. We'll see from here. Yeah, let's hand it to civilians this time. Better level up my looting time so we take less of it, rather than more. Let's accept their gifts. Looting time down, please. Thank you. Alright, I don't have a lot on me. I can buy the truck, no problem. And maybe I can get... Looting event would be good if it didn't take so much time. That's the problem. Random civilian, sure. Coming back to this place makes you feel uneasy. Since the box arrived in Laplace, accidents have been happening non-stop, and nothing good has come of it. All you want to now is to quickly wrap things up and return to your room. But then you notice your overwhelmed colleague nearby, and it's clear something's gone wrong. Here we go again. Countless critters are jumping around the equipment they left behind earlier. The glory of the carbuncle shines over the sanctuary like sunlight at this moment. But the situation is doing your team no favors. You immediately beckon your colleagues to restore order. At the Place, handling critters has become part of everyday life. Your team jumps into action, showing off what has come to be called Laplace efficiency. Disorderly, chaotic, but efficient.
The efficiency of Laplace research is quite different from what I expected.
Then you'll have to visit us more often. The critters are removed from the sanctuary swiftly and with great care for procedure. Their stay was brief, less than a day inside the box. The splendor of the carbuncle disappears like a sunset, fading into the horizon. With order restored, you begin planning your next steps. That's when your colleague Ulrich has a flash of inspiration. Let's see what he has to say.
Perhaps you can find that girl from before. What was her name again? I don't recall. She was a young woman. You mean I'm supposed to look for someone whose name I don't even know and ask her to fix this entire mess for us? Precisely. It seems like there are no other options left. A colleague mentions that the girl who predicted the storm in the box might be at the Plaza. She had previously said she would stay at the Foundation to help with the problems. With no other leads to follow, he decided to give it a shot. Let's go. We got a quest. Yeah, I'll save the 600 for the truck. Staying in the Plaza, they said. Oh ho ho. Okay, real quick. Before we do that, I'm gonna do two things. First, I want to check on Melania, see if we can level her up now. Second, I should take a break.
Can I help you? Sorry.
Oh, sorry,
Your
wrong thing.
visit was not in my plan, so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
Yeah, okay, we can do it. Phew. Finally. From there, all we really need to do is level up her resonance. And then I can refocus my efforts on A Knight. Let's just craft what we can with all the materials we currently have, and that's not a lot apparently. Alright. I'm gonna go farm this level. Do I have enough activity to do it though? No. We'll do it after our run then. But let me take a quick break here. Stretch my legs, drink more water, and you know, get ourselves situated. Let's see, what time is it? Ooh, it's already 5 in the morning. I could probably go for, I want to say, an hour and a half more. And then we'll continue this again on Wednesday. Yeah. Alright, we'll be right back.
And there's all I made shining shoes for those rich old men today. They tipped a lot. And mine too.
One by one, the kids empty their day's earnings onto the leaf. It isn't really all that much, but the leaf still bends under the weight. Until it can't hold anything more.
But you guys will go hungry. It's no big deal, boss. You're heading out into the big wide world. You can't go without travel money, right? I will pay you back. All of you. You better. When you come back, we will charge lots of interest. You'll work for us for the rest of your life. Oh yeah? You little rascals. That's your plan, huh? But when I come back, don't expect even half a rupee. You wouldn't dare.
The gang piles onto her, tickling mercilessly. They roll around the grass, laughing and wrestling, smoothing the field flat. Nothing's there.
That's odd. Why?
She looks around as if in a daze, but her view tilts and spins with every turn of her head. Then she muffled impact of a heavy objects falling into the snow. After a moment, her brain sluggishly registers the heavy object was her. I said, that's enough. You're freezing to death, kid. Keep going like this and you're done for. Where are the other teleport discs? Hand them over. I'm taking you back. Something scrambles onto her chest, shouting words she can barely make out.
Go back? Back to where?
Kitharina remembers the words that drifted to her thought. Kitharina remembers the words that drifted to her through the storm. Words that she tried to shut out. Just stop, kid! Where are you even going? Don't you remember? Everyone from your circus was swept away by the storm.
Oh. I forgot. What did I say? I couldn't ever forget. Miss Elizabeth told me everything.
They're gone.
And then her consciousness begins to slip away. But this time, there won't be anyone to shield her with coat to craft a tiny haven from the storm. All that she loved has vanished. For her, the end of the world has already come.
Hey, it's your favorite salesman, #1 since 1997. Sales gone down the drain, now my life is full of pain. Now I've got a special deal for lonely hearts that are just like you. I hate your $4.99 life when you could be brand new. I have the thing you need, you want it to complete. The hyperlink is blocked, but I can show if you agree. Show me your heart-shaped object and the light I see. Oh, you're a lightner, aren't you? Come on, give it all to me. Come on, it's yours, I'll hit the jackpot. 'Cause now's your chance to be a big shot. You got some heart, you'll be alright if you give it without a fight. Deal, need of your light, come on. I'd rather die than be a robot.
Fascinating.
As a matter of pride, I always reward a good turn.
Hearing that, I can't help but look forward to a gift from you.
What I'll give you is a possibility, just as you gave me the bloody sunset.
Angelita reaches into her jellyfish-shaped handbag and produces a small box bedazzled with jewels, its delicate silver inlay hinting at great value. Ooh, money. Meanwhile, the arms dealer-looking one arrives back at the bar.
As you can see, I've returned with time to spare. What's that you're drinking?
Bloody sunset. Brett recommended to me. I promise, once you taste it, you'll never forget it.
If you say so, I'll give it a try.
Angelita drinks the last drop from her glass.
A pity, Mr. Longan. Adelita just had the final one.
That's right. The last bloody sunset. In this establishment, this city, maybe the country. Hey, Chris, what are you? Oh, Noelle, sweetie? Don't ever find me.
sweetie darling, honey, where are you? We're a team now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Oh, Chris. It appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, you must form an uneasy truce.
Queen, my splendid queen, where are you?
Oh no, don't let it find me.
Chris, not the life form I was looking for. Where's our Sosipa squad? Don't tell me you got abandoned. That's you get for this doozy. Uh-huh. Noelle? Queen? They're just busy retro gaming somewhere. I bet they're waiting for me on the player select screen. Listen to strangely groovy music. So it's come to this. In order to find our respective teams, it appears we must form an easy truce.
What the? Who the bleep said you could double truces?
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hong Kong? No, just South City.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be ahead. Don't be late.
Chris, as part of our truce, the better one, keep distracting Burnley and find Noelle. Well, you see, Burnley, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying. Toodles!
Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce?
Of course.
Huh. You always did have a soft spot for animals.
While Mulder cannot speak with animals, the look in the penguin's eyes gives her a pretty good guess.
You need my help, don't you?
Maybe it's the sincerity in her voice, but the penguin seems more at ease now. It lifts one wing, revealing a colorful tuft of squirrel fur stuck to the tip.
Begin preparation, Sergeant. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Understood. Well, Lieutenant, are you really going after that squirrel? Antarctica's no place for solo rescue. This is reckless.
I gave him my word. It is the least I can do after everything he's done for us. Forgive me, Sergeant. I know my actions may put the team at risk, but this is about my honor as a soldier.
Zoning out. Nothing escapes a vampire's
She takes the tuft of squirrel fur from the penguin's wingtip and nods in thanks. The penguin squawks twice and gestures for her to follow. Hey Master, welcome in. Congrats on getting first since the Actually, how did you get first? Someone did claim first earlier. Oh, wait. No. The stream did crash. Right. So even though technically I've been streaming for 12 hours, in actuality, because the stream crashed, the timer should say, let's see. Timer says you've only been streaming for 5 hours, which is less than a third of, sorry, a bit more than a third of what we've actually been streaming. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope the day has been treating you well, Buddy Master. You're joining us here. I'm just playing through Pre-Storm Protocol. Progressing relatively quickly. Although, I realized something just now. See, the thing is, we just finished the first day of the hardest difficulty, right? That's better with cheesecake. I mean, that's also true. We just finished the first day at the hardest difficulty, and there's still 7 days to go. Now, I fully plan on streaming for another hour and 20 minutes here. However, we did just finally get Euphoria 4 of Melania.
Can I help you? Sorry.
Our resonance is a bit off, though. In order for me to be able to actually level her up that level, I need 3 of these. So, let's do this. If we're able to level up Melania's resonance 1 more level from doing this grind here, we'll switch over to 450 meters once more, and that'll be the end of the stream.
Great, thanks.
If we're not able to level her up yet, I'll continue Pre-Storm Protocol to at least, or at least at most, until the hour and 20 minutes is up.
This is now. Close your eyes. It'll all be over soon.
See, I thought we would get a different ending from the last time we played, but there seems to be some kind of special condition.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
I don't know if it's something to do with points or talking to specific NPCs or what it is, but I am interested in finding out.
Sorry.
Even if it's not today.
So I'm feeling a bit nervous.
So I feel like if we continue playing it, I would like to see it through. I just don't know if I can. Because it takes so long to get through each day in the mode. However, it looks like we have our answer. I'm only able to craft 2 of these, and I don't have enough activity to go farm the other one. So, there it is. I will attempt the 450 depths on Wednesday. We'll go through at least half of Pre-Storm Protocol here, the hardest difficulty. And then, yeah, we'll also continue that on Wednesday. That's the plan. Next Saturday, we have voice acting to do, Robuska's side story, and then on Sunday, I think I'll go back and play more Persona 3. We are at a pretty good place in the Persona 3 game. And it's good to break up stuff if I'm already playing reverse twice in 1 week, you know? Okay, previously there was some kind of mention of a young woman in Laplace. Maybe this is how we get the second ending. Let's see. Let's bring everyone. And then... yeah, just start. Spathadia the Unignitable. Right, so we don't burn up in the hot spots. Although it's built to withstand temperatures up to 2,800 degrees Fahrenheit, the cockpit doesn't have proper cooling. Yeah, not even a fan. That seems like it's good for the outside, not so good for the people inside. It's a start. Man, it's not making me actually crave cheesecake now. But I gotta hold on to my money at this time. It's the holidays, so between you know, holiday expenses and the music video project, I don't think I can afford cheesecake right now. No worries, no worries. I'm just talking out loud about my cravings. I think I'll just get cheesecake my next paycheck, which will be in January. You crave it too. I mean, cheesecake is awesome. That makes sense. Binoculars and a saber. Let's go ahead and loot that. Let's fight. Oh, gadgets. Right.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Так ярко и тепло. I've got your back.
All right, time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
The dead embrace you.
Loading.
It's a good start.
Key code complete. An adequate sample. Encryption complete.
Do not let yourself go home.
Eliminate target. Shell damaged.
There is no end to this misery.
Or maybe take a deep breath.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
Okay, there we go.
Sacrifice
Phew.
holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Don't take a wrong step.
The light that illuminates all. Barrage. Aim and shoot.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes. A perfect
Loaded. Leave it to me.
Circuits functioning
Yes.
properly.
Okay. There we go.
decode complete. The perfect solution. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Power from the soil. In a second.
I, Robot, child of science.
Alright, there we go. A little bit more? Nope. Okay. Guess I have to do a little bit more fighting.
Charging. Loading.
All right, time to crack some codes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Charging. Loading. Charging. Loading.
An accurate reading.
Barrage.
The field work went smooth.
Try to suit this one here. Oh, here comes the storm. Move, move, move. He disappeared. Well, that's totally fine. I may have made a mistake. I definitely made a mistake. Rip. Okay. Looks like we're cutting this adventure short. We did so well with the first day. And the second day I let down my guard and we're dead. Alright. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call this runner wash. And evacuate. Hot dang. That storm came in fast. Alright, terminate. Who knows, maybe we'll get a different ending. Simulation failed. The plan failed. That's fine. There's always next time. Just promise me. No more rowing on land, alright? Huh. Yeah, I have no idea what the postcard endings are about. Okay, so we got a different ending this time. And I was right. One of the endings is a failed state. Which means the third ending must be some kind of secret. Probably to do with the NPC we just talked to, who pointed us in the direction of some young woman in Laplace. I'm gonna do more research. See if anyone has any answers, so that by the time Wednesday rolls around, hopefully we'll have some answers on how to trigger the last ending. In the meantime, though, I'm like 90% certain that our next run, no matter if we get the last ending or not, will definitely get us all these rewards. And so, I'm going to take advantage. Let's get the scrolls. Claim these. And the rest are tied to side stories and main spoiled-in, which will unlock in the coming days, but not yet. And I can read whatever this is. I think there's going to be talking... with the mention of the Diviner and Paris, I think it's probably going to talk about... what's her name? Beryl Boanish, Matilda's mom. But just to be sure, I'll wait until the rest of the message is revealed. Which probably means the next story is also an event story. As Matilda's stories tend to be. Let's see here. Alright, hard pivoting here. For the last hour, since we did fail our expedition. Let's see.
Can I help you?
I really don't have enough to build this. But is there any way I can make up the difference? If I buy the last liquefied terror, but then I'm counting on losing as many rolls as possible. Or horror beyond horrors, building pity. What the heck? Anything to give us a fighting chance, right? Alright. That's all I can do for now. Let's go ahead and give Melania here some slightly better stats. I'm going to go ahead and give Melania just pure attack rate. 2.5, 2.5 as well. Okay. How about that and that? There and there. Okay, that maxed out our attack, and I'll just give her some damage bonus as a little cherry on top. It's not much, but it's a good start. And then we'll give her something to make the others stronger rather than herself. There we go. Playing her as sub DPS and support. Right, one last time. Let's change the stream title. And win or lose, we have 50 minutes to try to beat 450 meter dash 4. Win or lose. 450 meters dash 4. I may not be good at games, and my reflexes may be slow. One thing I pride myself on is pure persistence. Ah, okay. Unlock 2 endings in the pre-storm protocol, but I'll never forget your sacrifice. Interested in seeing how the third ending's supposed to be.
Oh, wrong way. Reverie depths, reverie depths. Here we go. Okay. I won't go... Hang on, I can't hear myself. I won't go down below 450 today, I just don't have time for it. But, let's see how far we can go. We'll use our Moxie team, keeping the Centurion mind map that we're using here, even though Centurion isn't part of this team. And then last but not least, we will rely on Anjanala, not Anjanala, Recoleta, in order to spam our ultimates.
Bravo! A gloriously silly and thrilling act of
Swapping to Anjanala if it turns out that she would do us better here. Let's see, what does purple analysis do again? A mass attack. Okay. Not great, but I can live with it if it does happen. And in which case, the people who have channel abilities are just Getian. So I think I'll use golden tuning here. No, wait. No, it's like the first melody. Because golden tuning is too expensive. Alright. Let's just do our best and see how it goes from here.
Your request has been heard.
The show's on, hounds.
The bones will tell.
En todos los momentos.
The music will speak.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people. Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el fundamento en la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Careful. A message from the stars. The bones will tell.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Más allá del concepto, el camino a Tlón.
Pardon me.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Vuelos de fantasía en la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
An accurate reading. Who charts the stars' orbits?
Mm-hmm.
music will speak.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. We should listen to what
Confrontation was never to my liking.
nuestro adversario es el tiempo. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Okay, so far so good.
See how they oscillate. The bones will tell.
Whose heart is beating so loud? El camino a Tlon.
Confrontation was never to my liking. Pardon me.
Talking out calms people down. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
He's gonna keep spamming ultimate as much as we can. Now that Milan is actually built up.
Decrypt the cosmos. The bones will tell.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. En todos los momentos.
The music will speak.
A truly villainous moment. Nuestro aliado es la verdad. En la acumulación de laberintos.
Yes! Got it.
Suéltalo todo una vez más.
This is not a mistake made by man.
This
A
hurts more
message
than
from
words.
the stars. Who charts the stars' orbits?
We should listen to El Camino a Tlon.
The bones will tell. Confrontation was never to my liking.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Come on. Get to the next phase.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Let's go, let's go.
Pardon me.
Man, I can't believe I thought I would be able to beat this. I might be able to beat this, like, in the first week. Nowhere near enough.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes. An adequate sample.
We should listen to what people say. For tomorrow, camino atlon. Shh! I hear something. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. La acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más. Oh?
See how they oscillate.
We should listen to what people say.
The music will speak.
Candy. Shh! I hear something. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Karen Macy, welcome in.
An unconventional choice.
The Bagua drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
Don't be so serious. Not a fan of my work, I take it?
See how they oscillate.
The bones will take.
The show's on. A camino at
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Okay, that should do it.
time waits for no one, even for a great thing. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Out your lunchtime. Enjoy your lunch. Thanks for stopping by.
The Bagua drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
Okay, we're halfway through. Alright, pretty good, pretty good.
Who charts the stars or an adequate sample?
The bones will tell.
Whose heart is beating so loud? We should listen to what people say.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Talking out calms people down. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
The Bagua drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes. The Bagua drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
Decrypt the cosmos. An accurate reading.
The bones will tell.
Más allá del concepto en todos los el camino a Tlón.
I think I'm gonna go over here, but we still have 10 turns. Well, 9 turns to do this.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Not a bad amount of damage, if nothing else. Okay, this is the farthest we've gotten so far, and it's our first attempt, so pretty dang good. 2 versatiles? What? Hot dang, I didn't even know that's possible. Cool.
The music will speak.
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud?
The bones will tell. The music will speak. Confrontation.
Let's see if we can do a little bit of damage here. Maybe get us to the final phase. That would be cool.
In careless words. Listen carefully. La acumulación de laberintos.
Getting ever closer. Come on.
Oh?
The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about.
A little bit closer, a little bit farther. Okay, okay. We can do this next turn, for sure. He sealed for 8 rounds. Holy cow. Guess I'm not worried about his ultimate.
Más allá del concepto,
And that should do it. Maybe that'll get us down to the phase we needed to. The last phase. Come on, come on.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
A little bit more. Ah, get the end, no! Ah, man.
Accurate reading.
Ah, wow, we got real close. Okay, let's refresh again. We still got 30 minutes to keep trying. Let's see.
The bones will tell.
The show's on, hounds. Pansy.
Confrontation was never to my liking. Stay away from me.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Let's go ahead and
decrypt the cosmos.
Prepare ourselves for whatever happens next.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
El camino a Tlón. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
An adequate sample. See how they oscillate.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
Plan A.
Confrontation was never to my liking. Pardon me. This is not a mistake made by man. The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Nope, we're dead.
I can't make the call.
Start us again.
Your request has been heard. The music will speak.
Whose heart is beating so loud? The show's on, hounds.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Talking out calms people down. Time waits for no one, even for a great thief.
The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes. The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
An adequate sample.
I hear something.
The bones will tell.
Whose heart is El Camino a Tlón? Don't be so furious.
Pardon me.
Radio waves are everywhere. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Who charts the stars or a message from the stars?
We should listen to
to what people say.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Más allá del
The music will speak.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes. The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
I think I'll have to level up Gitian more if this doesn't work. But
a truly villainous moment.
at the very least, I know that we're making progress. Incremental progress, but progress nonetheless.
An adequate sample.
The bones will tell.
El camino a Tlon. Shh. I hear something. Plan A.
The music will speak.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Don't be so furious.
Pardon me.
Who charts the star's orbits?
The bones will tell.
50, 55, 65, 75, 85.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica. I'm with el fundamento del mundo.
Even for a great Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
An accurate reading. Decrypt the cosmos.
The music will speak.
Plan A.
85, 90, 95.
Pardon me.
3, 2, 1, down.
An accurate reading. See how how they oscillate. Who charts the star's orbit?
Shields up.
The show's on. We should listen to what people say. El camino a Tlon.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Thanks, shield.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
The Bagua drowned on the sign break never warns about its changes.
Okay. Right, second phase. Here we go.
Decrypt the cosmos. An accurate reading.
We should listen to what people say.
The music will speak. The bones will tell.
Plan A. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Careful. The Bagua drowned on the sign break never warns about its changes.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
A message from the stars. See how they oscillate. Who charts the star's orbits?
I hear something. El camino, the show's on, hound.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Talking out calms people down. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
The Bagua drowned on the sign break never warns about its changes. The Bagua drowned on the sign break never warns about its changes.
Yes! Okay, last phase. Here we go, here we go.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice,
Shoot.
we have reached the stars. Decrypt the
Oh, I made it so far.
See how they oscillate.
Wait, no. That wasn't an ultimate. Okay. Phew. No, you're still sealed. You're still sealed. You can't do this. Oh man, I got so scared. If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Gonna do my very best if you hang around.
Pardon me.
Try and put me to the test if you let me down. If you're all alone and the pretty birds have flown, honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. I'm gonna do my very best and it ain't no lie. Continue to nation.
A message from the stars. An accurate reading.
Not a shield again. You jerk. Fine. That's how you want to do it. Let's do it.
I hear something.
The bones will tell. The music will speak. The bones will tell.
En todos los momentos.
Confrontation was never
Three Getian ultimates. Or one Bicorn Blue ultimate. We'll see.
A truly villainous moment.
The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Come on, come on. Please.
Secrets always hide in careless words.
Okay, so we got one Bicorn Blue ultimate out of it. Which does seal him, so that's not a bad thing by any means.
The sign brick never warns about its changes.
Come on. Okay, how much health does he have left?
Decrypt the cosmos. A message from the stars.
$800,000. Okay, okay, that's doable.
Whose heart is beating so loud? We should listen to what people say.
45, 55, 65, 75.
Talking out calms people down.
Maybe do 100,000 damage or so.
Hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
The Bagua drowned on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Go, go. Yes! 200,000 damage. Okay, here we go, here we go. Where the last phase is. He's gotta not die.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
We should listen to what people say.
Okay, okay.
Plan
Here we go, here we go. I think this might be the last turn, guys.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Come on.
Always hide in careless words.
Alright. Here goes Bicorn Bloom, dealing 100,000 damage. Not that much more. If Getian could, Okay, Recoleta, that's fine too. That's fine too. Recoleta, do your thing. Yeah. So close. A sliver of health left. Okay, Recoleta again. Alright. Oh, sure. Here we go. Yeah! Oh, okay, we're done. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. And all that for more materials to my characters with. And one gotcha roll. Okay. Alright. We're done. So what is this called? The Hadal Zone Deep. Ignorant or free? Perhaps both. My fragments scatter across the abyssal sea, thoughts shedding into microbes that rise and fall with the waves. I stretch within ripples, watching awareness drift with the current. I am small, yet vast, restless yet calm, and I encounter beings like myself, the countless me across endless eras. Jesus Christ. Whew. Okay. 500 meters. God, I can't even imagine. I'm gonna bring the same theme for the Ulrich again, obviously. But the others I'm super curious about. Okay. Some of these don't seem too bad. Impromptu theme over there. Blood tie theme over here. No, impromptu theme over here. Okay, He wants to bring a burn team. Interesting. Well, I have Jay. I just haven't really built him, so I could bring Jay and pair him with Anjanala, Miss New Babel, and Isolde, I guess. Oof, okay, that looks like a doozy. 4, I would bring Blood Tithe theme because of all the different elements. 1, impromptu team because it recommends Star for some reason. Kuroneko Vamp, welcome in. We just finally beat 450 meters, although you might have been watching and seen that. Sorry, I'm just like coming off the adrenaline high of finally beating it after... Oh, we've only been trying to beat it for like 3 weeks, so not that long. Woo. I'm dizzy. Okay, so for Ulrich, we bring the same team, right? Recoleta, Getian, oh, is this one telling you specifically not to bring Dynamo or Blood Tithe theme? I'm gonna bring Recoleta, Getian, Melania, and Bicorn Bloom again. And the next time we do this, which would be, I suppose, next week, I would have a fully built Melania. And I guess I have to invest in building Getian's resonance up to 15, maybe? That seems like it could be helpful. He was doing a lot of damage, but he couldn't quite keep up all the time with all the things Recoleta was doing. So I just kind of need to build the guy up. I have 3 caskets, so I can get to R13 at least. And goodness knows that between now and next week, the there'll be plenty of opportunities for me to get more caskets, more things. Melania? Yeah. Melania at Euphoria 4 has the Thief Master applied to all of her teammates, as well as generates a huge amount of Moxie, so I can spam ultimates to get Ulrich's focus up to 70 faster, and make him vulnerable every other turn instead of every 3 turns, compared to if you don't bring Melania. The alternative is, of course, cheesing it with Darted Clatter, but my Darted Clatter is not built, and also I haven't really looked into the specifics of how that actually looks. Greetings from Laplace. Visitors must check in at reception, complete 6 forms, then proceed to the biometrics lab for temporary fingerprint registration. Just kidding. Borrowing an access card will do. Thanks, Ulrich. Oh, look how shiny it is. I also love the symbology of it. Is that literally it's symbology. It's focusing on the language barrier crisis that happens where Tower of Babel style, everyone's talking in code or hexadecimal or different languages, including Critter for some reason. So the reason why it's indecipherable is on purpose. It is a symbology, cryptology reference. Real cool. Okay. Stream's ending. Obviously. We'll be back on Tuesday. I'll be doing karaoke, so feel free to bring requests if you want to hear me sing songs. We'll be playing Reverse 1999 again on Wednesday. I will be going through Pre-Storm Protocol for 3 hours. Trying to see if we can get that third ending somehow. I'll do my research and see how to trigger it. If there's any specific thing I need to do. And then I'll show that to you guys, and I suppose upload a video with the cutscenes specifically, as well as any other like specific things that could be of interest or could be of note. Thursday we'll be back with Deltarune, and I will playing Deltarune with Kisa L. Afterwards, I will take the day to work on a music video. I'm planning to make a music video starring Robuska, so I'm going to do that off stream. And Saturday will be Minecraft, together with GSC Nation, followed by more Reverse. That Saturday is when we're going to tackle 460 meters down to 500. And by then, hopefully, I will have R13 Getian and maybe leveled up Melania to 60. I have a bunch of Sharp Bronte and Dust now, so I feel like I should make use of it. And also, we'll also be voice acting Robuska's side story. I believe Shiny and Cerisa will be joining me, possibly Riku as well. So feel free to join us for that. I'll put up all the videos and the live stream schedule up on the Blue Sky and the Discord and in YouTube's, of course, scheduling system. And then finally on Sunday we'll be playing Minecraft and doing productivity at the same time, editing videos, maybe a new podcast episode, we'll see. And then I'll play Persona 3, because I would have already played 2 days of Reverse 1999 for the week, and you know, a little bit of variety is good for us. Whew, I'm just really dazed, I think. Then again, we have been streaming for 13 hours, so there's that. So we're gonna go ahead and end things here. Raid out to I don't know. Let's see. Maybe raid someone new today. Let's see. People who normally play Reverse or are playing different games. Not really. People who are streaming the Reverse category, perhaps. Let's see.
I see someone rolling, but I don't hear a microphone. This might be a no mic stream. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything from their stream. Let's see the other one. Oh, playing Japanese. Oh, this one's literally new. They only have 3 followers. Ah, but also no mic. Dang. Okay. Maybe instead... I have no idea who to rate today. Oh, okay. Here we go. JJWF. No, wait, no. I rated them last time. If anyone's in the chat, let me know if you have rate suggestions, because I have no clue who to rate today. Okay. While I'm thinking about this, I'm just gonna go ahead and do my wilderness check real quick. Let's see if I can find... Oh, okay. Alright. We could raid Lady Swansticks. Lady Swansticks has played Reverse in the past, and they stream it every now and again. Right now they're playing Musume Pretty Derby, and they've also been playing through Danganronpa. So that's still kind of in line with that we're doing with the voice acting and such. So I'll send you guys over there. It's still a gacha game, so, you know, adjacent. I do apologize, I'm a little bit out of it. I'm just really, really happy we finally beat 450 meters. And all it took was building Melania. Alright, the Dreamwell. Is there anything else I forgot here? Ah, thought so. Alright. Calming down, calming down. Alright, there we go. Okay, folks, I am going to go off stream now, ending a little bit earlier than usual. I'm gonna go and take a walk outside, do a grocery run, maybe if the stores are open. And when I come back, I'll just edit before I go to bed. I have some videos to release this week. Deltarune playthrough between Kisel and I. I'll be uploading Charon's side story, which we voice acted with Shiny and Sarisa. As well. Whew. And yeah, TikTok shorts and YouTube shorts and stuff every day. Let's send you guys over to the Lady Swansticks. For those of you who are regular followers or regular viewers, you can copy the normal raid message with the Pop Team Nemo emote. If you are a subscribed member of the community, you can also copy the sub raid message, whichever one you prefer. Like I said, I'll be back on Tuesday for karaoke, so feel free to request songs. Oh, right. Special thanks. Big thank you to Sarlacc73, GSC Nation, and Alexelia. I misspelled the name. I put a "the" in there when it's just Lady Swansticks. There we go. Please go and follow Alexelia, GSC Nation, and Sarlacc73 if you enjoy Minecraft, Genshin Impact, Reverse 999, or any variety of video games. They're all wonderful people and do wonderful things.
Oof, I'm just really out of it, I guess. Thank you everyone so much for joining me for our 13-hour stream. I know we're ending early here, but you know, when you feel it, you feel it, and health comes first. And so, as I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf and Video is Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike, 4.0 International License. Off you get.
Everyone is always on the move, from one trade season to the next, round and round.
The locked door?
You mean, how I got locked out of my house?
Oh, right, in the last chapter. Whoops. Yeah, we didn't help with her with that, did we?
Well, I used to end up at your place sometimes.
Oh, so it is specifically Noelle. I thought it might have been Des.
You know, you helped me break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family a spare key. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything.
Cold.
Everything important, she always keeps locked down at home.
Huh. I can't tell if that's a work-life balance or incredibly, like, locked up.
I mean, she's an incredibly strict woman who has lost her daughter. She is not letting anything else out of her sight, I think.
Yeah. Felt like useful information.